Alrighty. Are we live? Wait for it. Wait for it. Oh, there it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on that video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. But, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you're ready for more earnings. We got a bunch of bank earnings. You're getting a lot of tech, a lot of consumer. We're getting in travel, everything. But this morning we woke up with a couple of things. Number one, China data came in very bad. The UK even responded. We're going to talk a little bit about the dollar. That is the first big part. And then the second big one is the grain deal in Ukraine. So if you didn't see wheat, that one's up there. That got people woken up a little bit. The Black Sea grain deal with Russia and all of that, they backed out of it. They're having some trouble. So had a little reaction, affected commodities as well. But overall now, we are getting ready for earnings, looking across the pond for some data. But Chad, before you know it, baby, next week, it's already going to be Jerome Powell, then Apple, then Amazon, then Nvidia, everybody you could think of. But Chad, good morning. How are ya? What's up, baby? Happy Monday. What's going on, Chad? How are ya? Good morning. What's up, Ricardo? What's up, C-Roll? What's up, Zoraj? Laker, Jay. Oh, good morning. What's up, Candy? Gunnar, Laurie, Alaskan Assassin, Laker, Jay. Oh, good morning. Yee. Jesus Moreno, Danny, Christina, Open Base. Good morning. Happy Monday. What's up, N.A.? What's up, Caesar? Forever Young, Smars, B. Dizzle, Jai, Ray Dom, Dev the Lurker. Good morning. 1-0, Chris 30. Wild Style. What's up, Colin? What's up, Hunter? What's up, Luigi? Oh, good morning. Good morning, Najee Wolf. How you living, Alex? Ben, Purgatory, Monica. Good morning. Wazen, how you living, baby? What's up, Astro? Ricardo Ruiz, baby. Yay! Oh, Satisfactory. Good morning. How y'all living? Andy. Oh, my goodness. Woo. Chris Rowe. Tom Smith. Horrible Edgar. Sean Carter. Oh, my goodness. Usama. Welcome, Chatadonia. Happy Monday. What's up, Mr. Harding? Ben Stone. Oh, come on. Where are they at now? What about the Twitch? What up, JP? Good morning. Real fried rice. Yes, Yellen did shrooms, apparently. That's the word on the street. That's what I put on the Twitch. Good morning. What's up, Yatana? How you living? Dennis. Doubtfully Lucky Fried Chicken Destroyer. Oh, we got Yatana again. Good morning. Blizzy B. Bobby. Pingo. Good morning. Woodrow. Tripper 3. Don V. Don S. And Charlie on the tree. Oh, good morning. That's what I'm talking about. I hope y'all living good. It's going to be a good Monday again. This one is going to be good. This is the real start to earnings. And then we got even more. I believe, I think by this week or end of this week, you should have most S&P companies, even in the buyback blackout period. I think we got the Fed blackout right now. So it's going to be a good one. You hate Mondays? Well, hopefully we can make this a good one. We're going to find out. Mondays are interesting here at that cult. So, Chatadonia, I hope you guys are living good. It's great to see you here in the morning. Let's have a good one. I think today is going to fly by. We'll find out. You already got Empire manufacturing data, came in a little bit better than expected, but overall we're just waiting for the earnings, and it looks like it's going to be a lot of regionals today. So Chatadonia, I hope you're ready for it. Good morning. Like the video. But now let's get into the news. European stocks fall on China's slowdown. Bonds rally. European stocks and oil retreated while bonds rallied as more evidence pointed to a slowdown in Chinese economy. LVMH and Hermes International lost more than 4%, leading declines amongst French luxury stocks and dragging the Canada stock index down 1.4%. Cartier owned Richemont sank 9% after reporting an unexpected drop in sales from the Americas. After a week of historic stock market gains, investors are starting on Monday on a downbeat note after data showed that China's growth for the second quarter missed estimates estimates. The narrative that Chinese shoppers coming out of COVID lockdown will be able to carry the global economy despite rising U.S. and European rates is looking increasingly shaky as economic reports continue to signal slowing momentum. China's growth weakness has been brewing in the background for months, said Pooja Kumra, senior European rate strategist at Toronto Dominion. Clearly, growth has not been able to keep up with expectations. Bonds extended a rally as investors look to hedge any downturn in the stocks in the economy. The yield on the 10-year Treasury dipped 5 basis points to 3.78. Crude futures dropped 1.3 as traders weighed disappointing Chinese economic data and restarting Libyan supplies against signs of a tighter market. In other commodity markets, wheat futures jumped after Russia terminated a grain export deal, jeopardizing a key trade route from Ukraine, one of the world's top grain and vegetable oil shippers. Everywhere else, Activision rallied 4% pre-market after a U.S. appeals court on Friday denied a FTC bid to pause Microsoft's acquisition of the company. Events this week, G20 finance ministers and central bankers are meeting in India on Monday. European Central Bank President Christine Lagarde speaks on Monday. Empire Manufacturing on Monday. U.S. retail, industrial production, business or inventories, and cross-border investment on Tuesday. Eurozone UK CPI on Wednesday. U.S. housing starts on Wednesday. China loan prime rates on Thursday. U.S. initial jobless claims, existing home sales, and Conference Board of Leading Indexes on Thursday. And Japan CPI on Friday. Russia kills grain deal. Russia walked away from the Black Sea grain deal hours before it was set to expire, threatening food security for millions. The agreement, which was first struck a year ago, enabled Ukraine to export grain to several markets. This move comes after Turkey, a key facilitator of the grain pact, dropped their opposition to Sweden joining NATO, angering Russia. Elsewhere, Russia claimed Ukraine struck a bridge connecting Russia to Ukraine's Crimean Peninsula. China growth. China's economic recovery lost momentum in the second quarter, adding to risk that for the world that the economy, as Beijing hints, any stimulus measures will be more targeted rather than broad. Gross domestic product grew at a slower pace than expected at 6.3 in the second quarter compared with a year earlier when dozens of Chinese cities were in lockdown, but just less than 1% from the quarter. Investments by China's vast property sector also worsened in June from the previous month, a sign of ongoing pain in the housing market. Property is key to resolving the various current problems, said Jacqueline Wrong, chief China economist at BNP. The central bank needs to put a floor on the credit crisis among developers to help them survive. Bearish dollar. The U.S. currency is teetering at the lowest level in more than a year after signs of cooling inflation bolstered bets that the Federal Reserve will soon stop hiking interest rates. This has a bevy of strategists and investors turning a point where it's finally at hand for the world's primary reserve currency. If they're right, there will be far more reaching consequences of global economies and financial markets. A long-term dollar slide would reduce import prices for developing nations, helping ease their inflation pressures. It would also bolster currencies like the yen, which has been tumbling for months, and upend the popular trading strategies tied to a weaker yen. More broadly, a softer U.S. currency would tend to boost American firms' exports at the expense of their counterparts in Europe, Asia, and everywhere else. Fed rate cuts. Former Federal Reserve Vice Chairman Richard Clarida said market wagers on U.S. rate cuts in March are understandable, given a scenario where there's a softish landing and the central bank is confident it had reined in inflation. A cut in March, or at least a strong indication of the March meeting that cuts are imminent, makes sense, said Clarida. At the same time, Clarida remarked that the economic dynamics may change with a more rapid slowdown of inflation, bringing forward the prospect of rate cuts, while stubborn price pressures may delay that until March or later in the year or even further away. Clarida's comments come as investors debate when the Fed is likely to ease monetary policy and whether or not the world's biggest economy can emerge unscathed from the most aggressive rate hike cycle since the 1980s. Hedge funds boosted their bets against the Japanese yen just before the currency's rally. Hedge funds turned the most bearish on the yen in more than a year just as the currency was in the midst of a 2-week rally. Levered funds increased their net short positions on the yen by 3,000 contracts to 58,000, the largest level since May of last year, according to data from Commodity Futures Trading. For the week through July 11th, the increase came in the midst of the yen's 2-week rally, which saw the currency strengthen about 4% against the dollar as U.S. inflation cooled faster than expected and traders unwound a profitable carry trade. Hedge against the risk of the Bank of Japan will tweak their yield curve control at their meeting next week. Also further supported the currency. The yen may continue to gain this week amid broad U.S. dollar weakness and Japanese inflation report that's unlikely to reduce market bets on a change in YCC. Commonwealth Bank of America strategist Joseph Capuzzo wrote in a note, an unwinding of extreme short yen positions can further weigh on the dollar-yen pair. They said in a note dated on Monday, hedge funds have been short the yen since 2021, with the position more than doubling this year. Not bad. Not bad. Chatadonia. So still got a little bit more time. We got a lot more headlines too. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Yes, there's a lot of, remember that news on Friday with Japan and the UNG stuff? There was a lot of it, but I figured we already had it on Friday. But as far as headlines, Treasury Secretary Janet Yellen said the U.S. should look further away to de-escalate tensions with China, though it would be premature to eliminate the tariffs imposed on the Trump administration. China's economic data was mixed with a miss on Q2 GDP, 6.3 versus 7.1, and June retail sales at 3.1 versus 3.3, and down from 12.7 in May. Damn. Dude, their retail sales, even when not in lockdown, are awful. That's crazy. While property investment fell further, but industrial production for June exceeded expectations, 4.4 versus 2.5 and up from 3.5 in May. China's medium-term lending facility is smaller than anticipated with modest net liquidity injection of $3 billion as the government remains relatively stringy with stimulus despite growing fading momentum. Oil markets are finally showing signs of tightening as OPEC supply cuts begin to take effect, while demand continues to gradually recover, especially in China. A critical Russian artery to Crimea disabled and presumed Ukrainian strike as Kyiv looks to isolate the peninsula and impede Moscow's ability to supply their front lines. Wall Street is more convinced than ever that inflation is subsiding. That's giving investors hope that the Federal Reserve might be able to pull off what seemed impossible, containing price pressures without tipping the economy into recession. BlackRock predicted a surge of investment into bond funds once the U.S. Federal Reserve stops raising interest rates, as the money manager beat earnings expectation and reported assets under management had recovered to $9.4 trillion. There's finally income to be earned in the fixed income market, and we are expecting a resurgence in demand, said Rob Capito, president. There are trillions that are ready when people feel rates have peaked to flood the market, and we need to position ourselves to capture that. DeSantis was forced to shed some workers for his campaign as he struggles to gain traction while facing fundraising and spending challenges. United Airlines and pilots reached a union agreement in principle for a new labor agreement that is the richest ever at the U.S. carrier, adding more than 4 years of negotiations are ending. The agreement would result in $10 billion in value over the life of the contract. Airline Pilots Association said in a statement Saturday the deal would provide pilots a pay raise of 13 to 18% upon signing, and amount to cumulative increases as much as 40% over the life of the agreement, according to the union. On July 24th, the NASDAQ 100 will undergo their second ever, I thought it was the first one, special rebalance to address the index's high level of concentration among a handful of stocks. The weight of the largest 7 stocks will be reduced by 12 percentage points, 56% to 44. Apple and Microsoft will remain the largest constituents, but their index weights will be reduced by roughly 4 percentage points to 12% and 10%, respectively. Broadcom's index weight will increase the most, 0.6 to 3%. $261 billion in mutual fund ETF AUM is benchmarked to the NDX, while hedge funds have an estimated $20 billion of net short exposure. Passive funds that track the NASDAQ will rebalance their portfolios, but the 2011 special rebalance experience suggests that the stock level impact will be limited. So there was one in 2011. Would you look at that? Would you look at that? But Chatadonia, I'm getting a couple of upgrades and downgrades. Wells Fargo, UBS raises target to 51 from 49. JP Morgan, Oppenheimer raises target to 227 from 212. Intel, UBS raises target price to 35 from 29. Citigroup, Oppenheimer raises target to 88 from 84. And Yellen talks supply chains with economic security with Chu Koing-ho. My email, tradingfraternity@gmail.com. As far as pre-market movers, we got a couple here. Again, a couple of little bit of biotechs here, but overall, it's actually more bigger names. And then kind of like last week, we're waking up with a lot of activity in terms of upgrades and downgrades. So number one, Activision, they're up 4%. Microsoft and Sony signed a 10-year deal to keep Call of Duty on Sony platforms after the Microsoft acquisition of Blizzard and the court case rejecting the appeal. Chewy shares jumped more than 5% after Goldman upgraded them to buy from neutral. The firm said that the e-commerce pet product company has an attractive risk-reward profile and could see margins expand. Pepsi, this one was interesting. The beverage giant dropped 1.2 following a downgrade by Morgan Stanley to equal weight from overweight. Pepsi's strong earnings report and potential upside are now priced into the stock, resulting in limited upside, says Morgan Stanley. Again, we're out of that one from earnings. Yelp, they gained 3.6 after upgraded by Goldman Sachs to buy from neutral. The bank also raised the price target to 47, suggesting 23% upside from Friday's close. Paramount shares shares of the entertainment company fell 2.8 pre-market after the latest installment of Mission Impossible underperformed expectations at the box office. The movie earned $56 million domestically, which was below previous movies in the franchise, and $80 million over their first 5 days of release. AT&T shed 1.5 following a downgrade by Citi from neutral to buy. State Street, the financial giant, slipped 2% pre-market. The stock was downgraded by JP Morgan to underweight from neutral following State Street's earnings on Friday. State Street's second quarter revenue missed and sending the shares 12% lower on Friday. Remember that State Street and all of the biotechs, all of the regionals this week are big. And then FIGS, shares of the company fell 4.6% pre-market after Raymond James downgraded FIGS to market perform from outperform. A slowing economy and the restart of student loan payments could hurt FIGS growth in the near term, according to Raymond James. Ba-da-bop-bop-bop. So not too bad. Again, I think a lot of tech, and you're hearing with China, BABA's down 2%. Again, anything related to Chinese data, that's having its effect. Wheat and corn, they're up there. I think wheat is about 4% on the grain deal. Corn should be about 0.8. And then Fed futures, they haven't moved too much. Again, bonds had a bid, then they flipped. By the time we've read all the news, bonds were reading green, and now they have gone back to break even. So we will see what happens. But Chattadonia, the morning is about to start. We're making great time. We have a lot. Who's Raymond James? I don't know. I've never met him. I've never met Mr. Raymond James. I don't know. I feel like he has a receding hairline though. I feel like something about Raymond James, you know. I feel like he'd be there. But I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity, Chattadonia. I will be right back. Let's get ready for the morning. It's game time. BRB.
This line really stuck out to me. She said prohibitions with these would not be broad controls that would affect U.S. investment broadly in China or, in my opinion, have a fundamental impact on affecting the investment climate for China. So, Jonathan, when it comes to this executive order, it does seem like she's trying to quell down some concerns that her Chinese counterparts maybe had about further escalation when it comes to the economic front between Washington and Beijing.
You've talked about division between the United States and China. Let's talk about potential division within the administration. MH, how is the Treasury Secretary balancing her economic objectives with national security concerns elsewhere in Washington?
Well, I think this comes down to the heart of the matter is what we're talking about right now, the outbound investment. It's supposed to be done. Jenny Lender and I reported the end of July. Potentially it slips. I'm told that it will be done this summer. But this is something that the president's national security advisor, Jake Sullivan, called for 2 years ago, almost to the date. It's more than 2 years. It was July of 2021 in this speech he talked about. And it took the administration 2 years. They were obviously dealing with what businesses want to see in terms of their relationship on the economic front with China and in terms of the national security concerns. So when you talk about the national security concerns, the secretary has made it very clear. She gave this China speech recently about how that is paramount, even when it comes ahead of what could be beneficial for the United States. And that leads to another topic we discussed, and that is tariffs. And she said that review is still underway. And she said China just hasn't fixed the trade irregularities when it comes to tariffs, which is why the Trump-era tariffs under the Biden administration are still in place. This was a big debate, Jonathan. Remember, when inflation was raging on whether or not they would lift those tariffs, potentially give a little bit more breathing room for the consumer. And in the end, they opted not to. And it's going to be much harder to even consider any sort of lift or maybe de-escalation. The Treasury Secretary says they're trying to find areas of de-escalation ahead of the 2024 presidential election, because at that point, the Biden administration needs to talk and look tough on China when every other Republican candidate is going to come out really wanting to take a swing at Beijing.
MH, brilliant conversation. Great work as always. Bloomberg's Anne-Marie Hourden down in Washington, D.C. in conversation with U.S. Treasury Secretary Janet Yellen over in India. I suggest you...
Janet, all the headlines, man. So again, she was even talking this morning about the China deal. I mean, she kind of sounded like she was trying to make it sound good, considering we woke up with a lot of negative China news. And then there was also the report that Yellen supposedly dined on psychedelic mushrooms. Yes, that came out yesterday. So let's see. I want to check something. I'm a little nervous for it, but I'm kind of down. We're going to see. So, Chattadonia, it's game time here. We got about 10 minutes. We are going to start the day here. I'm checking one thing real quick. So, again, China, Europe, and commodities. Oh, my gosh. These guys are crazy. I'm trying to see the prices on this. Oh, we might be able to. It's going to be scary. I think I'm going to do it. Order not when the... Oh, boo. I can't do market orders. Please hold. Hold on. We need to get to the plays. I hope you have your plays. Nah, wheat is already up. Boo. Why can't... I got to only do limits? 5, 1, 2... Oh, wait. Is this... Hold on. Please hold. But you guys better get your plays ready. You have 135 days. Okay. Is it limit? It's not limit alt. Let's see. Interesting. It's not filling. What the hell? Boo. Yeah, I can't even buy it. So anyways, Chattadonia. That being said, sorry for the brief intermission. I was trying to make a play, and we are going to have to wait till the market opens, it looks like. So we're going to find out. But Chattadonia, it's game time. You got about 5 minutes left here to the bell. What's your first play of the day? I clearly have a couple of plays for you. We got earnings about to kick off. I think Snapchat got an upgrade. I see them on the high ticker. What do you got? What's the first play of the day, Chattadonia? Random play, SPY puts. Good. Oh, yeah, we need to do the random. Tesla calls, Matt calls, AMD watching ZW, KRE, NVIDIA calls on Josh, and puts on Josh. Sitting on the sidelines, market looks scammy. SPY calls, sell NVIDIA, Carvana, Josh. Tomorrow's my B-day. Let's go, Charles. Hey, man, Fastly calls it Tesla, AMD, NVIDIA. Tesla puts Shroom calls on Yellen. Sitting on my hands today. SPY puts Shop Cars, NQ calls. SPY 0-day, Foot Locker shares. Tesla calls, Netflix earnings calls, Devon Energy, Apple call, wait and see, Docu calls, NOG, waiting on Tesla earnings, coin calls, Nikolai, MDMA calls, the Big 32, DCA. Oh, happy birthday, baby. Calls on Chat GPT, RuneScape bots, Enbridge shares, Roblox calls, my sub, Baba puts Mulan, UNH, Airbnb, earnings calls, baby. Screaming 10%. Coffee, check. Liking the video, check. Armor on, check. Let's go. Sitting on my hand. Socks F share, puts on Uncle. Oh my gosh, that's awful. AMD 120 calls, PayPal calls on my interview. Let's go, baby. Starbucks, Costco call, DE calls, natural gas, praying for all the chats, setting up my long-term short Microsoft under 340, 30% to the long-term, trimming the armor. What? Disney shares under 88, still holding Microsoft in overstock. Calls on Pickleball, Uncle calls, TQQ, solar cells, good morning, Apple calls, Mushroom calls, Nikolai Lawn, PGR, DraftKings, my mama calls, long on Shrooms, holding NVIDIA, calling my mom, good morning, Nikolai, GameStop, good morning, Josh, waiting on my deposit, Enbridge, SoFi shares, holding NVIDIA, God calls, Netflix calls, solar plays, God bless you, whoever gave me a Twitch membership, my mama, Spot puts, paper trading, stats, you call who we call, back on defense, I love you, Mom, calls on the Lions, man, in the final play. Streets call. Oh, yeah, y'all did awful this morning. Boo, boo. I had to ban like 5 of y'all, so I didn't tell you, but I guess it's one of those mornings, so I didn't say anything mean, but I banned like 5 of y'all. Yeah, that was awful. That was awful. I'm still clapping, though, but that was fucking awful. Good morning. Oh, my gosh. Let's go. We'll try again. It's earnings season. I'm ready to go, bro. I'm like lining up futures trades at 5 in the morning. I'm like, y'all, oh, that was awful. I had to silent ban like 5 of y'all, so good luck. You guys will be welcome back next time J-Alt gets banned and we have to unban everybody, but that's it. Today is going to be a silent ban day, so I love y'all. I'm not going to hit you back with any sassiness. You just get silently banned, so I love you. But yeah, let's get some good plays. We got about 2 minutes left as far as my plays now. I'm going to be watching Bank of America, PNC again. You got to watch out for all of those regionals. That's going to be very important. Tesla, Netflix, again, those are the earnings on Wednesday, but I also said ASML, TSM. I think NVIDIA is going to be important, and then wheat and corn. With everything we're getting with the Black Sea stuff, I think that'll be a great start. So regional banks, chipmaker sympathies, the big earnings, and then watch the commodities, and then keep an eye on the dollar and yen, obviously. Amen. Amen. Can I confirm the data breach? Which one? The Chinese one? That one was from last week. So there was a data breach that Yellen wasn't really talking about, but there was, or like she said, they didn't know about it until it was a little bit later, but I believe that was from last week. So remember, it was like Microsoft and a couple of other companies. They were reporting that there. So hopefully that's our update. But Chattadonia, if you need anything else, you let me know. You let me know. We got a couple of minutes here. How much time do we have? We got about, what, 1 minute? 1 minute till the bell. Anything? Anybody? Any pressing? Oh, we didn't do the random play. Oh, I forgot. Oh, I don't know if we're going to have enough time. Oh, no. Oh, no. Do you think margins will hurt them? Maybe. I think that's definitely a big possibility. Remember, they already had earnings, and the thing has already moved a lot. So we're going to have to see. The stream got clapped. We'll make sure you refresh the video. Make sure you stay in the game and keep your head in the game, okay? Good. The random play, we're going to have to do it here after we start the bell. That's it. It's too close to the Pledge of Allegiance. I can't risk it. That's it. We don't have time. So, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I hope you're ready. Welcome to earnings season. Welcome. We're already halfway through July, but ladies and gentlemen, here at the Cole, before we do anything, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to a very special group of people that has sacrificed more than most of us ever have and ever will, and I'm talking about the veterans of the United States of America. So on behalf of the Cult, the people here, the people not here, we want to give a huge special shout out all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country, even their families. Thank you for your service. Thank you for your sacrifice. I hope you all know you're appreciated, and I encourage all of you to show that love and appreciation to those who deserve it. And big shout out to anybody else out there helping out their local community. All the doctors, nurses, teachers, firefighters, police officers, the janitors, the garbage men, the nonprofits, the volunteers, people giving back and helping out. The coaches, man, if you're helping out your local community, I hope you know you're appreciated as well too, baby. Keep it up. But ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Certificates! Oh, nah, let's go. Oh, man, Catadonia. Oh, it's game time. Oh, wait, what was that? I had the wrong screen on there for you. Oops. Good morning. Good morning. So, Catadonia, let me just find out you rolled around in your office chair. Oh, yeah, that's exactly what happened, sir. This is live every morning. Every morning, you know? It's fresh. It's organic. You know that? I send in the jets live and direct every morning. Just straight. It's fresh. It's fresh. I still smell it in the, breathe in. You'll smell it. It's good. It's good. It's beautiful. So, Catadonia, let's get it. It's game time right now. The best Bible? I like New Living Translation. I like the app. It's a good one. Stream cutting out. A couple people are saying that. So let's see, man. Let's adjust some of your settings here. Refresh a little bit. You know I'll be here, though. You know what I'm saying? So call out any plays. We got about a minute and 30 seconds. Already getting that China data here. And a lot of stuff to respond to overseas. But by the time we get to the end of the day and we see what's up, we're slowly going to be rolling into bank earnings, okay? So keep that in mind. But Catadonia, about 1 minute remaining here. Drop your thumbs up on the video, so show some love. And again, let me know what you need, and be careful with earnings, and get ready for some plays. I got the plays. Let's go. It's so weird. Why won't it let me? Hold on, I gotta check this out. So 56 seconds. Let's see, one. I wonder. All right, 30 seconds, Catadonia. You having trouble with the stream? I think we're going to blame YouTube. Remember, we have the Twitch. So Twitch is pretty chill right now. Again, I had issues on Friday. Remember, they both went down, but either way, if you do have too many issues, we have another stream on Twitch right now. So that is up to you, my friend. That is up to you. So let's see. 6, 5, 4, 3. It cannot be what? Oh, damn. I put in an order for wheat, and now I can't cancel. There it is. Round 1. Fight. So not a recommendation. I grabbed corn, actually, not wheat. What am I saying? I grabbed ZC at 518 on one of the futures, already down 0.5%. So let's see again. That's related to the grain deal. I would have gone for what's it called? I would have gone on with corn, wheat, but it's already up a lot, so I decided to go with corn. Essentially, if wheat goes up enough, it should slightly raise the price of corn. So we'll find out. But that is the first play of the day. I love the corn. Let's go. Again, we're going to find out Bitcoin as well. Remember on Friday, Coinbase, all of that. Good morning, Daniel. Going to Twitch. We'll see you there, baby. You will have to give me your Jeff Bezos money. That's the only downside to Twitch. It's a Jeff Bezos extortion scheme. I did not buy coin. I mean, we bought coin earlier, but that was then we sold it out very early. So we did not get to capture the same gains as Airbnb. Let's see. But watch out for coin again. I think coin, very important. Airbnb, the contracts are up a little bit from when we bought them. So keep that in mind. But if we don't see any pre-earnings run up, I mean, don't get your hopes up too high for today. We are starting off smaller. NASDAQ still up 0.3. SPY barely in the green. Dow is barely in the red. And then even small caps are only down 0.25. So it did seem like, honestly, it seemed like we were doing a little bit worse pre-market than even this open. This open is pretty small right now. We killed it with the NVIDIA short. We could go for it again. Like I was saying, I'm telling you, I think a lot of people this week, they're kind of focusing on Netflix and Tesla, but just like don't forget about the fact, ASML and TSM, those are going to be very big earnings for chips, and it just ties right into the whole AI thing. Yes, so we're going to talk a lot about the YCC. So a couple of things. We even got to talk about the Fed and bonds. We need to talk about the bond front run. So quite frankly, if you're in a bond play already, I hope you're ready, because it's about 1 week until the Fed, and now people are talking front running the bonds. Again, even BlackRock is talking about that this morning. BABA, watch out for BABA because they were down. Meta, Netflix going on the high now. BABA is still down 2%. BBIO is going up. Again, Meta just is still red, but Meta's popping up there. Bonds are at the low of the day. Corn is still kind of tweaking out. Not doing much. Disney came down too. Too many alerts. My bad. I kept typing in the wrong thing. AMD's on the low. Down 1.4. NVIDIA. We closed around this price, I think. It was like 465 though, I think, actually. I think it's still lower than when I closed it. Bank of America said 40% drop on coin is due. Bank of America is popping. Remember, they have earnings tomorrow. KRE's green. Again, there's a lot of regionals this week. I think in the first 2 or 3 days, we're going to get like 7 or 10 regional banks. So keep that in mind. Dollars flying. Yeah, what is happening? Yen is getting murdered. Acumen Pharmaceuticals shares are up 70 after Alzheimer's drug well tolerated in early stages. Acumen Pharmaceuticals. ABOS. No shit. Yeah, it's already up 60%, but Alzheimer's drug, those usually get hyped. I'd keep an eye on that one. It's up a lot. Literally ABOS, Alzheimer's data. I mean, I haven't heard of an Alzheimer's drug since Sava or Biogen. Disney, yeah, Disney's getting murdered. We're negative on that one now. Again, only by whatever, 50 cents now, I think. Even Baba, bro. Baba's getting murdered. So again, the bad China news there. All last week was good China news. This week, they're getting murked. Square is actually selling off pretty decent too. PayPal's down. I feel like a lot. CHSN on the high. Meta. Again, ABOS on the low. Ford is murdered. Ford lowered the price of the, what's it called today? RXRX is going up. They lowered the price of the, how you say, the one machine. Dang, AT&T down 3 after the downgrade. HBD. I don't know, HDB, or were you just saying happy birthday? I know I saw something on the high ticker. Tesla's going up now. Is Tesla in the green? Damn. Tesla's up 3.2 right now. My goodness. Where's Carvana and all those from last week? Netflix is starting to go again. Those are both Tesla plays, or earnings plays, excuse me. Overstock coin is starting to go up. There's A-Bus. Yeah, Netflix and Tesla are doing great. RX. Walgreens broke below 29. Lucid, Bank of America issues warning. I saw pictures of the Cybertruck, yeah. And then they have its first, like, run out today, or the first one off the line. SoFi, coin to green. Yeah, I got coin in the top right there. Tesla. Google's going now, too. Google's actually up by 1%. So NASDAQ's up a third. Again, China was bad today. We woke up a little bit shaky, but, I mean, NASDAQ's green, and, like, you have support. It's pretty weird, actually. So SPX 4505, remember, oh yeah, 4500 flat. That's what we're doing. We're either going to go back to 4513 or we test below 4113. Google, Apple on the high. Broadcom. Again, Broadcom is going to be, after the rebalance, they're going to have the biggest weighting increase. I like PayPal long, but it's still, it's up like 15% or thing since we got it. India's Russian oil inputs could decline on payment problem, deciding discounts. NQ outpacing. Yeah, by a big margin. Honestly, NASDAQ is in its own world right now. Healthcare leading, energy weakest. Good call. Yeah, XLE only down by 0.3. So not too bad. But still, but then even though I see healthcare down 0.6 though. That's probably on the NASDAQ. AVDL. Avadel. Oh, we have AVTA. I was like, why does that sound so familiar? RX, good morning. Even the SPY, again, some banks are starting to move up here. I see Citi on the high. We were watching Bank of America earlier. Remember, JP Morgan, Wells Fargo were on Friday. You have regionals. I mean, JP Morgan's coming up. It is above 150. Regionals are in the green, hitting a high. Google and Meta, they have woken up, I think, alongside Apple and the rest of the gang. Yeah. It's not telling me how much they're up. Yeah, Meta's up 0.09. Apple's up 1.3. Microsoft even is up by 0.3. So they're all doing pretty good. SoFi, big pop. RX, yeah, RX. It didn't sell off and wake up. This time it actually woken up. So see if that could keep going. Video Uber's on the high. Airbnb is starting to go now. Airbnb contracts are still climbing, believe it or not. So that's starting to work. Check out Booking and Expedia and Las Vegas Sands is their earnings. So again, LVS is on Wednesday. They're down. Datadog 2%. Disney's clapped and Baba. Today's not their day. And then Netflix is actually up, though. So considering earnings in the run-up, Netflix is actually starting to wake up a little bit more here. Palantir moving up. The other ones weren't moving, like Carvana, Overstock, some of those squeezes from Friday last week. Remember, they outperformed big, but they're not waking up the same. You don't buy green on Citi. Oh, we have a lot of other banks there. I don't know why this one's not loading. Coin about to run. Twilio, I think they're decent. I mean, I think get them at the right price. That's a growth name. There's a lot of upside as well as the downside since they've moved, but I think you can balance it. Just make sure it fits and don't go too crazy. Baba's coming down. BBIO, what was that other one? What was it, ABOS? Cumin, ZW continuing to sell off. Yeah, wheat's up a lot, so that's why I went with corn, because they were just, wheat was up 4% and corn is like only up a third. But I mean, wheat is definitely going to get active. The only risk with wheat is if they get a deal. Yeah, so wheat even came down a little bit, but then again, I think just as long as there's back and forth, I think you'll get volatility there. It's still early too. TSC could go higher. TSM or TSC? I think TSM is going to be big related to NVIDIA and all of them. The only problem I have with TSM is just last time TSM didn't, they reported before NVIDIA and we never got that signal. Target getting clapped. PayPal is coming up all of a sudden. Let's see, MPW barely down. What about real estate? Airbnb is going now 144. I don't know if this is 52. I think 52-week high is higher there. Delta and Uber, keep an eye on travel there. Again, some of them are down like Las Vegas Sands, but I do think 100-day, where is it? It's like 144.04. Yeah. Is it a 1 year high? Yeah, that should be a 52-week high for Airbnb. Give or take. You might set it here in a second. And then Palantir, I still have that on the top right. Netflix is still going. That's your closest earnings, or again, Wednesday. Tesla earning forecast up. Baba on the low. Watch the other names too. Baba's moving more than others. CRM new high. CRM was hitting 52-week highs all of last week. So watch Airbnb up here too. That's their 52-week high. Tesla's holding up great, 3.4, and bonds are starting to move as SPY's holding up there. Palantir, baby, Mr. Avocado. Amen, man. Good morning. Happy Monday. What's up? Why the mouse house crumbling? I think it's back to the 10 or 14-day low, but they remember last week was all bad news. All bad news. The Bob Iger, the updates, people getting worried. Airbnb still going. Again, Uber and PayPal, it's weird. The spread of what we got moving is interesting. It's kind of random there, and then it looks like big tech, bigger earnings are a lot stronger here today. NVIDIA dying. Uber's on the high. Yeah, NVIDIA is flipping. Interesting. So SPY hasn't moved. Bonds caught a little bit of a bid. A couple of things started popping up there. It's like, again, some names are hitting highs, but some are still at the lows, and now NVIDIA just flipped. But they are still red by or green by 1%. Yeah, the actor strike too. There's a lot just last week on them. So I don't think they're too murdered. I think the fact that they're holding the last couple days or weeks price is one thing, but I think we'll find out after Netflix's earnings. PayPal again. See what NVIDIA does. I mean, it's just one of those mornings. I mean, I feel like every day for the first hour, we've literally spent the first hour just chilling within the first prices, you know? Bank of America raises Meta price target 350 from 320. And then Deutsche Bank raises Netflix to 475 from 410. You've emailed me? Well, I didn't get it. Maybe try another email. I don't know if you've emailed me in the past on some weird shit, because but my email's either messed up or I've blocked a lot of people. So try another email or just tradingfraternity@gmail.com, and then at that point maybe it's not meant to be. Wheat is dying. Yeah, even corn too. Yeah, wheat's actually about to go negative. Corn is down though too. Ford, they had one update and then another update related to the price of the what's it called, the Ford Lightning. I think they had another one too. Meta flipped as well. Oh wow. Yeah, actually. So travel's doing good, but just watch out. I mean, it looks like we're getting the flip-flop right about now. But then again, there is stuff on the high ticker. I'm watching Humana, GE, Cigna, even CPay. So just a lot of weird names up there. But we are coming down. SPY is barely going red right here. Dow and Russell are already red. And then NASDAQ is doing good. I bought corn. I did not short it. I didn't think the gain was that much. So I thought wheat might try to sell off like it does on the news. But I thought corn has a little bit more of a discount. RX. AMAT on the low. Chips are starting to go down. NVIDIA kind of looks like it's leading the way. And then SPY is about to hit its first new low of the day here. Amazon's down now by 0.15. Check Apple and Micro. I think Microsoft's going red too, but Nvidia just gave up another 1% in like 5 minutes. So there it is. Microsoft's now red. NASDAQ only up a quarter. SPY and Dow barely red. So let's see. Again, Nvidia, that's taking a lot of attention right here to the downside. XLF is on the high. So banks are breaking out there. So don't freak. I don't know. You can't even freak out too much on this. So even in the midst of this going off, it looks like tech's selling off, bro. Your banks and your Dow is actually doing great right here. Do you see Disney dropping because of the strike? It could. Some people, like even in Disney and in the media companies, they're saying it won't have an effect. But I think Disney is a loser of the strike, and I think Netflix becomes a winner. Other than that, we'll find out. But I do think the strike will have an impact. I think there's bigger problems for Disney than the strike, but it will have their impact. Airbnb still holding. Again, the videos just dropping. Amazon's another low. So SPY is just like slowly air breaking down. But remember, I don't know, did we break 4,500? You did it for like what, half a point on Friday? So remember, right here we're at 45.05. Anything lower, if we do get into any pattern of selling off the morning, I mean, that we're going to have to test 4,500 again flat. And remember, even on Friday, it wasn't even a big test. But Disney has different contracts for their writers. I don't think Netflix or Disney, except for certain celebrity voices. I think they have different contracts, but I think Disney is just more integrated with Hollywood in general, whereas Netflix has been they've been buying shitty shows from everybody for a long time. So just pretty much what people are suspecting is that Netflix could just continue its operations the same way, whereas other studios or companies they might be forced to adjust at some point in their movie writing actor supply chain. Corsair Gaming to buy drop assets. I don't know. What's drop assets? And then now we're trying to get some relief here. See what happens. SPY right at VWAP. Again, you're making your first push towards 4,500. Damn, Roblo's at 4,350. That's crazy. Yeah, JPM back to 151. Like I was saying, and that whole little red, XLF was hitting highs that whole time there. So banks are starting to wake up a little bit. Oppenheimer, just Citigroup. Oh, I didn't do the random play. Maybe we should do it now. I forgot. We've been slacking on the random play the last couple weeks. Okay, let me get it. All right, see if we actually come down again. High tickers gassing, but the reds are coming back here again. SPY and NASDAQ are just literally break even right now. Is JPM overvalued? That's a hard one. I don't think so, because they just got like $50 billion of assets for like free. But other than that, though, I mean, it's kind of hard to say. Okay, long-term liking it still. Okay, Spotify, beautiful. So the random play, let's see. Let's try it. 8, that's like what, 14? Get YouTube comments. 61, let's go, baby. Bless the random. We're doing it a little later here. We're starting out. Thank you, Josh. Thank you, Dan Kingsley. And good morning, baby. Good morning. Again, SPY's still here at the low. Google and Amazon are starting to flush. You're getting First Solar. Oh, I apologize. God bless you. No need to apologize. Amen. Again, high ticker is still gassing, and then bigger names are on the low. Russia's suspension of Black Sea will worsen food security and harm millions, says the White House. All right, come on, random. Oh, I don't need you to put XLE in your gas tank to get Airbnb. Amen, amen, you do. Amen. I don't know. Was that a play, or was that just saying buy oil instead of travel? Earnings season, baby. Last one was all about guidance. I think this one will be all about guidance as well, too. Amen. I think this one depends on which industry, I would say with that. But I think, I don't know if the what's it called will get it. Even though you built this following, Nitwits find you square. Thank you. All right, I appreciate that. Amen. 802. What else we got? Nathan Evans. Man, I don't think we got a random play here. Dude, y'all have been awful on plays in the last 24. I don't know if y'all came to play in the last 20 Tesla calls. That's all I got. I don't have a random play. I think I might have to save it, man. I might just save my $100. Honestly, I woke up in the morning, the plays were, I'm going to just save my $100 now that I think about it. Buy Corn 88 put. It may not go your way, but I have a bad feeling on Monday. If you see 95, it's see 85. No time, man. I think I'm going to have to chalk that one up. Activision and Google. I'm going to just save me $100 this week. Pick an Uber play. No, I don't trust y'all this week. Y'all didn't wake up right in the morning, and now my random play is not hitting on the comments. You know what I'm saying? So that's it. I'm gonna back out. Microsoft and Amazon been getting murked. Carvana is starting to wake back up, and then there's Netflix again. I don't know if Airbnb is starting to go. Microsoft, that's what I was saying. It's weird. Banks going up, certain travel is holding, and then big tech selling off, but then you're actually like getting some stuff holding. So like even Pinduoduo, that's weird for a China name. China names are starting to come up off the bottom. And then corn and wheat still dropping. Again, SPY's recovered a little bit. You've gotten bigger moves out of tech. If anything, this slowed the balance. Now regionals are up 0.5%, and then NASDAQ is the second best, and then SPY and Dow are matched up with NASDAQ outpacing by 1/4. ZimV deal reporter notice. BABA towards the high of the day, still down 2. Yeah, ZimVi up 13%, so that thing's already running. Microsoft, another low. Small caps are doing good. Again, I think it's regionals. And financials. Visa's now on the high, and then so is Unity. I'm seeing Unity and Carvana, so maybe some of those squeeze plays come back. So, yeah, Carvana's at the high. Unity's running right now, too. RXRX. Yeah, that hype play. Actually, yeah, the RXRX is killing it. Why is Google red? I don't know. They were up in the morning again, or literally we opened up with Google, Green, and Meta, but then they flipped. Again, RXRX, that thing's actually, I think, a little higher than we've been since we've held it. Riot high of the day, Google at the low. Coinbase almost at break even. It's actually very interesting. Coinbase is kind of holding there, and then it's just chilling. Again, Riot's at the high. Coinbase is just chilling out. AAL breaking out. Airlines on Zoom. I think it's good to trade, but other than that, I'm not really a Zoom fan. ChargePoint on the high. Redfin woke back up again. Let's say Tesla and Amazon's coming back down here too. The Amazon ETFs are on the low ticker. Miss you, been out of the chat for the past year. Well, hopefully you got the long term. That's been still the mission, and it's worked out great in that past year. So shout out to long term. Get that 10%, baby. Amen, amen. Any tin? I might be able to get you some tin. I mean, actually, I have great tin right now. I have great tin. It's hilarious. I have the best tin in the world, and you're going to like hearing it. You're going to like this tin. But you don't have 1,000 likes, so you don't get the tin. I'm sorry. That's it. I'm in a great mood today. Again, I didn't even... Any bands that I made were pocket bands. I didn't even clap at anybody. You guys have been shit on the plays this morning. So I'm just saying the plays get me excited in the morning. So you guys have to set the tone. But right now I'm just saying the likes suck. The plays. I'm just saying. So it's on you, bro. It's on you. I'm gonna leave that up to you. I got good one. But yeah, we got to hit our 1,000 likes if you want that. It's good. It's economic related. It's tinfoil related to the bonds. It might be theory and not even tin, but it's great. It's great. It's Monday. Chill out. I'm chill. I'm gently telling y'all. You know what I'm saying? I'm just telling y'all it's shit. I haven't even said any. You know what I'm saying? I'm just like gently pushing you to reach the utmost of your potential. That's all. It's okay. I'm fine regardless. I got my corn play. I got my earnings. I'm excited. ECB Nagel says he expects 25 basis point hike in July. Yeah, there's my Arab Carissa. She said 1,200. Hey, man, Carissa, I feel you. I'm down to go for 1,200, but I feel like we woke up a little slow Monday here. We gotta wait. We gotta wake them all back up. There you go. You're close to 1,000 likes, so let me know when it hits 1,000, Chad. I got you. RXRX is killing it. So we have $2 a share now. That's a pretty big bag. That's the highest it's been since we bought it. So again, remember it had the pop hit 18 or 14, came down. It has not gone this high. So I'm still riding it, but we'll see. He said 4,000. Come on. Okay, there you go. We got the 1,000 likes. All right, here's your tinfoil. Are you ready? Tinfoil is that the last Fed meeting was a bunch of fugazi to trick people into not front-running the bonds. Because if you did not hear this morning, BlackRock's head of fixed income, they're talking about front-running the bonds and saying how once the rates peak out, you're going to need it. So my tinfoil is why I'm saying it's tin, because we all have the bond place. So if you're holding, it's 1 week until Powell. It's been 3 weeks now since the last Powell, CPI, all of that. We've been holding the bond plays, but that little fake pause shit was all just the tinfoil, as that was a scheme to stop the front run. And now look at the yen, look at the 10-year. Everybody is talking about once the Fed stops, there's $1 trillion ready to front run and buy the bonds. So there it is. So your tinfoil is that the BlackRock is on the bonds now, and they didn't want you to know that last time they paused. And it's all just a game. Quickly, get to the bonds. Hurry, get to the yields. What does it mean? It means that last Fed meeting, we thought it would be wise to buy the bonds. And ironically, everybody in the world who wanted to pivot didn't think it was. And then the bonds had a 3-day massive sell-off only to have one of their biggest multi-year rallies. And now we're talking about the bonds being the best play for whatever the Fed does next. So pretty much in the last 30 days, you have watched a big majority of people get scared out of buying bonds, while one of the biggest banks and owners of assets in the world now is shifting to a buy bonds call at peak Fed. When last meeting people thought it was peak Fed, and even if they got what they wanted, they did not buy the accompanying play, which was ironic. So does that mean they're not going to cut? It's saying, though, once there's a real pause, all of the bond plays are going to catch a bid, and that's where the front runners come to life. Yeah, wheat, sell-off. Same thing with corn, too. They both got murdered right now. TMF is more risky because it's triple leverage, but I'm in for that high risk, high reward. So I'm not when it comes down to it. I like leverage with like the futures, but when it's all said and done with any of these bond plays, I'm not going to tie myself to time. That's it. I promise you. Just because I think we have a good idea of what's going on, and I think we will. But as always, just your protection will be making sure you don't have time associated. So just leverage with caution, and, you know, TMF for options, just make sure you approach it wisely, because if some things take longer or sooner, that's where you run into that issue with time. Tesla's still holding. NVIDIA a little off the bottom. I don't think NVIDIA went red at all. Sentinel 1 is on the high. You have to start somewhere, baby. Tell them. Oh, whoa. We see Mike, too. Mike showing some love? How come I'm just seeing that, baby? Horna. God bless you. Good morning. Happy Monday. So we need some Wake Up Monday in the house, baby. Again, we only made a corn play so far. There was ABOS as a Alzheimer's small cap. That didn't really do much. That one's actually down, still up 50%. Other than that, there was like Ford. You got Tesla breaking out. You had Meta, Amazon, Google leading, and then they gave it back up, and then that's it. Yeah, Russia terminated the grain deal. That's why we made a play on corn as a sympathy. I think you're going to get a lot of back and forth. They're still trying to negotiate another grain deal, but pretty much over the next coming days, I think we might get some volatility in that space back and forth. NVIDIA dip in. Oh, it did hit red for a little bit. Well, there you go. SPY's breaking out now. So SPY's back up to a 0.15%. NASDAQ's back up to 0.4. Dow Jones 0.05. And then Russell is up there by more than 0.5%. U.S. envoy to Russia says ending Black Sea grain deal is an act of cruelty. Baba's, dude, China names are running up now. Very weird. So again, China is still down, but I mean down 1.5 on Baba, but KWeb, some of those names are starting to climb. KWeb's only down 0.5% right now, and SPY's again hitting a high. Disney dip worth buying more shares. I mean, I probably would if I didn't already, but just all about timing. I like this price. I mean, you guys could keep asking me 15 different ways, but I fucking, if it's lower than where I bought it, I like it. You know what I'm saying? That's it. But if I already buy it within 30 days, like I wait. I'm not about, I cannot afford it, nor is it my personality to buy every 50 cents or dollar that it goes down. So if it's below where I bought it, I love it. Again, that's, you know, like I said, it's like 15 different ways I've been asked the question, but I love Disney. That's it. There's no, you could talk smack about it. You could say what it is, or you could ask me about it's not about a pricing game. It's about owning and building up a position. If it's lower than a price that I bought it at, I love it. And I'm going to buy it, but I have to balance it with everything. That's what I think it's funny. Cause it's just like, I don't buy, what's it called? I don't buy like Airbnb when it's cheap. I only buy it when it's high. You know what I'm saying? So super simple when it's all said and done. It's like, because other things move around. So that's why it's like, just with all of these, it's just like I want them I buy my long terms at the low prices. It's like Airbnb, when that gets cheap, I'm buying the other stuff that is lower. So it's just, Disney is it's in the bargain bin right now for me. Sam, no, I'm not want to touch Sam. Sam is too crazy. I don't even think they've had a good earnings since then. And then SPY still at the high. Wells Fargo now, remember they already reported. ZimV still going. That was up 13. That was like deal reporter news, I think. Disney can never die, mighty ducks. I think Disney's in big trouble. It's like what I told you with MPW. I will accept all risk of a company. So I don't buy these without saying they have any risk, but if any, I'm just saying, just be careful with the price game. That's all. I think a lot of people, for the long term, you got to make a decision of what you like or not, and then just don't buy it when it runs up. And then if you like it, make that decision so you could buy in cheap. But it's not like the company will either do good or bad. that's not what I'm there for. But it just the price keeps getting asked. I mean, pretty much this is what I'm saying, is that in the last 2 weeks now, it's finally hitting like 50 cents lower, but the price range has been relatively steady. So if you're asking about Disney, your decision is being dictated by these swings, and that's why I'm saying I would make a decision of whether or not you want it, because I have, and now I made one purchase. I'm going in line with my portfolio. Let's get a deposit. Let's balance out. If I need to make a move or not, depending on where things are, I will. But just you don't want to get caught in those scenarios, because this is what it's going to look like. Because if it does go up or down, you don't want to ask to buy it when it's up, and then at the same time, it's like if you do like it, these are the times you do want to buy it on the downside. Yeah, RXRX is killing it. I'm liking it. There's Disney. Now it's flushing. So make that decision now. But I won't decide until I get another deposit, is what I'm saying. But I like it. I'm buying at 77. Sorry. No, I'm make your decision for Christ, my friend. Amen. Amen. And then just keep in mind, too, have your other plays, because it's like if Disney goes to 70, but then fucking NVIDIA comes down, you know what I'm saying? It's like you got to find your balance there. So just know what you like and what you want to own, and that will take you a long way. Oh, MPW, he's shy at 990. The live action Snow White. No, I did not. Hunter got a contract with. Never mind. I'm sorry, I read that wrong. Riot. That's crazy because Coinbase ain't going up, but Riot is. Interesting. And then Spy getting these candles again. Airbnb, Green Chicle. I'm surprised the options are holding up. I'd like to see them get really aggressive above 144, but I'm pretty sure next high will be a 52-week high. The yen video is interesting. I think that video is going to be very important in the future. And I think it already is. And I think if you just understand Japanese data, you understand the dollar, and honestly, it's really about the dollar. That's the funniest part about all of it, is that we've been looking at the yen for many reasons, and I want you to understand why, and the safe haven, and the hot money, and the interest rate differential, and there's so many important things, but like straight up, I've simplified it as much as possible. This is a story about the dollar, and what the dollar did can show you what the yen can do, but also too, this little dollar weakness right now, this is phenomenal. And what people are asking is if, the dollar does break down from here, that's going to be a regime shift in terms of policy and then what it does for all the other currencies. So stay up to date with it. The only problem with the yen trade is that it's a demon, and it's going to try to tempt you into thinking that it's going to happen tomorrow and to play it every single day. But it could be the most important thing tomorrow morning, or it may take another year. But honestly, I think there's one more pump fake left, and that's it. But stay up to date, because we have a lot of Japan data sets both this week, next week, and going from there. The dollar looking for upside to catch everyone off guard. Ooh, I like that theory. That's a hot take. Pretty much dollar surges back. That's a pump fake on the dollar. I feel you. Most people were thinking the dollar was going to come back. That's why this drop is kind of a surprise. But I could definitely see that. A dollar dropping that fast only happened before a crisis. Well, yeah, that's why I've said it many times in the past, and we do got to keep a mind for it, because I just said, if you watch the dollar drop and the market shares that correlation, we will have a problem. Yeah, the yen timing will be difficult, but yeah, I'd watch the video and just let's watch the event. I think we're going to be close, but it just the nature, I just don't want you guys with the yen to be ignorant of what you're doing. And what I mean by that is trying to make a play on the yen, especially if you believe it's related to yield curve control. that people have been betting on this for almost a decade, right? This has been a lost bet for over 10 years. Since Karuta in 2015, people have been betting on the end of YCC, and it has never came into fruition. Does that make sense? So that's why it's just like you gotta. I'm not ignorant to what I'm looking for. That's why. Do I think it's part of YCC ending? Yes, but I also think there's other things, and I think it is with the data and maybe structural shifts as well as again what's going on with Powell. It is sometimes it's worth the exposure for sure, but I'm just letting. That's why I'm saying have it on your radar. With everything going on, I can't ignore it anymore. And that's why I'm telling you, put it on your radar. Just don't ignore it. But if you're going to just look at it and think that's going to be, just the only play to buy and follow, then you'll run into an issue. But other than that, just keep it on your radar. There's things now happening that we can't ignore. And then again, tie that into 1 year of the yield curve, everything else. I mean, we're welcome to the end of the year. We're approaching it. Would it be quick and out kind of play? No, it wouldn't. It wouldn't. That's the beauty, is that it's not going to be a quick and out type of play. I think once it hits, it will be a sustained rally for some time, and then it'll kind of be like Nvidia, in the sense where your only issue will be worried about buying it in on the high. After the pause, well, maybe we'll see, because that's what kind of the ironic part is that the last actual pause, even though we're now pricing in another hike, but the last time the Fed actually stopped raising rates, you didn't watch anybody buy the bonds, that was my tinfoil. Again, I bought the bonds. I bought the 2-year, the most sensitive, and we bought the yen because I was like, okay, it's either 01 or 06 from here on out. But ironically enough, you don't have people front running the bonds even after they actually did pause. So this time, that's what BlackRock is saying now. So we're gonna find out. But the irony is that I still think, don't underestimate the Fed jawbone in the perception. JP Morgan, Domo's on the low again. Dollar, we have that, but dollar's quite the fascinating story. Disney back to 80. Yeah, we're down now $1.50. PW. Oh, I thought you were trying to type MPW. Oh, Prestige Wealth. Yeah, Palantir's on the high too. Prestige, that's the SPAC. No one was front running bonds because they know the melt. It didn't matter because the bonds, they just went down for 3 days and then they had their biggest run up. So you would either have made a bag on the bonds or your bonds are the same exact spot. So that was the whole idea. So it's like people did, but it didn't matter what the market did. Again, if they really felt a certain way, they would sell the bonds and buy the market. But kind of like 06, they bought the bonds and the bonds just held a range, whereas the other people just, everything sold off. If you're not trying to get into futures for the yen, is another option shorting the dollar outside of shorting the bond. You would buy the bonds. So again, the idea would be buying the bonds. So even for the yen, though, you could short the dollar, because that's what I'm saying here. The dollar going down should affect other currencies. I think the yen would benefit the most, but you can just short the dollar, broadly speaking. But remember, the play is long yen, and if there is a rate cut, it would be long on the bonds. Evergrande, again, well, China headlines, just all in all, are important. Again, Palantir just had a $17 pop right there. Carvana's going up again. Yeah, Carvana just hit a high. Macy's now. Interesting. Yeah, even Nordstrom's, wire retail. I think retail was even weak. Remember, luxury retailers were clapped this morning. RX 13 now. So watch, 14, and then I think after 14, it started moving like what? Yeah, it starts to move like $1, $2 at a time from here, I hope. MP materials on the high again. RX still running. So long YCL. If that's, I mean, at some point, if it will be an opera, keep it on your radar. That's all. I mean, you guys could take in the same info as I am, and just again monitor the data out of Japan, monitor the dollar and what's going on, and just see how the data progresses. But that's definitely something I would keep on my radar. Eli Lilly applies for Alzheimer's drug approval on data. Eli's popping off of that. Again, Eli's already kind of high, but what was it? ABOS? Just all the Alzheimer's drugs. We haven't heard them in a while. Yeah, I think, all right, RXRX is nuts. Again, the high $13, though. It did, remember, it hit 18 bucks. So I think after 13, 14, I think the low float, just $2, $1 at a time. I hope it hits. Would you buy more AT&T? I've been, dude, it keeps going lower, man. Everybody asks me this one every week. See, this one I like because now it's like I don't want it, but I mean, it is getting bargain binny, but I have other things I want, but I'm Verizon, AT&T. I mean, just a couple more declines, it will start to get unavoidable for a little bit, VZs, again, 52-week low on Verizon as we're talking. Uber's chilling. Again, SPY as well. Remember, we had a little bit more shakiness in the morning, and then we got it. I'm in RXRX. Yeah, we have over $2 a share now. China's EV. Envoy says hopes they could have accommodation of all parties. Should I allocate the bill for the long-term or trading account? Doesn't really matter. Just don't blow the money. That's all. If it's in a trading account, you're more likely to click a couple buttons, put it somewhere. Just keep that cash as your savings as needed until property or until we decide to put it into a long-term, any plan of that nature. And SPY kind of coming down here a little. You have insight why people are concerned about telecoms? Yeah, just debt. Debt, I mean, if anything, people are getting excited about pricing power. There is other competition, but debt and costs. So it's not only is debt one thing, but you got to realize in inflation, they have to hire people, they got to pay for supplies and do all that. It's a mix of cost, debt, and all of that mounting up. And then not to mention just overall trends with clients, consumers. Can they actually raise prices? And then also, telecoms are kind of it's a utility. You know what I'm saying? So it's like also too their pricing power has a limit. It's not like AT&T can't price gouge you the same way as a NVIDIA charging for a data server. HBI? I ain't heard him in a while. I ain't seen this in a minute. SPY coming up again, and bonds are trying to work their way up here. Corn and wheat still murder. The yen came back a little bit. So he recovered there with all of that, but still a pretty wild day. Coin. Again, HBI 450. Coinbase is breaking out. Again, they were lagging behind Riot and the rest of them, but there you go. Start off a little weak and then continue the run up. You think it'd be best for Tesla to wait down and start a position? Well, you have this option on any play, right? So like any play, even if you think it's really expensive, you could just buy it right now today, as long as you plan on buying it again in the future and average into it. Otherwise, you wait, but the problem is sometimes you could wait and then the stock could just keep running forever, and that's where the whole idea is that the farmer never plants if he waits for perfection. So you got to find the sweet spot, but if you are not planning to buy anything in the future and you want to buy a company but you don't plan on allocating more capital to it and you don't plan on averaging down, then you might want to wait for a better price. Again, Coinbase is going up. Disney, I think, just starting off the week a little weaker after a kind of shitty week to the shitty end to the week last week. MPW is at least green, but I want that 10. RXRX hit 13. Yeah, it's holding there now. We're waiting. We said if I think above 13, 14, it starts to move like $1, $2 in a candle. That was the breakout point. Lucid pop in. Yeah, 6.8. They're going up. Manu's on the high. Rivian's on the high. Remember, Carvana was just going. Carvana's still near the high, and then Tesla actually came down a little bit. NVIDIA 500. Depends on some of the earnings. I mean, again, ASML, TSM, I think that is going to feed into there somehow. Time to buy Targets. I think Target still has a little too much premium, unfortunately. So, like, Target did have a nice haircut, but, I mean, it's still at, like, its 2019 high. So, like, Disney's, Meta, any of the pickups we had, like, they're just at 2016, 2015 levels. So, I still think Target's a pretty penny. It's definitely cheaper, but that one, it's not, like, ultimate discount. Palantir, Tesla a little bit off the bottom. Urban on the high. Again, SPY's trying to hold here. Bonds have not moved too much yet. Zangul and Republic Crypto form strategic partnership to power Korean enterprises adoption of Web3. And Eli Lilly drugs shown to slow Alzheimer's progression. I like 3M. It's actually been one of our worst performers this year, believe it or not. But, I mean, that's the scene. That's what I'm saying is, like, when it comes down to it, I need my next deposit because it's like Disney's lower, but I'm down more on 3M. So I think that should explain a lot of what I've been saying here. But I still like them. It's just a matter of where the portfolio's at by the next deposit and how things are. Also, Walgreens falls in that category as well, too. Again, a lot of value plays got clapped. 3M, Walgreens, what else? There's one more. Only 9.6 million volume on the SPY. What time is it? We're just shy of 1 hour. So about 1 million an hour. Very, very average. Costco's on the high. The banks have been slowing up. Let's see. SPY's working its way up. If tech comes back up, again, energy too. I think tech healthcare is doing better, but normal healthcare is actually kind of bad here. And then staples are kind of holding. Tech is doing great. Discretionaries are doing great as well, too. Meta's struggling. Disney's still struggling. Disney keeps going down. Meta's down 1.3. Amazon was green, and then they sold off, but Amazon could quickly go green. Microsoft and Airbnb hold 144. Again, the yen is kind of all over the place. I think you're still up, right? Yeah, you're up $1,000 on your yen play. If that goes negative, I might buy another one. So we're going to see. And then BABA, they lost gains, but still up. I forgot the China stuff was crazy. RXRX still kind of moving. Yeah, RXRX new high. I like O, but we're actually still green on that. That one's been pretty stable. So, but then we already picked up a massive amount of MPW. So at this point, I think we have enough REIT exposure. I think REITs are actually our biggest exposure in the portfolio now. I would argue, where they play a big portion. So I'd wait unless it like really gets knocked. But so far, all the REITs are kind of at the banking discount. I like MO. I want to wait a little bit. MO, I'm pretty much break even, so I wait a little bit here. But that's another one on the list. It just depends. QSI? What is that? Quantum? I need to look into this Kathy play. I'm not familiar. Is it quantum computing, I assume? I went long on Coinbase after you said we were breaking out. You got clapped. You should have went for the one when we bought it at $50, which was, I think, 3 days before. So I'm sorry, but not a recommendation. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Chewy got an upgrade by Goldman. They literally jumped 5% on that. We bought RXRX because that's the one Nvidia took an investment in them. Remember, Nvidia bought $50 million worth of shares in them? I like Cloudflare. I'm just worried, again, it's like IPO or SPAC or whatever. It's like it's moved around a lot. That's it. I'd be worried about valuation, kind of like Airbnb, but I like the company a lot. You got out the gym. Any plays? We did corn. And that's it, I think. I just went long on a corn future. I'm down on that now. Then RXRX is taking off. That's the play from last week. And that's about it. Just average up on PayPal shares. No, I'm keeping the cash, man. That's it. It's good. We've spent 6-7 months. There's been a lot of bullish activity. I'm glad that we got to utilize our cash. It's not like, it's not like we were sitting here 6 months into the year with all of our cash. But at the same time now, there is just the thought that I don't know. I don't know if people have really understood it, but the year's not over yet. So we still have 6 months. So it's like if we could go halfway through in a good position, again, I think just if equities keep running, our long term keeps gaining. And then if we build up a little bit more cash, look at some of these other, again, we have a lot of things that are cheaper that we want, where we'll be able to act. And it's as long as it doesn't go anywhere, I think we'll be good. But the point is like whatever we've seen this year's not over. So it's just like the cash is going to, account for any uncertainty that we may face. Yeah, holding cash is still a 5% divvy. So now again, we're fully allocated. Right now we're sitting on 2% cash. So we'll see. And then if this earnings is good, your long term will be very, very good. And it should be exciting. And then if not, we will have a war chest once again. Telling you, wasn't the war chest? Do you guys remember us talking about a war chest last year? After, again, we made our Uber. We bought Uber at $24 in May. Then we bought Airbnb in May, and then it just still kept getting clapped. And then we said, okay, war chest. And then remember, we stacked up cash till the end of the year. And then we did use the war chest again when it was time to buy at the lows or when there was other stuff. I mean, you had cash and when the market would go down, if you have cash, your portfolio don't go down when the cash stay the same. So it was nice, but we're starting with a little less cash this time. But I do think, out of an abundance of caution, this year is not over yet. So let's just keep that in the back of our mind and, go patient. If things go good, we're positioned to win. And then if things go bad, let's put ourselves in a position to take advantage of that as well, too. Eli's running off of that. Yeah, it was right around here. AI earnings in August, we're going to get a couple of just AI sympathies, whether it's NVIDIA or anything else, but seems to be around August. Same thing even with Airbnb. So we're going to get the big tech the first couple weeks here, and then it's going to turn into the other ones. But Eli Lilly is running, again, Alzheimer's data, ABOS, that's another Alzheimer's drug today. Eli Lilly's hitting the high and popping. Uber above IPO is wild. I mean, Uber's been kind of unstoppable lately. That moved a lot more than I expected. Are they? Yeah, they're barely above IPO. This is the high of IPO, the first month after it came out. PWM or PMW is halted. That's that SPAC one. MPW, let's go to 10. Where's Banks and JP Morgan? Shopify's going up, team. SPY's trying to bounce. Again, it's a little bit above VWAP. I do still have the SQQQ. That one, I think, is my only short position besides Boeing. RRX. Or RX. Too many letters. Is it going more? Yeah, 13.55. It's supposed to go $1 at a time above 14. I'm kind of getting impatient. I thought it'd go a little nuttier, but we're good. We have $3 a share, which is a pretty big penny. Options leap. Well, I'll verify just in case, but I'm speaking both AI, the company, and then broadly. Where is it? Yeah, August 30th, actually. So end of August. I think you're going to have, yeah, you have NVIDIA even before AI. So AI is going to be very late in the cycle. I don't have Square. I have PayPal. So AI is running up there. Speak of the devil. He's on the high. RX is going up. Palo Alto now, ZS, and Crowd. All these cybersecurity names are going nuts. They all died on Friday or Thursday because of that Microsoft new thing. Expedia 120, Roku. There's one more. PWM. That one that you guys keep calling out. That one's running. Tesla, big green off the bottom. I've been talking about the 2-year and the 10-year. That's pretty much all I talk about. If we're not talking about the Fed futures, I look at the 2-year, 10-year curve. I've been playing the 2-year since the last Fed meeting, but we also talk about the 10-year and then even implications for the 30-year plus. Airbnb, they could be made free at this moment. Can they? I thought we bought them at 65. I think $130 is where they become 100% free. I think you could walk away with a free contract. So if you wanted to, you could walk away with 4 free contracts. So it wouldn't be entirely free, but pretty much if you wanted, you have $200 in profit, you could keep 4 contracts and call it a day. Or 2 contracts, I think, at this price. Palantir up 4.5. Ghetto spread indeed. Let's see. Yeah, give it a little bit. You can get a spread 1 contract above. If it does keep going, that'll get a little better. NVIDIA short. I covered that last week on Friday. We did really good on it. The premise behind the ghetto spread is you buy an option and then you short another option after that first option goes up in value. And then you could pretty much get all your money back, turn it into a spread, and then have a guaranteed upside or a potential upside with no loss available. I haven't ghetto spreaded in a while because I haven't either traded that many options or any of the big options. Last ghetto spread was Upstart. So that was that this year? Or that was beginning of this year or end of last year? We did a 3,000% on Upstart contract. I think it was this year. No? That's crazy. This year fucking flew. Yeah, that was this year. So we caught Upstart this year, 3,000% on the option. But that one was a ghetto spread before taking the full. And we would have, if you kept that, you would have been loving life. We have talked about the yen, actually, a little bit. We'll probably talk about it again, but we were saying just keep it in mind, understand the timing, understand the Chinese data or the Japanese data that comes out this week and even next week. Why have options been so limited? I think the prices just went up. That's all. I think there's a lot of, this is what I noticed from last 2 years, almost a year and a half ago. If you actually go to the filings on the CBOE, the Chicago Board of Options, and you even just look at any of the market makers, I compared their they're charging more for premiums, they're doing more in transactions. I just think the prices went up. So I just started trading shares. I've traded a couple of options depending on where it is, but the shares have been good. So I'm positive on shares this year. I just had one bad NASDAQ short, which hurt me on the futures, but my share plays, lack of options has been, it's been good and bad because there's been plays that I hit with the shares where I really wish I got options, because you guys grabbed options and you sent them to me and you would show me. But other than that, though, I like being right. I like having an idea on a play. I like making the play and just not getting cucked because I had the right idea, but I was wrong by 30 seconds, So it was, it's been good though, but the shares, been a good friend. Do you think it would be easier for the random play if you did share plays? It might be, but we would definitely be limited, and we'd have to sell out by the end of the week, and just like that account doesn't have that much money. So again, options, if you have a small account and there's no way for you to, and you refuse to save 10% and add up that money and save it, then options are your only way to grow a small account. You see what I'm saying? So it's like if you're not willing to work with the timing of the shares, options is the only way you could use a small amount of money to actually grow something worthwhile in trading. That's the thing, is that the random account, I don't think, unless we traded it by every week, limited the amount of plays, it would definitely limit us in that sense. It is the paradox, yeah. 100% it is. That's why shares cost more money. You're going to get more safety, but you're not going to lose as much. But that's the paradox, is you'll need a little bit more money. But like we've talked, I mean, again, you've watched me do 10 share, 5 share, 2 share plays. Palantir. I mean, bonds are moving up as SPY's trying to go into VWAP. Yeah, Palantir, AI, some of those hype plays are still hitting. I think even Airbnb is going up too. RXRX still holding. Again, Palantir's, Expedia is going up there too. And Booking, so they're all coming up now. I think just Legacy Hotels may be down. Not even all of them ran. It's Taylor Swift, bro, I'm telling you. Zoom 73. Crypto kind of flushing. Yeah, Disney now finally murdered because it's now below that 14-day, but that's continuing the streak up there. And then Netflix, I think, might still be in the green. Yeah, Netflix still holding. Palantir, 1740. Shout out Avocado. That thing's running. Again, SPY still kind of holding up here, too. The Swifties, bro. Yeah. Hey. What price at Disney? Any price you want, Habibi. Any price. Any price below Josh, good price, Habibi. That's it. Above Josh, you are getting scammed, Habibi. Below Josh, good price. Below, that's it. You save money. Let Josh be the overprice, huh? I did not watch Sound of Freedom yet. No. I had a realization, though, that, like, because I thought about it. I was like, dang, like, I see all the marketing. I see the TikTok. And, like, everyone's like, oh, like, where can you watch it? You can't watch it. Yeah, but then I was like, the movie's eventually going to be released, right? So it's not like they're ever forever going to stop you from watching it. But I was like, okay, if anything, it will come out. Because I was like, why can't I stream this? But I have not watched it yet. AGLE, that one's going up, but kind of sucks. Oh, yeah, it's still running. It's been going up the last couple of days. It's just been, like, slow. And then SPY going down, kind of coming down a little bit. NVAX, Tesla, flushing into another low. Tesla more red. We haven't had, what? We still got an hour till Euro close? My goodness. My goodness. RXRX, EBIX, Tesla coming down. EBIX is on the high. There's SPY VWAP test. We had a little bit of a bounce before that. So let's see what happens. TTD's on the high. Well, no, the other one was Team, right? No, I think it was TTD that got added to the NASDAQ. Yeah, bro, Broadcom, I want to play it because Broadcom is going to have the biggest increase in terms of the NASDAQ rebalance. They're going to go from like 0.3 to like 2% of the NASDAQ or something. So in a weird way, I think Broadcom is going to start having outsized weighting. And Macy's and Nordstrom's, they keep coming up. Tesla keeps dropping. Yeah, Broadcom. I like it. Just Broadcom's up a lot, but they are going to have, they will be the biggest benefactor of the rebalance, meaning they're going to walk away with the biggest, smallest to largest weighting increase on the NASDAQ. Bullish on Nordstrom. It's weird. They're all going up. Nordstrom's, Macy's, so just watch out for that. And corn is getting murdered. I'll make an average depending on where it goes. But corn and wheat are negative now. Yeah, even wheat is negative. Crypto stocks flushing. Let me check. Kind of coming down here, though. Everything is chilling out, and we still got a little time till Euro close. Travel names are doing good. Again, they were 50-50 in the morning, but now Airbnb and the whole gang, they're all kind of waking up. Warren says we need to investigate Tesla over Twitter. Dude, I just can't believe Microsoft got to buy Activision. It's amazing. That's it. But that one's, I don't know, as far as antitrust. Long term. Oh, wow. Airbnb is climbing up rapidly. So, again, covered calls are still in the green. You know, making some moves there. That's it. Tesla flushing on the low ticker. Yeah, Tesla's kind of taking over there. It's not too bad. It doesn't look like it's news, but they're still up 1.5. But that thing is just dumping right now. Yeah, Booking's the one making all-time highs, but the other travel names are doing good. But that's what I was saying here with even Airbnb. It's just if you do the Airbnb overlay with Booking, I mean, if the travel industry holds up, I think all of the travel names could catch up to Booking. I do think Expedia is a little closer. No, they're behind it. But like Marriott, Hilton, they're all literally matched up with Booking. It's just Expedia and Airbnb. Visa, 52-week high. Expedia has room to run. All right, I'm going to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I love you. I hope you're having a good morning. Happy first hour and 15 minutes, and happy Monday. And welcome to earnings, baby. Oh, a BRB.
Overwhelming level of strike, because even all the preparations that the producers had done for the writers don't really work once you take the actors into account.
In terms of what happens next, does this just delay money being spent? Is this a deferral rather than destruction? What impact does the strike actually have over the more medium-term picture?
Well, the catch you wind up with is that people can only consume so much content, and you can only film so much. Now, Hollywood has an advantage. They went through the disruption from the pandemic, and they can adapt off of that. But the real issue you're running into right now is that there's just only so much time for a consumer to actually watch something, let alone for people to film something. So, yes, some shows, some bigger shows, some high-profile ones get deferred, but a number of ones that might be on the margins might get canceled. They might just simply fade away. They're smaller productions in terms of movies, things that were considered to be very timely that suddenly aren't, may just simply disappear. And what we found last time when the 2007-2008 strike happened is that some TV shows never recovered, some movies were never made because they lost access to the studio space, they lost access to the actors, they lost access to the writers, they lost access to everyone, and the end result was that they could not function. And that issue in terms of that is profound and significant, and we can't underestimate it.
Okay, so ultimately this may mean less content for consumers to be consuming, Kevin, but what other ripple effects should we be wary of?
Well, the first thing you really should be wary of in terms of ripple effects is the fact that going into any of these circumstances, the secondary companies, because Hollywood is made up not just of these big studios, not just of actors, not just of writers, it's made up of the people who make the costumes, the people who clean them, the people who do the catering, the people who build the sets, those kinds of things. And in a number of cases, what you can see is businesses who were already marginal, restaurants that were already marginal because of the pandemic, and suddenly they've lost their customer base, they've lost their business, they don't know when they're getting it back.
Man, we've heard a lot on the actor strike already. Believe it or not. Believe it or not. But Chad, good morning. I hope you're ready. It's still very early. We haven't got Euro close yet. Remember, you started off the morning with bad China data, a little bit of European slowdown there as just really all reaction to China. And then we have earnings. Actors on strike, I know. And then travel stocks, we were talking about that. Healthcare, kind of in the middle today. Tech and discretionaries did good. I even think consumer staples, no, they're actually still red, but they came up. But a very weird day. Very, very weird day in terms of laggers and leaders. Remember last week, even on Friday, just last week was amazing. And then you had the Friday hangover. So looks like we're still trying to get our footing here to start off this earnings. Here comes the dollar. So in a weird way, I mean, if the dollar goes up, it's decent. It'll stop that downside. But if the dollar starts going negative, remember early in the morning, dollar was pretty solidly green, which was the opposite. Vroom. Didn't they have a partnership with Uber this morning? I don't have any solar stocks in the long term. I have an old Enphase from beginning of the year that I made on earnings that I'm clapped on. But other than that, I don't own any solar in the long term. I do have a solar panel on my house, though. I'm big into solar on my house. That I could get behind. XLF, Mr. Banks. Again, regionals are the best on the day. JP Morgan's coming back up. Damn, XLF or XR, KRE and XLF. They're both going up. So watch financials. Again, 990 on MPW. China, bad news was their economic data. So like GDP numbers just came in like 1% lower, and it's bad. Like you guys got to think about this. It's it's so weird because everybody was like China recovery beginning of the year, and you know how hot that was. But like, do you realize like China's GDP in some metrics is operating lower than last year? And why that's so mind-boggling is because last year, July 2022, even prior, you know, as we were all going outside and we were, you know, reacting to inflation and everything else, China was still on a massive lockdown. You guys don't remember that. People were dying, there was fires, and then they were literally shutting people in the buildings, and there was all the protest because, again, it was middle of last year. They were on lockdown. So, like, do you realize what I'm telling you with the China data is that this Chinese recovery out of lockdown, they're doing less economic activity than during lockdown, which is very, very head scratching, more or less, or it's like not even head scratching. It's like, oh shit, more or less. Then it leads into other stuff related to Japan, but I have not shared that with you. So, but that was the data here this morning. Again, even Europe didn't like it as well too. How is that possible? I don't know. I mean, the only way it's possible is if the data was either fake now or fake then, maybe, or maybe it's just another one of those phenomena that we couldn't foresee, but still kind of hard to wrap your head around. Can it get up? We don't know. It should go up. It should have went up a lot, but we don't know. VZ wrecked over 3. Again, a lot of bonds are selling off here. So kind of your first bond cheek lay of the day on the 10-year. And then SPY's wicking into the high. We did not test 4,500 yet today. So 45.14, 45.13 are above the level. So let's see how we act here. And then you got about 40 minutes till Euro close. We all know the shutdowns aren't real. Well, but just look at China. That's why it's weird, because when they were shut down, or at least when they said they were shut down, they said their economic data was better. And now they have not been on shutdown, and then the GDP data is declining massively. So it's a paradox. It's contradicting. It doesn't make sense. But then also, if you just took it at face value, all that matters is that at face value, the data, the recovery is not showing up there, mixed in with everything else. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening to all the blissful souls out there. Everyone has an amazing, safe, blessed day. Much love to everybody out there. Don't forget to smile, because we are alive for another day. Jake from State Farm, amen. And he also says, don't you know Cole Real Estate loves ya? Amen. Is there any crazy tinfoil that China would purposely run their economy into the ground? No. It's more probable than rather some bigger theory that they want to publicly, destroy their economy. It's just more likely that they lied about their data and performance at some point, or they were not as transparent as they have been in the past. So it's not, I think that's just the easy one to hang the hat on. It's not, imagine they're all locked in the country and spend all their money. Now they're traveling and bringing the money out of the country. I think it makes sense. It would if China was like other places, right, where they let people actually use their money everywhere. But you're definitely right in some sense. But now that's more of the paradox, because it's like, where's America, where's Japan, and where is Germany in all of this? So now, even with a cheaper currency and stronger domestic dollar, how come the United States wasn't buying, even if the citizens moved a lot, but it's just like, again, even their exports, import numbers, it's not really flowing. Yeah, the only thing that's bad, the only thing that makes sense is what I told you guys last week. The real estate is dead. That's it. If there's anything, you're like, data's going down, the recovery's not working, this and that, it's just like their real estate is crashing. It's already crashed, and they have not given the right stimulus to support it. Russia to cut oil exports by 2 million tons in Q3, in line with cuts of 500,000 in August. Check oil and commodities, see if we get a run. But again, it's in line with the August numbers. Social prosperity, yeah, he's called it a lot of things. He's also flip-flop a lot, and just remember, last week, all of a sudden, they were being nice to all of the tech companies. Russia to cut oil exports by 2 million tons in Q3, in line with cuts of 500,000 barrels a day in August. Russian Energy Ministry. So it could just be in line. It just sounds big. Airbnb's moving. PayPal, SPY still trying to work its way up. Did Amazon come back? No. Amazon could, though. It's only down 0.4. Apple's actually still in the green by 1%. That's crazy. Russia to cut both pipeline and seaborne oil exports in August. So there you go. Again, some more headlines on that. Broadcom running. Tesla's still green. Disney's on the low. Disney keeps flushing. Vertex on the high. See, RXRX still holding 13. How are we not talking about the $1 per gallon raise over the past month or so? That I'm surprised. I think it's because it's reflected with, again, all the data. Gasoline prices haven't gone down, but remember, /RBA. or /RB. That'll give you everything you need. But this is gasoline prices on the futures have stayed stable. So they're controlling it. That's so until this thing moves, I don't think inflation expectations will. Because I've noticed my gas has gone up, but like if you average it, it's not. Just use the futures, gas price futures. I think they tell this story pretty much since September. We haven't done anything. Pretty much gas prices have gone down and then stayed steady since about a year ago. That's where I am is down, ironically. Yeah, I think it's just been stabilizing. Some areas higher, some areas lower, and then just giving us this. Just as long as it doesn't move, you calm down inflation expectations. Banks hitting a high, JP Morgan, but then SPY now, decent Chicle with Tesla on the low, and then PBR on the high, and then like I'm saying, banks are running up. Intuit, I think they're decent, but I don't know if we're talking long-term or trade. So Euro closing 30. Shout out to Chad, homie, who called out DNA. I invested on Friday. It's up 6%. Let's go. Hey, man, DNA. Let's see. Maybe we get some Chad calls today. That was fun, bro. I don't know, man. Is it just me? Am I biased? I'm loving the Chad phone calls, bro. I'm loving the Chad long-term reviews. Y'all been getting me way too hyped. I love it, man. I get to learn from y'all. I miss talking to y'all, and it's good to see the different backgrounds, and I hope you guys even seeing the interactions. You know, it's different. You know, when I get to talk to you guys, I hope you know I'm not that much of an asshole where I advise you to make good decisions in life, you know, but I love seeing your personalities. You guys take on your risks. I'm glad to see you guys stand by it and you're not little baby bag B words. So that's what I'm talking about, you know, and just be yourself, be true, and let's all get the long terms. We all have our different focus, and it's amazing. So let's hopefully get through Euro close a couple of things, and let's pump out a couple more of them, baby. Amen, amen. How can you send them? We'll let you know. We'll let you know at the right moment. Uber is waking up off the bottom. Again, watch Vroom. They had to deal with them. Josh is sweet on the phone calls. You want to see him rip into the damn Baba ports? Well, I mean, usually if I talk to someone and I could hear how they talk and I see that they're genuine, I mean, it's there. Anybody who had something I didn't like, I told them straight up. I said, that's ugly. That don't look good. But I do appreciate people's risk. And then that's why, too, when you type certain thing, it just comes off different. But that's why, you know, after a lot of praying, too, I've realized the silent ban is the answer. So watch out, Adam. I know you're susceptible. So just be careful out there, okay? I think it's the best way to move. But, you know, everybody has their own thing, and I've been very respectful towards it, and I even respect the people who could explain their risk and be able to stand by it and explain it. And I'm telling you, like, some of the young guys going in there making, you know, purchases, and I want it. Like, dude, the reason I'm where I am today is that's why I'm so hyped, because I see a lot of myself in the Chads. Because it's like, dude, I had to take risk. I had to, again, I was buying Amazon and Meta before people knew about it. Imagine as a kid putting, you know, my first house flip, I put it all into Meta. I'm the fucking Baba kid, dude. You know what I'm saying? Like, straight up, that was me. Like, low key, but it's just like, you got to take your risk to a certain degree. But it's just like, I hope people could explain it, and I'm glad that they actually have somebody, you know, there, you know, it's like we could talk through it. At least the difference is I never had somebody walking me through it. I never had somebody to tell me to worry about this or that. I never had somebody telling me to go and you know, maybe get a dividend, or saying, hey, you got a couple years and then you got to rebalance. Like, I never had any of that. So it's just like, I do hope you could take the wisdom, take it and go from there, you know. And it's just like, but it's beautiful to see people, carve out their own path and carve out their own lane and actually sticking with the long term and doing it. And I know what that's going to create because I'm talking to 20-year-olds, 25, 30. Watch what happens, baby. Yeah. I know Jeremy. Baba, he earned the Baba Kid as the quote, but I like it. I'm excited for him. That's why I'm saying it. Like, if it does, am I ever going to tell you guys to go all in on one name? Fuck no. But at the same time, like, I'm glad you have learned from here, and you should be able to take risk, know it, and know about how to plan for it, and know about how to balance it out, and take that risk when you're young, and all of it. So it's beautiful, man. It's beautiful. How old am I? I'm old enough to date your mom and old enough to be your father. Or I'm young enough to date your mama, old enough to be your daddy. You've said all in on Bill. I have. I definitely have at many times. But again, if you're going to take me at my word, please take the other words. So I did go into Bill, and I did have into Bill. Prior to buying Bill, I said buy Meta at $90. I said buy Redfin at $3. I said Netflix at $218. All of those things. And then in March, when we brought Bill, I said that will be one of the best trades because interest rates have never been this high. So after going in Bill, we said go to Bill. And then as things started getting more attractive, we slowly moved out of Bill into MPW. We put half of our Bill into a dividend yielding 15%. That is now up over 30%. And then we also grabbed Disney, which is break even or a little bit down. We said PayPal, which is up 17%. And then we're down 5% on 3M. So that's also what happened in going in on Bill. We were talking about Bill before anybody was on the street. Yeah, and then by the time they were talking about it, we took some of our dip buys. So the whole point is just stick around, stay along with it. But I'm very confident in everything I've said this year because, like I say, you could try to cut it up one way, but if you take the full story, if you see what we've actually done in the last 12 months, it's quite phenomenal. So just stay with it, and either you got to follow along, or that's why I've been telling people, make your decision for Christ, make your decision and stick with it. Because if you haven't noticed, this is the same game plan I had at the beginning of the year as well too. So I still believe the exact same stuff I did at the beginning. I'm glad I have diversification and balance, and now we got to keep going. I debated. I want Baba still. Maybe if it comes down. We already missed that 20% run or whatever. We did get it on the trades, but that's it. Big boys are toying with TLT. I'm telling you, it's like, do I think there's some manipulation going on in bonds? I do. But I do not think it is real manipulation. And what I mean by that, it's not anything happening on the trade front. I don't think you're going to watch anything happen manipulative-wise on flow with the bonds. What I'm saying is that it's all jawboning and manipulating perception. I believe the bond vigilantes and the Fed can manipulate the bonds more than any flow. Because, again, what's happening with the flow, it gets unwound. What happened the day after the Fed meeting, the next 3 days, bonds sold off only to get the biggest inflows the next week. So it's just like, legitimately, this is what I was talking about earlier, where we straight up had a pause, like no interest rates, and people didn't want to buy bonds. I think the manipulation is occurring through perception of Fed rate hike, and that jawboning has way more of an impact than not. What do you think about 60-40 right now? It seemed I like bonds. I mean, that's what I was telling you the other day. I said stocks. That's the whole 2006 philosophy, is that stocks can't go up without the bonds catching a bid from here. So if that's the case, your 60-40 is going to love it, because then you could buy stock, you could hold stocks and buy bonds, and if the stocks do go down, your bonds will recover and balance you out. However, I am not a boomer. So I don't need a 60-40 portfolio. Although I love bonds, I know a lot about them, they really have a minimal place in my portfolio at my age. I trade them and I will trade them and use them there. Maybe if we do get peak rates for the generation, I may touch on some duration to hold in there. But other than that, though, it's like for me personally, and even a lot of the younger Chads, I don't think you're going to need a 60-40 portfolio. I prefer 60-40 growth and dividends. But overall, though, right now, the environment, if we do get a 2006 type beat, then that's where you start to see the better outcome for the 60-40, which I could get behind. Almost. The repurchase, the buybacks we're slowly entering in the buyback blackout period. Root was up 10. I forgot about that. Nice. It's going to sell off 10 randomly, though, too, so be careful. Airbnb is trying to climb. Again, JP Morgan's kind of nuts. Yeah, so like right as earnings begin, the companies get restricted from executing buybacks. So pretty much it's like 2 weeks after earnings, companies can resume buying back stock. So really in the next week, you might get weird volatility, but there's just gonna be no buybacks in the market. Yeah, GP Green Power, good call on that. Is at 60%, 67. And remember, ABOS, that's an Alzheimer's drug. Eli Lilly, another one today. Those are also some movers. Then we had a couple of other ones. Oh yeah, RXRX. I'm still in that one. Yeah, we're up like $3 a share almost. $50 shy of that. I don't have any ETFs in the long term. I'm an a la carte type of guy. AMC bonds. Oh. McRib up 4. GP post earnings. FIS is going to break it. No, that play might be done. Because again, they said they already kind of lined it up, but they didn't. Nothing like crazy happened from it. And then Airbnb, watch the contracts because we could get. I want more for the ghetto spread. So you could ghetto spread right now for break even. If we get like another pop, you could ghetto spread for profit. But I'm also kind of down to just hold them too. No one talking about GP. So this is where you start to look like a pumper, you know? You just got to be careful because that's what people do. It's on the screen right now, and we just talked about it. So if you come in 2 minutes after with it on the screen asking about it, that's like, and I hope all of you know that's like a pumper statement. That's what pumpers do, is like to try to, you know, get attention to something. Just notice if you ever see that and it's already being discussed, like that's like it's there. So people are, if you have a question, well, type your question with it if you have a question. But to make it clear, is like if we talk about something and then right afterwards, even if it's right on and you get people trying to start the discussion with broad phrases that are not specific, you know, related towards it, it's usually pumping activity. Is that Airbnb? Yeah, 142 RXRX coming down. Twilio's on the high. You guys were asking about that earlier. Even Zoom is on the high. Palantir, I have no idea, bro. That one's crazy, though. Again, 5.7. Intelligent Investor, yeah, by Benjamin Graham. Great book to start with. I love it. Root on the high. Habibi, he's going to go down 10% on one count. I like it. I just am very, very scared. Very, very scared. There's AGLE. Oh, 52-week high. Airbnb now. So there you have it. Scammers. All right, I sold out of AGLE. They kind of scammed me. I got like 79. I should have got 120, but I got scammed. Again, that one's related to the ROIV. I sold out of both of them. I'm just impatient. What are your thoughts about Meta? I like them. I mean, I think, remember, I mean, I feel like they're kind of ripe to have a bad earnings unless they do very good. Again, in a weird way, the Threads is kind of turning against them now. But overall, I mean, I like them. I like them for the long term at $90, but I don't know. They've ran up a lot, and I think this earnings, they've really got to come in with some, backing and evidence, but we'll see. Funny, 2 weeks ago, the news Airbnb rentals were down 30%. I mean, what's the source? So all there was, like, in the last couple weeks was people on Twitter talking about Airbnb collapsing, but I don't think there was any data. That's why I kept asking people where they learned it from, but my data is killing it on Airbnbs, and then there was also in the last, 24 hours or on Friday over the weekend, and coming into Friday, there was reports about literally Taylor Swift and the economic impact on travel, believe it or not. But then overall, airlines came in good. Every single travel company, the trends are hot. And if you own an Airbnb, I encourage you to check your Airbnb booking data. So for me personally, my booking volume and prices are up 50% year over year. And I'm already booked out till end of August, June, July, or September, or 50% for those next months. Maybe reverse psychology, hyping a crash and buy cheap. I mean, well, we finally got the sandbag on Airbnb, which we needed. But just, again, my theory is that Airbnb is a subject of a legacy media ad targeting campaign to make it look bad by Hilton and Marriott. Why? Because Airbnb is already overpassed Hilton in terms of revenue. And in about another 2 years, Marriott's probably next. And then that's it. The death of the legacy hotels. They'll always exist, but they don't want Airbnb getting the bag. So buying shares, I already own a lot of options. I mean, I'll speculate, or I already own shares. I'll speculate on it, but I'm not, it's weird. Pretty much I buy Airbnb when it's expensive because everything else is already expensive. And then by the time it gets cheap, all the good stuff gets cheaper, so I don't buy the overvalued. What would you say the minimum to get into an Airbnb property? It depends how clever you are or creative. So it sucks because I was supposed to make you guys a video this week and I got fucked up. It was just lagged. I didn't have enough time, but Airbnb was included in the video. And dude, you know what I saw the other day for $100 a day? You could rent a mobile sauna on Airbnb. But there's people who rent out I saw a little Mercedes van rented. People be literally buying land plots and throwing a tent on it. So it just all depends where, when, and where. And then again, just the areas you live in, house pricing changes a lot. No, I didn't get fucked up like Vegas. I didn't drink alcohol fucked up. I ran out of time. I thought I was working on a video and I just did not have enough time to shoot it and get it to you by the weekend. It just didn't work. How is Threads turning against Meta? Because it's the user growth is already dropped 50%. So you know how they were 100 million people. So it's after the first week now, the engagement, people went from 20 minutes on the app to 10 minutes on the app already after 1 week. The user signups are not growing at the same pace anymore. So now it's if the engagement doesn't go up, if it doesn't really work on there too, it's the first question I asked you guys at the beginning with anything related to Mark Zuckerberg. How much is this going to cost? So now is if they don't get good user activity time on the app, and then they announce that they spent a lot of money, I mean, maybe Threads isn't as good as we thought. But then again, we'll have to wait till earnings. But then it could all, they're probably going to have a bunch of metrics to pump it with too, I'm sure. AT&T and Verizon are both flushing, yes. Apple 189. Yeah, Upstart went crazy. Bro, remember, we hit that play at the beginning of the year. It was 3,000%. We would have made a nice bag on that. Watch out. Airbnb about to hit another one. Broadcom, again, they're the winner of the rebalance. RX even breaking out. Let's get 14. SPY hitting a new high, too. Yeah. There's a lot. It's just interest, debt, consumer, pricing power. Like, honestly, the telecoms is a shit show right now. I mean, ultimately, I think the value's starting to emerge, but a lot of different headlines, and then the cherry on top is just sentiment. There's Airbnb. Yeah, Disney's down now. Disney Leap. I'd rather just go with the shares. I mean, the Leaps will get you better leverage if it goes up, but if Disney takes an extra year to recover, I mean, they're going to want the shares. No news on Disney. Kind of just continuing from the bad news last week. I mean, maybe some of the writer's strike too. Disney, they're supposed to announce a dividend at the next meeting. That's what that's what I'm anticipating. So that's another part of the reason why I'm in the play. Because at the end of last year, they said by quarter 3, they're looking to reinstate the dividend, and their next order will be a fiscal quarter 3 for them. There's Walgreens. Domino's. Remember last week that went up? Broadcom still going. So that one is just not stopping. Is it wise for Divvy? They only do their dividend semi-quarterly or semi-annually. So it's not even like, I don't know. And then I don't think it's going to be a big amount. It'll probably be like 2%, maybe 1%. But I think Disney kind of needs it. Disney was a great stock when they paid a dividend. If you actually look at it, after they got rid of the dividend, they had 1 year of going crazy. And then after that, I mean, Disney just, they do better with a dividend. But I definitely feel you on the, what's it called? On the costs and just everything with how they performed. Oh! What about the Peach dividend? Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Bradley Frizzle and the Peach has arrived. Happy Monday. Oh, my goodness. Oh, no, my goodness. Chad, are you serious? Oh, Chadadonia. Chadadonia. He don't miss. Get your ass up. Let's go, Peach Nation. I'm standing up. He got it. God bless you, Bradley Frizzle. Happy earnings. Oh, my goodness. Wow. Wow. That's what I'm talking about. Amen. Oh, it means a lot. It just, hey, listen, we should just enjoy the moment, though, you know, while it's here. Amen. 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 The man, the legend, the Peach. McDonald's. Oh, I forgot about that. Mickey D. Does anyone keep track the direction of market when the Peach arrives? We used to, and then eventually it stopped like hitting, and then everybody like backed out. The Peach, I mean, it's deep. All you gotta know is you're blessed. That's all that matters. Amen. Yeah, watch Broadcom. RXRX is about to go. I'm hoping it goes to $18 because that's where it did last time it broke here, but it's still kind of moving normally. You send an email with the NASDAQ rebalance from 2011? Hell yeah. I'll take a look at that again. Watch Broadcom 2. Airbnb keeps going up. Bob Iger jokes about AI replacing him just months before actors strike. Yeah. Airbnb, ACN, Mondelez, Coca-Cola now. Hold on. Are the staples coming back? Yeah, staples want to go green right now. Staples are break even. Discretionaries are 0.7, or that's tech. The discretionaries are at 0.19 though. And I think everything else is kind of clapped. Again, another high on Airbnb, PMW or whatever, then PBW, then Penn. How about MPW, $10, $9.92. Yalla. Tesla. I haven't looked at Tesla. We need to check Netflix too. They were running. Tesla is still in the green. Tesla's coming off the bottom. Netflix too, up 1.97. Their earnings are on Wednesday after hours. Ford, they lowered the price of the electric Ford, and I think there was one more headline. But the Ford Lightning, they dropped the price by $10,000. So it's kind of weird because a lot of people are like, oh, that's good. It'll get them demand. But then some people are also a little bit worried because, like, that's a flagship product. It's the F-150, and it's like, I thought, like, that's the number one selling vehicle or truck in America. So it's like if demand in the consumer was so good, why would they need to cut the prices by $10,000? That's a very, very big amount. But it may be short-lived. Remember just a couple weeks ago, you remember the whole like Elon price cut thing? Remember everybody was worried about like price wars? So you could kind of tie that in there. Inflation and dealer markup are driving demand down. I don't know. So that's the thing. That's the question about today's release from Ford, is that you have people are either questioning the demand for the F-150, or they're saying it's a good thing and it'll spur demand, or they're just like, well, is this because of the dealers? Is this because of the consumer? Is this because of like what it actually is? Or is there other things going on? Yeah, cutting price when you're overpriced makes sense to begin with. But then that just brings the question up, though. Does that mean the demand is lower, though, than what it was at? Because at some point, there was people willing to pay that, and now they think it's in their best interest to lower that. Goldman's chief economist cuts probability of U.S. recession in next 12 months to 25% from 25%. So we're going up here. I don't know. I've seen the market go up on headlines like this before, but pretty much Goldman is lowering their recession odds to 20% from 25% in the next 12 months. The Lightning is getting bad reviews because the range is cut in half as long as you try and tow anything. But I thought everybody knew that. I mean, I feel like not one person should be under the impression of not knowing what they're getting in an EV truck. It was too much time. That's it. Like when you first bought the first Teslas, I get it, but now it's like, dude, it's a electric vehicle, and you're tying more weight to it. What did you think was gonna? There's no like they didn't tell us that. It's false marketing. No. Yeah, I thought we all knew. It was funny, though. I had a very funny thing happen to me yesterday. I was driving and I needed gas, right? And ironically enough, as I'm driving, I can't find a gas station and I'm about to run out of gas, right? And sure enough, guess what I see on my Apple map as closest thing near me? A damn EVgo charging station. I was laughing my ass off. I said the one time I can't find a gas station, I'm like seconds away from an EV charging station. I've never had that happen in my life. I was like, well, ain't that funny? And Airbnb still going. Again, new 52-week high. I think Delta, or no, that's DAR, but then Global Foundry's on the high. Chips are moving. ON, man, H. MPW might make a $10 push. And the Nvidia's right at the bottom. Again, Airbnb just nonstop now. This is crazy. I think are we positive on Airbnb now? Hold up. Oh, no, we're getting close. Oh, that one, I think on the second account, though. Yeah, we're getting dangerously close to break even now on Airbnb. So this is it. No news on Disney, just a little bit of the hangover from last week in the writer's strike. Airbnb prepping to get clapped for no reason. It's funny because, like, usually I would be thinking that, and I'm fine with it because now, just like last time, even then, we come into earnings, we're still, they're just giving us cushion. But this time around, I don't know. I'm just very, I believe in, they have negative guidance now. That's it. This is the first time, though, Airbnb is guided down. So I'm at least, that's why I'm mad I didn't buy it after earnings, because I really thought last earnings it was going to go a little bit lower. But that's it. When it's all said and done, we're just Airbnb they have low guidance. So last time the company sandbagged finally, and I don't think, and then everybody thinks Airbnb is crashing. I think this is going to be a great quarter for a surprise. Airbnb to 150, 50% fib retracement. We'll see how it reacts. I think guidance, expectations, and then again, just there's a lot of people out there who are going to learn about the Airbnb crash. Verizon died, AT&T, yeah, that's kind of been the talk of the town today in a very weird way. Yeah, Broadcom as well. I think Broadcom, I want to play it if it just hasn't been up so much and moved so crazy. We've talked about that one a lot here. I don't know if everyone thinks Airbnb is crashing, it's up 40%. That's what makes sense. Because then, like, last time when Airbnb was, like, legitimately increasing revenue by 50%, everyone was like, it's crashing. Or, no, it's not. It goes down. And then now everyone's like, it's the worst I've ever seen. It's going to crash. And now the stock's up, like, 70% year-to-date or something. I think even more. Airbnb is disgusting year-to-date. Is it a surprise if they lowball so hard that everyone thinks they'll beat? No, and that's why we got to check the analysts. But I think they guided down in a good enough fashion, just because they never have before. So it's just better that at the very least the bar is going to be lower than higher, because every other earnings they kept killing it. The bar was just really, really high. So now we needed a low bar earnings. Thankfully you had everybody in the media telling you it was crashing. So now the bar is low, the run up is big, and we have a lot of room for a surprise. I don't get it. I like Airbnb. I don't even book hotels. Well, there's just the price of the stock is different than the company in that sense. But I don't agree with you though. I like hotels still. I believe in getting the best value. I think what a lot of people have made the mistake of is thinking that I have any loyalty to these companies. But I do. Airbnb is my favorite travel play. But I'm bullish on the travel industry. But I like all of them. I go with whatever is the best deal. So that's why, again, and I was making this video for you over the weekend, and Airbnb was part of it, but it's so stupid. Have you guys seen, just like in general, the prices to travel? Like, that's what I'm saying. It's not even like so what I was trying to do, I was looking at hotels in San Diego, and bro, if you wanted to get a nice hotel for the weekend in San Diego this summer, like just for the weekend, and not even nice, but like the nice ones are like $800 to $1,000 a month. The hotels in San Diego is like $375 to $500 a night, and we are talking about Holiday Inns and Embassy Suites, which I was mind blown of. I did not think it was like that in San Diego. But then I looked at the Airbnbs too, because I wanted to see, all right, let's see. I was doing something for the video, and then I looked for Airbnb, but guess what? Airbnb was still expensive. It was cheaper than the hotel quality, but it was still very elevated. So it's just like, dude, travel right now is expensive. It's not. So that's why I was like, okay, shit, I got to plan this out a little better here. Because even Airbnb, it was still the same $400 a night. You were just getting a slightly better area. And instead of getting a Holiday Inn, you were getting a condo with a view of Petco Park. But the condo still, it was furnished like my ghetto Airbnbs. It looked like shit on the inside. So it's like, you got to kind of find the balance there. But it just, again, this is word to what I am telling you. Is trends of travel or the pricing is hideous right now. There's a lot of demand. There's not a lot of availability. Hotels to Airbnbs, they're all benefiting off the same trend. So it just, you could kind of pick your poison with it. Airbnb is my favorite. Airbnb has growth. That's all. I just believe I think they could eat everybody's lunch in the next 10 years, whereas Marriott has to protect their lunch. So, and that's why you hear the negative Airbnb news, in my opinion, but overall, that's the quarter we're coming into. But yeah, dude, it's crazy. So just like that, and all of travel, just go. I encourage you to go look at all of it. Much love, but the travel data doesn't back this at all. I mean, what? Please tell me what doesn't back it. I would love to show you what does back it. Again, go look at all of the airlines, pre-pandemic flight activity. Again, go look at the concerts, go look at occupancy for any of them. But especially even the only modern clue or recent clue we have is airline data, which is transferring in very, very, very well. But I would love to know what data isn't highlighting a hot travel market. Yeah, I think Las Vegas at the highest. I think Las Vegas occupancy even went up last quarter. Again, go look at MGM, Wynn. Go look at MGM, Wynn, any of those guys. Then go look at the airlines. Then go look at any other car thing or anything. And you should see the same thing. That's why very interesting. Where is it? I think even remember even CPI. Remember what happened to airline prices too. Again, they went up too. I think even travel and lodging, even CPI. But I'm trying to see. I don't think there's any broader stuff. RX. Watch Broadcom. Don't forget about that. But I don't think I'm gonna take it. Oh, yes, 14. The T-Swizzle concert ticket prices. No, but it was like airlines are your closest one. Delta earnings, the investor day. I mean, retail sales have dropped, but I do believe travel went up in all of those areas. Again, I know on CPI, the industries with price increases were all travel related. Even the non-farms, the biggest hiring was in hospitality. I even see my data as well, but I just know travel has been on fire since mother effers were able to go outside. It's changing now because it's not like the revenge travel from the pandemic, but it's just like, I think it's a mix of lack of supply and just people still going out. Camping stocks, I think they did bad last time. It was in Dick's Sporting Goods and then the other one. ASO. Roblo's going up. Airbnb now. That's another one. I would love a MPW. $10 push. Thank you. AVDL? No. We were like AVTA or whatever. MPW is doing well. It's not bad. I want to make the Airbnb is going crazy. That's it. This is stupid. Last time we had breakthrough earnings, you had the run up, or 2 quarters ago, you went up here for like 2 days and then instantly sold off. So literally pre-earning again, and this is because of the travel hype in my opinion, but we just got to watch what happens here. But Airbnb is running without, it's actually moving a little bit better. Yeah, you like music stuff? Yeah, we talked about music equipment holds its value very, very well. Like microphones and mixers and speakers. Hell yeah. It could work. The only thing about airlines is that they don't have many flights and routes as before. Yeah. It's just like real estate. The supply has been skewed a lot. But I think they've been talking about, like, just right now, I think airport traffic has returned to pre-pandemic levels, or 2019. AMD, yeah, you just got to watch out, though, because you guys know what Airbnb does. It does this all day. It'll have its run-up, but then it'll sell off, like, $2, $3, like, towards the end. And then what look like a phenomenal day will just end up kind of average. Audio instruments better than gear. Yeah, I remember I knew a couple people flipping stuff like that. I told you. I don't know. Chris, are you in here right now, Chris? God bless you, Chris. Chris got to take me to Dr. Dre's studio back in the day. I have videos of it. It was awesome. Literally, OG Chad is friends with Dr. Dre. So he took me to the LA studio. I got to hang out there with them, but like they were showing me these mixers, and they were like, yeah, we bought this for like 25 grand, 50 grand, like 10 years ago, and now it's worth $250,000. And like just certain mics that they bought, like it's crazy. But like the price of, I feel like the price of a Rode and a Shure microphone has, what's it called? I feel like the price of that has outpaced or has stayed more steady than anything. Like I feel like the pricing of microphones has just been anti-inflation, or if anything it goes up, but it just held so well. Yeah, vintage audio equipment's insane. You can't get, dude, vintage audio equipment, that's the stuff that goes crazy. So like even like vintage audio mixers that they just stopped making, those are the ones that go nuts. Little Shrek. Yo, what's AVDL? I saw this a couple times. I thought it was something else. Avidel Pharma. Oh, didn't we see something? Weren't they like in a buyout or anything like that? AVTA's buyout. AVDL is dying. That's why I thought that was it, but it wasn't. And then RXRX is still killing it. We're up over $3 a share. I would like some runs and halts on that one. Yeah, Verizon, AT&T, death and destruction for them today. Won't NVIDIA rebalance move more into AMD? It could. You guys could read up on one. I never got that article. Whoever said they emailed me, but there's some companies are going to be reduced in weight. Some will be increased. So I know Broadcom has the biggest increase, and then Apple, Microsoft, they will have the biggest run down. AMD ripping. Again, Avidel is dropping. Have we hit Euro close yet? Yeah, 8 minutes ago. So 8 minutes ago, actually, that was on the pop and run. Team is still on the high. You guys are saying AMD. That's on the high ticker now. NVIDIA is not even playing along, so AMD is going. BNB. A lot. Roblo too. So is Roblo getting there? Is it 44 or 46 they need to get to? They're at 43.78. No, they got to get to 47. Manu's on the high. Roblo's still going. Airbnb chilling up there. TSM earnings. Yeah, TSM and then AV or ASML. I think both of those are going to be big. Apple has held up way too good today. ON up 6. Yeah. Again, and there's not too many runners today. It's actually quite interesting. I cannot type in Overstock. Do they hold up? Broadcom 904. That's still going. Overstock's actually at the high. Carvana came down now. What was the other one? Upstart, I think, was another runner. And ABOS. And Starbucks on the high. BBIO, 52-week high. ABOS, that's the, what's it called? Alzheimer's study. And Eli Lilly. AMD now. So AMD is leading. Bro, AMD is running right now. It's leading NVIDIA. NVIDIA is not even moving like that. AMD is now into the high, going insane. Coherus up 10. So watch out. There's a ton of the Humera updates now. So keep that in mind. In the Chad, create our own bank and bypass the federal government. We can make a we can make a bank, but you'll be under federal laws. So no. I mean, I think the closest you guys could do is take the steps to recognize yourself as a sovereign citizen. If you really want to get tinfoily. Yeah, I don't know if you want this, but actually, I don't know. Maybe I need more likes. Maybe I need 2,000 likes for this. This is some high level shit. I don't know. I think I can't tell you this stuff. I need like 2,000 likes for this. Josh Coins, Airbnb still going. I know so. I do. It's pretty cool, but I mean, I'm not an expert in it. But then again, you don't have 2,000 likes, so we don't even need to. You know what I'm saying? We can save both of our breaths right now. The price prediction for Airbnb, what do you mean? A price prediction, like where the stock will be? I don't know. I don't care. Again, Airbnb stock price, I think he has lagged behind our beliefs. So I think the price will reflect what it is. And all I know is Airbnb, if they don't become the biggest travel company in the world at some point, I think they're going to be number 2. So in the meantime, we wait, but I will be buying as long as everything else moves accordingly. So if they go lower and nothing else gets lower, I'll buy them. But if everything else gets cheaper, then we'll see. Left to the Twitch chat. Well, you have great likes now, but this is some big level stuff. That's why I need 2,000 for it. I need 2,000. Better to start an Airbnb than invest in the stock. For now, yeah. I mean, I would say so. I think both levels have been great. I mean, Airbnb at the lower prices, you got rewarded. But usually when Airbnb's low, I buy everything else that's low. So it depends, but they have done they've done decent. But I've definitely made more money from my Airbnb than my Airbnb stock. But I hope I could say that Airbnb made me more when it's all said and done. What happened to taking Airbnb profits to buy the shares? I stopped because everything kept dumping, and I just started building the cash, and then I put it into all the other stuff. But I just started chilling out because I was like Wall Street. Again, we were watching 3 quarters in a row of 50% growth, and the stock was down 37%. I just said, this is fucking dumb. But I did buy leaps. So if those come back, but I'm not really banking on them. I have one that's about to come up. REITs going back up when rates fall, yeah. Or if depending on what happens with banks and all that, I think people might chill out a little bit. So now you could sell your Airbnb contracts for 100% from Friday, and now you could pretty much get all your money back. Or actually, no, a little bit less. I'm waiting to see if we could do a ghetto spread. But the premiums have slowed down. What the hell is this? How can I get Airbnb in Colorado when I'm from Houston? Well, you'd buy one, but I don't know if I would, if you haven't done an Airbnb before, I don't know if I would want to manage an out-of-state one for your first one, especially if you're going to buy the house. Palantir. Earnings today are just a couple of bank ones. I don't plan on playing them, but I don't know. Yeah, regionals keep going up. Palantir is at the high. Again, financials are literally ripping. JP Morgan, 152.50. Got to keep the tinfoil boat afloat. Airbnb market too saturated. It's just so, I mean, you could just, it takes a lot of effort to say the things that Airbnb did good though. It's like you hear a lot of, again, and this is what I say with this is like Netflix, this is like Disney, this is like all these stocks. So, but it just, remember what they do good too, maybe, but I know that takes a lot more effort than the obvious narrative. But it's funny though, because again, Airbnb, I would say this is the narrative you've probably this quarter, you've heard more about a collapse in Airbnb, and this is probably the best quarter leading into earnings for them. I already sold my JP Morgan flip shares. I wish I held them, but long-term JP Morgan's loving it. Oh, let's see. SPY's hitting another high. I literally just saw SPY on the high ticker. Airbnb keeps going, and then Tesla's right there in the middle. AMD was leading. NVIDIA. MPW's holding up. Kroger's on the high. RXRX came down. Upstart's going nuts. We had Euro close was like kind of subtle. We ran up into it. And then just after Euro close, we started going up. And then tech kept continuing. SPY and Dow a little bit more. And then banks and Russell and small caps have been doing great. Yeah, long-term JP to 20%. And then I think we've gotten like maybe 4 to 8% back in dividends. I don't know if it's 1 year or 2 years. We got a year and a half of dividends back. So I think we're in at 4% or 3.9. The student loan payments, we're waiting for October. Whenever those do slip, how that affects the data. Until then, though, people are worried, but not worried enough to sell anything. Where's the damn yen? And then wheat plays got clapped. Wheat and corn. I'm going to ride that out. Yen just holding. Bonds look like the yen. Most people with student loans don't invest. That's not the issue. No, we're worried about the extra. It's going to be on, I think right now it's forecasted to be like an extra $450 a month that will be taken from discretionary or staple spending. Meaning that once the payments have to resume, it's not about how many people can buy stocks. It's about the people who now have to pay a $300 to $400 a month bill. How is that going to affect their gasoline purchases, their clothing purchases, discretionaries, and really the strength of the U.S. consumer? That's the question related to that. Why is Google? Because I think Google ran up. Remember that 1 week where Google like died off of the Baird thing, and then they came back, and then they said we did good, and then they ran up to 110, 120 ahead of everybody. And then everything caught along, and then now I think they're kind of there. But in a weird way, Google, I mean, they had good, they held the gains when they came down from 2022, and then even on the way up, they kind of let it there with that AI hype. People with student loans invest. Yeah, you guys shut down that comment real quick. But even then, whether that holds validity or not, it's not even the issue. The issue is, what does this do to the data and then consumers? Starbucks, decent. That SPY's holding up here. AMD holding. Airbnb's coming down. First couple cheek lays at 146. RXRX came down. And we are chilling. Again, 20 minutes here till 9. Oh, Chad, you guys want to do some push-ups? I need to go pee a little bit, too. So I'm kind of down with some push-ups. You guys want some push-ups? Let's get some push-ups, guys. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. But if you don't know, we've been here for about 2.5 hours. We got 4.5 hours left to go. It's Monday. Sitting is the no smoking. I need you to get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. Can't do 1, get your knees, do a push-up, plank, the worm, anything. But get the body moving, baby. Amen? Amen. Oh, my gosh. So let's go. Relax the jaw, flex the core, tuck the hips in, relax the eyeballs. You know, let's just get the body moving, man. Let's get the body moving. I got to do my curls. I got to get my curls in, man. You just got back from the gym? All right, that's fine. Maybe drink water, drink some protein. You can still relax your eyeballs, you know? He said, but let's get it. There you go. All right, SPY's near the high. Again, watch the high ticker. Very active. A lot of different names up there. The blink, blink, blink. It's always good. Good old American debt. All right. I'll do another set in a little bit. We're good. Good old American debt. Metapop, they were down a little earlier. Square keeps going. Airbnb's holding, and SPY's going, man. It's actually wild because it was like we woke up a little weak. Again, bad China, a little bit of a softer Europe. No other crazy headlines. Just a bunch of upgrades and downgrades. Then we wake up a little lower. Then cash open, rip. It pretty much lasts the first 2 hours. And now we're like going up just barely above 4,500, and we've really we've only tested 4,500 once. That one time when we was it 4,500 flat? Yeah, because now we're talking 46. I'm 20 overbought. Just remember though, earnings. That's all. So it's just like we are gonna have weird earnings moves. So I feel you. It just be on the lookout for things to just play out in terms of reacting to these companies and in bursts. $460.65 on the SPY. Again, I don't know what happened with AMD, but that was crazy. Micron's going. Remember on Friday they had something. Redfin's a little lower. Can I type on mobile but not on desktop? That is weird. I don't know. You're not banned. Could just be YouTube. Well, good morning, Inharu. Close SPX call. Now to run 20. Amen, amen. ZimV 18. That's from earlier. Again, deal reporter news, I think. ZimVi. EXPI's on the high. Watch a couple of the real estate plays. Airbnb still going. SPY catching a cheek lay. Remember, it's been a couple hours here, but we are just coming off of Euro close 30 minutes ago. I think Euro close was right around here. And then no other, no headlines. All right, I need to go to the bathroom, though. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I love you. Good morning, and I'll be right back.
Yeah, indeed. If earlier we were looking at non-moves, now we're looking at pretty solid moves, at least for the NASDAQ 100 in particular. But the S&P 500, not so shabby, up 0.3% after climbing last week the most in about a month. So the rally continues. You can see with the NASDAQ 100 higher that overall technology is outperforming. This is yields are down a little bit, valuation less of a concern. China tech, not so much, down 0.8% on the disappointing data that came out of the country. And also the idea that any potential stimulus could be muted. The Dow transports lagging just a little bit, but most indexes are higher, just trying to provide a little bit of a balanced picture here. Now, if we go into the Bloomberg terminal, this is an interesting divergence. What we're looking at is pre-pandemic, in blue, the NASDAQ 100, and white, the NASDAQ Golden Dragon Index, basically those China tech stocks. And you can see they were essentially hopping along in the same direction. China tech underperforming a little bit. But here in 2021, this huge divide, this, of course, was when Beijing started to crack down on some of these companies. At this point, we have the NASDAQ 100 over this time period, over 5 years, up 113%. China tech down 36%. Given the fact, Guy, that these are the world's two largest economies, it's unlikely that we're going to see this divergence continue like this. Which way it goes, probably meeting somewhere in the middle.
We'll wait and watch. Abigail, thank you very much indeed. Kaylee, I think we may have reached a conclusion on the F-150 Lightning debate. Kevin writes in to point out that your big favorite, Tom Brady, is also a big fan of the F-150. I'm not sure it's the F-150 Lightning, but I know how much of a fan you are of Tom's. So maybe that means you can't get one?
I feel like, Guy, you've been trying to talk me out of this truck purchase all day. It's not practical.
I think if you're gonna,
What's the use of a truck in D.C.? But you might get me on the Brady point.
The fact that Brady's a fan, I think that's the clincher. I think I may have succeeded finally here. I think if you're going to get a boat, I think if you're going to tow things, it's great. But Kaylee Lyons, towing things of a weekend, I think that may be a stretch at this point. Anyway, what have we got coming up now that we've resolved that?
Okay, we've resolved it for now. We're putting a pin in this conversation, but I may come back to this truck idea. But coming up on the show, now that Bloomberg Markets, the European close is wrapping up, is Bloomberg Technology. The Lock Dynamics CEO will be joining Caroline Hyde and Ed Ludlow for an exclusive interview. So don't miss that. This is Bloomberg.
That was awkward. That just seemed that was weird. Man, oh man. Man, oh man. The Lightning. So again, Ford, we already talked about that. They lowered the price of the Ford Lightning by $10,000. So I don't know. I feel like the Ford Lightning always gets a discussion though. Ever since they announced it, like what, a year and a half, 2 years ago, but like everybody keeps talking about it. It's kind of crazy. Bought AT&T at $13. Let's go. I own Disney at an average price of around $89, I think, or $89.30 or $90. I don't know. I had to double check. Nephew drive. I've seen one in real life, but I don't know. I don't like electric cars. I think it's the stupidest thing ever. I love the environmental impacts. I think that's great. I own 2 Teslas, as I say it, but I don't see any car as cool just because it's electric, if that makes sense. You know, I don't like, if I wouldn't drive a normal F-150, then I definitely would not drive a F-150 Lightning. And I do like F-150, so I think I would rather get a F-350 than a F-150 Lightning, or I would get a 1997 F-150 Lightning. That's the one I want. Or like a 2004 F-150 Lightning, that shit goes. If you've never seen that car, that's the Ford Lightning you want. What was that? Square on the high again? Airbnb, even MPW now. Oh my goodness. So here it is again, nonstop, even from Euro close. Yeah, the 2-door Lightning. Yeah, the old one, the F-150. Oh, that was so beautiful. Oh, you had that car? You lucky dog. That was a great car, man. I think that car is still worth a lot too. But that one's like, oh, that's like a beautiful car. Like, I love that car in every respect. The engine, the looks of it, it's a classic car. Yeah, they had a supercharger in it. See, that's what the Ford Lightning used to be. It used to be like a power. I mean, this one, the new one's really fast. I mean, it's EV, so it's going to be just insane, but it's a little different. Yeah, we just did a little bit of push-ups there, had a bathroom break. Now we are back. Bonds are starting to pick up. NASDAQ's almost 1%. I'm telling you, it does not feel like a 1% NASDAQ day considering how everything is kind of already played out. Because, again, we woke up a little bit weaker here, but you got tech leading the way, staples and discretionary. Staples a little red, I believe. Energy not too hot, and then financials are leading and running it from here. So not bad. 147 Airbnb now. So yalla. 190. So you're getting close there. U.S. chimp company officials are set to have separate meetings with Secretary of Commerce, National Security Advisor, and NEC Director on Monday. And then FTC says they sue to block ICWA's acquisition of Propel. That's old. Again, some chip makers, chip make CEOs meeting up with people in the U.S. or the NEC Director on Monday. Someone make MPW hit 10. Yeah, it needs to go up. 10 is going to get crazy there, so I hope it has. I hope all the hype is there for 10, though. I would hate to see it because I'm glad Airbnb broke out 144 and then went up another couple dollars here. So we'll see the same thing with MPW. We got a couple of them. Yeah, dude, AT&T is at it's in the bargain bin right now. I don't like them, but I mean, I am hard pressed to say no to them. I would probably take Verizon instead, but I mean, some of those are getting cheap enough where you got to. Tesla to use environmental standards in plant operations. I don't know what that means. RX coming down. Micron's still working its way up. Uber is now hitting the high again. So they are coming around. BLDR. Roblo as well. New high on Uber. DraftKings working its way up. Again, I'm 148 on Airbnb. I think that's the next level. And then look at your 10-year. He's climbing. He said, look what I can do. He wasn't moving on. Again, that's the yen probably. Where is dollar? Is dollar going down? Dollar red now, huh? Yes. So see, some currency movements, but we needed to follow through. Only 9 o'clock right now. SoFi vertical. Airbnb. SoFi is back to $9.50. $10 will be a big price for them. Watch some of the banks here, too. They keep doing Pac B on the high, VMware on the high. High ticker is actually gassing 1 minute, 30 second, 5 minute, all there, but the SPY is still right below the highs of the day. B Bio, is that still going? Yeah, 52-week high. We saw this one all day, 86%. Is wheat done? I don't think so. I think it's just the beginning. So that's it. Just today was the first day of Putin saying he's not renewing it. Then they're going to go back and forth. But pretty much every day that goes on without a deal or different headlines, I feel like you're going to get a bunch of back and forths. That's why I'm staying in the corn play. But that thing is starting to drop one more leg. Overstock, I think they said they're going to change their name in a couple months. It was on the first announcement. I'm not in UUP, no, but I am in the yen. Oh, Microsoft came back up. I didn't realize that. NVIDIA is going lower. And then AMD, that one was the killer, but a couple candles now on the red. Even though most of the momentum was here on the high ticker, I mean, we are slowly starting to give that up here now. A firm following the uptrend. Yeah, FTC sues to block ICWA's acquisition of Propel. That's hitting again. Snow on the high. Yeah, dollar just went red. That's why I was like, why are you choosing corn over wheat? Because this morning, wheat was up 4% and corn was up only 0.86. So now Wheat is down, and then so is corn. But I was just going for corn being cheaper. And remember what I told you is just when the price of one of those commodities goes up, the other one might go up with it, just depending on how bad it is, just because of substitutions. So usually if wheat or corn, if one or the other goes up too much, they have protein value substitutes in play. So I just was going for the cheaper premium, the one that I thought was not up as much, and then playing just the news related to now no Black Sea grain deal and what that'll do with commodities. But now with wheat down, you can't go for it. I played futures. I did /ZC corn. Protein value, so it's like there's like certain agriculture products, they're used to feed animals. So not like you use corn for gasoline all the way down to animal feed, right? Ethanol all the way down to feeding other animals. Same thing, wheat, you could use it to feed animals, or you could use it to create final products, whatever it may be. But just when it looks at like certain commodities or agriculture, they have an animal feed value based on the amount of protein that they produce. So it's like let's say a bushel of corn has 15 grams of protein. I'm just spitting numbers here. So I'm waiting for the jackass to be like, well, technically it has this many. I know, but it's just the idea is if corn has 15, grams of wheat or grams of protein in it, and then the price goes up too much, if what people will naturally do instead of buying corn, if you could get a bushel of wheat has 5 grams of protein and you buy 3 of them and it's cheaper than the corn, they would buy wheat to feed their animals instead of buying corn if it goes too high. And then that just on anything all the time, if one price goes up too high or too low in agriculture, there's substitutes, just like any other sort of economic activity. When prices go too high, usually you find a substitute. So that's why I'm thinking if wheat goes crazy, eventually if wheat goes nonstop, it'll slowly bring up the price of corn alongside of it. But I was just going for the lagger on the hype day. Snow. Yeah, that's been hitting the high. AMD chilled out. SPY 2, I mean, you've been doing these little movements here, but no real big candles today. Still well above VWAP and moving. Snowflakes running into the high now. Yeah, that's going. Do you have an upside target for the yen? Yes and no. I mean, just be careful. But minimum, I mean, it's funny because I love these lines that I draw. But there's one line. I drew a line at the beginning of the year I was looking for on the yen, and it never got there. So this is what I'm looking for, 0.008, which I want to say is like 130 or something like that. But that's the minimum, and I think from here, if it breaks past here, this was my line in the sand. If the yen strengthens past this line, it goes into Frankenstein mode, and then he becomes too strong, and then at that point, you're fighting a big animal. Again, I think the yen starts bullying like the dollar above there. But I believe that's like 135 or maybe even 128. I think it might be 128. So the high of January 17th. Yeah, that's 128. So I think 128 USD JPY minimum. And then if it goes any stronger than there, it goes nuts. Uber's on the high still. If you can't play the yen future, would you play the same? I would just play YCL or FXY. That's it. Or I would even maybe focus on one of the bond plays instead. But I mean, quite frankly, I'm putting it on your radar now where if you want to play the yen, you have enough time to learn how to play it. And on top of it, it was a year ago around this time that we were actually discussing all of the yen trades. So you can figure out the futures, you can figure out YCL, FXY. That's one level of it. Try to figure out the real catalyst and driver, but that's something you could always keep in mind. Scouting option premiums at different strike price points. So like I'm saying, I would get the options when we're more closer to the event. If that's, or just, again, it's like this could be one of those plays where we know about it and don't lose on it, but there's no guarantee once you put a contract to it. And that's all. I just know when it's all said and done with the right shares, you will have the play no matter what. That's what happened. We had our bond plays and our yen plays before anybody was talking about this. You now have people talking about front-running the Fed and BlackRock. We are already positioned in our bonds after they just destroyed them. So thankfully, I'm not subject to time. I make or lose money based on the price of the asset. So I like the shares when it's all said and done, trying to look ahead here because we don't know how the timelines are going to play out. If you want shares, why not buy in the money calls that have no premium? Because that's not buying shares. You guys keep dancing with the devil and then get confused when it's like, oh no, just don't dance with the devil. Buy shares. That's all. I want it. If you want to gamble, feel free. You could buy a leap, an option. I have $15,000 of Airbnb. I have one Airbnb leap in the money by $20 that is still negative right now. Let me say that again. I have an Airbnb option from last year that is $25 in the money that is still negative. Remember, when you go for an option, you are walking home with leverage. You are asking them to give you the right for a way bigger size. So you're giving something for that. You see what I'm saying? You're paying for your what the equity would have given you. So at this point, when certain things are cheap, like the yen is still at a 25-year low. Let me say that again. It's at a 25-year low today. Look at the dollar and where it was and how it's moved from historical levels. Even the bonds, 20-year low, right? So I'm just saying, I don't need leverage when the prices are already dirt cheap. But what I do need is to make sure that if I am correct on what is going to happen, I need to get paid for it. And that is where you just want to make... last thing you want to do is another year of this where you're going to still be in the market and then you had the right idea, but then it just took 6 months of back and forth that killed everything. So just keep in mind the shares are there. So go with, just like I hope you know that I'm not mad at any of you. I'm not trying to shit on you. I'm trying to help you. This would be like if you called me on the 11 at 11 right now and I was just explaining like, hey, if you really feel like the risk is to go with options, feel free, 100%. But what I mean by don't dance with the devil is just don't lie to yourself in thinking that that option is a share, because it's not. And the minute you go with the leap on there, the minute you go with the option, you made a whole different transaction and you're giving and getting something different. So just make sure you know it's like even in the money, at the money, that it's still a game that you're playing. And just the easiest game is get less shares but guarantee the outcome. You see what I'm saying? You guarantee the outcome. I know that if this happens, I will get paid. Let me own my share. That's it. If you know Airbnb will go up, this will go up, you want to get a little bit less to pay for that uncertainty. So yeah, with the option, you own nothing no matter what ends up happening. Whereas, again, many of the share plays, you've seen it. The shares will be profitable. The options that just depends. But when the options hit, they hit better than the shares. That's the only, you see what I'm saying? That's what you're trading. So I get it. I'm going for correct early and small. And I think if we do that big enough, we'll be good and we'll find it. But the option is trying to squeeze the biggest return. And that I'm not trying to squeeze the biggest return until we have the biggest degree of certainty, more or less. I think wheat and corn will get very volatile soon, just depending on the scope of the agreement of the Black Sea deal. But now, first step of not having the deal go through, that's happened today. I'll try not to play options. Yeah, I'm living with time. You just got to control it. But I'm just saying there's plays out there that you know, even whether it's a currency, a bond, even a stock, is just keep in mind though, it's like they're at low prices. If you get it and it goes up, you're gonna want that reward, but it's just your options aren't bulletproof. That's all. Even a leap is not. You're paying a high premium for those leaps, but it's just not what you think it is. Like, you know what I'm saying? The illusion of safety being in the money, at the money, it means nothing. That's where you have to realize it's just, if you really want that play, I mean, I would rather take a little bit for a long time rather than a lot for a little bit amount of time, and then just subject to whatever the market does. Because we watch the market do nothing for a year, sell off, 6 months later, be right back at the same price. If you were on equity, you lost nothing. Options, whole different story. Do I take the dividends into account with trading? No, I don't, but I have been rewarded. So like this year, like, you know, we've hit some nice share flips, but like I've made like almost $1,000 on just dividends from swing trades. Boeing is flushing right now. Yeah. Broadcom. Yeah, Boeing's going down. I got 40 shares, I think, from the MPW dividend, and then we got 16 last time. But we've already got like 6% back, I think. It's nice. I'm happy with it. So I think I have like, I don't know the total amount. We have 45 shares total. Oh no, so we got 29 and 16. I said 40. I was thinking double. So 45 shares since we bought it. Airbnb option ripping. I'd say ghetto spread, or you're really close to 100%. So if you're feeling like a degenerate, fucking push it. Don't do anything. If you're feeling kind of cautious and want your money back, ghetto spread to the 200s, and then you could leave yourself $10,000 of upside and get all of your money back, or ghetto spread to the 195s, leave yourself $5,000, and then you could get back 50% profit and ghetto spread. So the world is yours. That's the beauty. I got you in there. I passed you the ball at the right time. It went up 100% within 24 hours. So now you got to make your decision. But you have 3 ways out. You either hold for earnings run up and then it gets crazier with the full position. You could either ghetto spread close or a little further away, or you could even make it free now too, or just under it, and sell a couple. You could sell like 6 of the contracts, and then you could get 4 back for free, or you could sell 5, and then you pretty much spent $10 for a $500 play. So it's on you, but I mean, the hardest part was there, getting it. So now you got to get out or decide what you want to do. You think Bank of America will do well? No. I think their unrealized losses will be scary. I think they'll do like Wells Fargo or like Citibank, give or take. What is that, Marvel? Short interest, 19 million shares short. Thank God we own it. Amen. Well, yeah, Bank of America, I think it'll play like Citi. I think they'll have good and bad with it, but then I think I think they're generally going to do good, but then everything else is going to get worse. Buying's the easy part. Knowing when to sell is the hard part. Yeah, I said the hard part was getting in, but I'll retract that. I think selling is the hardest part. But then again, I mean, in the earnings, though, we got lucky on that play. That's nice. We hit the bag, got it quickly. Just it took one. We had 50% instantly. Now you're riding it home. So, but now you got to really decide if you want the money or do you want to gamble on earnings, and it is a gamble. We're talking about selling Airbnb. We grabbed Airbnb options on Friday, and I even put it on the watch list yesterday, and you could have bought them at the same price in the morning today. But that's the play we're talking about. It's up just under 100% right now, and it covers earnings. It has a lot of time, and what we're talking about is, do you ghetto spread it, take profits, Or do you push it? And then Boeing's still dropping there. MPW giving up. Womp, womp, womp. Airbnb still holding. I'd see if Apple and Microsoft give up, especially Apple. They're holding up a lot. HSBC says bullish on palladium for the rest of the year, but cut average forecast. 52-week low on Disney. Is it? Oh, yeah, huh? That's it. They finally died. But no, they got a little bit more. It's like $84, and then it gets violent. Yeah, I think 84, 84.70. I want to get Meta puts for earning. Remember at the beginning of the year, I got crushed on Meta, and then I flipped long and I made the money back, but then I got killed on the first Meta short at the beginning of the year. I wanted to short them from fucking here. From when they did this little thing, bro. So I don't know. I'm like, I think Meta has a lot of meat on the bone, like low key. I don't even think it would be like too bad, I guess. Now that I think about it. When is their earnings? July 26th. It hit 84 in January. Yeah, no, I'm doing it. I'm starting out early. We could probably even do this on a couple of plays. I'll start with just Meta. I won't go too nuts. But this could be an idea. But then if we miss this one, we miss it. Now up only 56. The long term will be a wealth effect later in life. Amen. Amen. I need to see all these. Scare me on that. No, I think I might have to grab them all. Perfect. Perfect. Okay, I'm going crazy, actually. I made 3 big plays. Not really big, but I just threw out $1,000 on option gambles all across the tech world. I have an idea. I think we might have good timing. We get clapped if it really rockets here. No, you'll see. Hold on, I did 3 different plays right now. Hold on. So silent. I just did like 3 of these, so hold on. I'm trying to... Did I get the same strike on 2 of them? I did. What's your stop loss? No, no stop loss. My stop loss is I lose $1,000 if all of these plays blow. So that's it. So I did 3 different plays. Not a recommendation. You will lose money. I did about $300 on each. I grabbed a Meta August 18th put for about $300. Then I did a Google August put for $300, and then I've gone after what's it called? Google and then Amazon, and then that's about it. Ta-da! I've seen Josh lose over 200,000 because of no stop losses. Maybe, but how much have I made without it too? Come on, bro. Come on. I get it. You're not a stop loss, but it's okay. Some of y'all take it personally. I hope your years have been good too. And just notice though, the difference is I will tell you my strategy, and you have people who will say I've lost and made money, but people who tell you theirs, you don't know how they have done. Yes, or so true or false. So, amen. Go at your own pace. Go with whatever you need to. I'm going for earnings run-ups 2 weeks before anything. So let's see, or I guess a month now. But these are all earnings run-up plays. That's it. Bearish sentiment? Well, no, I'm just going for the puts because how they, again, they're all kind of up here. I think all the put premiums are lower. If we watch any sort of run down into all of it, I'm waiting for IV to rocket up on all of these. Josh ain't scared. Well, I don't even think it's about even being scared, though, too. Just at the end of the day, I like it that people could tell you about me. But just remember, a lot of the advice you get on the internet, you don't know how they have performed. At least you could know if I suck or I'm good at something. Why? Because you saw me do it and I've presented to you transparently. So anybody else, though, it's like, I don't get where these arguments of I believe in this and you can't do this, you got to do this. But it's like, you don't know how these people have done. They don't show you anything at the same time. So it's not about the argument. It's just about do what you need to do at this point. I mean, I don't think you guys are 12 years old if we're still arguing about a stop loss or not. You're a big boy. You'll do what you need to do. You know what I'm saying? So, and you know your financial situation, and you got to go with whatever you got. But, at the same time, just because I do something, I never try to make any other person do it. That's why I say it's not a recommendation, but I hope you guys treat people the same way too, in the sense that, let people make their own decisions as well. And it's the same thing. I never tell people to do it. People ask me what I did. I said I don't use it. But it's on you to do whatever you need to do. And I tell you and show you why I do things. And you see how it all plays out. So make your own decisions accordingly. Josh sounds like Trump. What strike? I got ones out of the money. I'm just looking for earnings run up. I've been clapped on these plays before. So that's it. These plays either always hit or we always get clapped. But then again, it just kind of depends on earnings season. So considering we've only ran up into earnings season, I think it would be prudent to go for some of the cheaper puts with time. And then if anything runs down or any hype in IV, if people need insurance protection, then I think we'll be in a good spot. I did Meta, Google, and Amazon. I think all of them are in the same situation. Are you planning to sell before earnings on those play? Yeah. You know it doesn't have earnings. Crypto. All right, Disney a little bit off the bottom. I don't think Tesla is just up too much. I think Tesla after the report, easy. Every time afterwards, if it's good or bad, it does continue very, very good. So, but other than that, it's the run-ups there. Netflix I was considering, but then it just gapped up 2% today. I like those plays I just made, though. I like the Amazon Meta, all the earnings rundown plays. I think those will be decent. Why you get August if you're selling them before earnings? You saw me, so I don't know if you watched on here. You saw me do something, so I'm not going to answer that question. So you could try to figure it out because I did something right in front of you right before I made the plays. So there's a reason why I got that time frame. Tesla, MP. And then Airbnb, I mean, I'm kind of waiting one more pop, see what we could do. You checked earnings date before buying? Yes. That's mean. Oh, I wasn't trying to. No. I'm trying to, especially if you've been here for a while, I want you to understand the earnings. This is a very old play that I just did right now. So everything about it, none of this is new. What you watch me do going for earnings run up around this time and with that type of option on that date, very, very specific everything I did. And it's related to the IV and making sure. So what I did before, that's what I wanted him to figure out. So again, you could have me tell you the answer, but I do think it will grow more critical thinking. Again, I looked at all of those earnings right in front of you to find the date. So their earnings are July 27th. I pretty much just got the next mid-month contract after that, just so we could do it. So figure it out. I hope so. Powell is next week too. So we get all of it. And then now Netflix and all those haven't reported. So right after they report, good or bad, it's going to kill everything. Not everyone on your screen open. I know, but so you're going to put all that responsibility on me then? Feel. Again, I'm just want you guys to learn better about it. That's all. So I don't think he took it too offensively. And then I already answered it. Like I said, we're here for critical thinking. So you got it, whether you listen or not. Netflix, I love it, man. It's already ran up too much. Again, I think Netflix, Tesla, we're talking $20 to $50 run-ups already. Yeah, $360 to, that's $100 already, not even. NVIDIA puts, I'm probably just going to trade the shares here and there, but I think maybe both ways because we need to see how ASML and the other one, TSM. So, I don't think they're going to be connected, but the propensity for like TSM to drop clues about NVIDIA, I think it will be high. Boeing, I'm still going to hold my one play, but I think the delivery numbers already on Boeing, again, they've kind of like Delta, they came up with these updates a little bit ahead of time. How do you stop hitting your X up? I'm going to the gym, but I don't know how to... Wait, what? we just went on like a earnings blast. We were talking plays, and now he's like, Josh, how do I stop? Did you block her number? That's the first. You got to block the number, bro. That's it. And you got to just... I don't know. Did you open up your Bible? You already opened up the gym? I don't know. I just say block them. Delete the number, because I don't know anybody's number. So right when I delete someone's number, it's fucked. So you should honestly just do that. Because, like, I know you don't memorize her number. Just delete that shit, and that's it. Good luck trying to memorize that. Dude, it sucks. I hate it because I've had numbers deleted before, and I'm like, dude, I'm never gonna talk to this person ever again, even if I wanted to, because I'm like, I can't memorize 7 digits. It's fucking 2023. Why would I ever memorize a phone number? So yeah, that's the easiest way, but you won't do it because you know damn well if you delete it, then you ain't have no chance. But that's what you got to do, bro. That's what you got to do. Yeah, and honestly, I don't know if it like helps, but like statistically, the odds, if you really want her to talk to you, the odds are way higher if you never hit her up. I'm just telling you now, because now it'll just get creepy if you like broke up and you keep it. Again, I'm not gonna lie to you. I've done that to an ex before, you know, where I was like, how come this ain't answering me? What the, you know? But at the end of the day, just telling you, the moment you actually stop responding, though, you have way better odds if that is your end game that you seek. Oh, Boiler Room. You watched that this weekend? Good work. Yeah, come on. You can't remember seven digits, you asshole. These mind games. Yeah, but like, I don't know. I'm not trying to get into it right now. I was liking our earnings questions, but I'm not trying to turn it into relationship advice segment here. You know what I'm saying? But like, at the same time, bro, like, I don't know why you broke up, but like, from personal experience, like, breakups are awesome, dude. In the sense that just go, bro. Trust me, you'll be happy in the long run. You always get something better. That's just how it works. So don't cry. Let's go. Delete the number. Get back to work. Yalla. But it's just like, I've been sad in the moment, but like 1-2 years later, I've never looked back and been like, damn, I wish that didn't happen. So you got to do what you got to do, man. You got to do what you got to do. Is my girlfriend there now? Nah. And I think she might be sleeping. So I got time to speak freely to you. But even then, I forgot. I said some crazy stuff last week. She didn't even get mad at me. So we're chill. Seems like a lot of Chads need advice. I think there's a lot of Chads who have gone through it, and they're on one end or the other. They're either still going through it or they already did. I mean, that's life. That's like the most broadest thing ever. Relationship issues. I was like, that's a big market. That's a big market. But that's why you need a long term. Did you get mad because you found the soulmate? No, she was laughing at it. She loved my response. I think she got mad because I told you about like what she did, but then she got over it. Nice pullback on Fuge. Back to VWAP. I'd watch some of those commodities. Keep an eye on the banks if they turn around by the end of the day, and then energy already started giving up some. The long term solves the problems. Well, I don't think it solves the problems, but it helps. The long term is just good. It's a tool. It's always good to know you have it there. Presidents are temporary. Cult is forever. Amen. Amen. Airbnb puts gain in. You could do the same put play on Airbnb too. I went with the big tech ones because I think they're going to have more attention, but anything that has earnings run up within the next pretty much 2 weeks, that's the thing. All those plays I have, they all report within 2 weeks, and there's time afterwards. So IV before, IV after. I'll treat that money like my bait. Metapop. I think RXRX is climbing back up a little bit. I'm still trying to wait for MPW to hit 10. That's the thing. Domino's next Monday. Nice. New scanners. Not really. There's just again, I need to do my update things are not looking good. I have to reset everything on mine. Tesla. And then this week, I mean, I think we're gonna wake up a lot of news in the morning. Still a lot of China, UK stuff, and then earnings will probably be the best one. The AI news, something messed up. I think my Windows updated, and I had to restart everything. It's fucked up actually. So we actually took a lot of steps backwards. But it's good though. I have something working, but I need to get this solved. No Disney news. I think more writer's strike, but then just last week was a lot of bad news for Disney. It did good in the sense that they held up, they ran up right before all the bad news, but then it just kind of weighing on it. And now they're getting straight into the thing. The 4th of July Budweiser stuff. They say sales tanked 23% over the July 4th holiday. That's the one. Do puts get inflated? Yes. So like I'm saying, with this play that you've watched me do here on these earnings, it's a common phenomena of options depending on what happens, but it's not unusual that the day of earnings or right before earnings, you might get both calls and puts will go up in value ahead of the earnings. So that's just something to keep in mind. So it's just all about IV and as people get excited and how the stock moves leading into the report. Yeah, Goldman cuts probability of recession. That was earlier. RTX Raytheon Skysong facility is scheduled to open in fall. Where is it? RTX. Morgan Stanley. Dude, banks are still going. Yeah, RTX not moving yet. AXP is going up. Remember, they have earnings on Friday. Meta is about to break out through the high. Microsoft's still green. Apple's up by 1. Run is on the high. That's why you're not worried about the puts if the stock goes up. I am. I mean, we've seen it though. It's like if Netflix and Tesla earnings are good and all the earnings take a 2% pop, those puts will go down 30% in value and then might go back to break even the day of. But there is a chance if we get one more push into earnings, those puts could still lose value. But if we kind of just stay here and then if there's one bad earnings, those puts should go up in value. So we're going to find out. But I just went for the cheap ones. I'm buying the cheap puts while they still exist because eventually during the earnings season, we're going to get to the point where you're going to want those 20-cent puts and they're not going to exist unless it's 50% out the money. So that's why I think it's kind of prudent to get it now, but you have to take the gamble in the sense that if you buy it today and there's one more run, you're going to get a 30% haircut. But if not, then you're going to have the time in IV in your favor. So just age-old earnings run-up play. You know what I'm saying? Kathy Woods writes down Twitter's stake by 47. Whoa. I thought she did. Didn't she do the conversion with Elon? Interesting. Oil died. That's on my IG. I don't have an options tutorial on the IG. I hope you're not falling for any of the scammers. Go to the description of this video, and there's something that says how to find 1,000% options. That video has almost 1 million views or like 500,000 views. I would watch it. It's a really good video, and you will learn something about options on that one. I would definitely start there. Yeah, Kathy Woods writes down Twitter stake by 47%. I bought puts on Amazon, Meta, and Google for August 18th. $300 on each, and I bought multiple. And if you really were listening, you heard exactly what I bought. So much talk on Disney. I know I kind of want to buy it for the long term. I'm not going to lie to you. There's a signal. Usually when enough people ask me about the long-term plays when they're going down, anytime I bought them on those days, it's always been a great pickup. But I do need cash, unfortunately. But I'm very tempted to Disney. I say we wait till 84. If it hits a new 52-week low, then we pick up. But right now, I mean, the contrarian Disney is coming out. How to find 1,000% options. It's in the description of this video underneath the tutorials. It's very, very good. It has a lot of cushion. I think there's a lot of downside in Disney still available. It's not a lot, but it's a lot in the sense that you could go down to $60. You're down 30-40%. So it's not like it's you know what I'm saying? It's not like the $80 is a good historical level, but it's not like you're buying it at the cheapest point ever. You know, and it's like there's still a little bit of downside, not to mention their problems. Again, none of these plays, I don't buy them expecting that they're bulletproof. Again, like MPW, we did very well on that while acknowledging all of the issues. So, you know, you got to keep that in mind in terms of what we're going to get. Wood said she's still bullish on Twitter, says she wants to acquire more shares. ARK owns small Twitter stake in their venture fund. I'd like to see an account aimed towards selling premium. Multiple accounts and plays could get hard to manage. I mean, I definitely think so. That's what I was even saying with the long term. I never realized, you know, we do a lot of trades, but for me, it seems simple, but I'd never realized how, like, a lot of people confuse the long term with a lot of different things. And I want to make sure that doesn't get confused, but that happens, so I could understand. Again, just one trading account with a broad strategy and then tying it in with the long term. If we do anything else, I mean, it all gets mixed up. But maybe this summer we do a selling account. I could be down. Because, again, usually end of summer when once everybody starts hitting up the Hamptons, that's where they start to do good. Baba calls are a little better, but maybe I'd wait. Because I remember when I bought them after, like, they had a big pop, and then I bought them the day after for the big drop on the random. And then it's still, even after they ran up, it didn't, like, do its thing. So maybe wait, because last week was all about good China news. This week we started off with bad data. So we got to see how that happens. The best way to make money, I like real estate and then stocks. I mean, I have a lot of slow ways. But real estate has both slow and quick. Never thought I'd say it. I'm bullish on Taylor. Yeah. I think she makes like $13 million a day from her performances. Where are the bears? What are they waiting for? I think there's still a lot of bears. I think there's some people, I mean, they were talking about it on Bloomberg. They were just saying, like, it's easy to go bearish, but the hard part is how do you get back into the market after you took a step out? So, but I still think there's bears. I think there's a lot of people even, you know, just the question of why does the data look like this and then this isn't happening. So, but I still think there's many people pessimistic. And, I mean, it's not like all of the targets are like crazy, if that makes sense. Modular homes. If you could buy it with the land, I could get behind it. So if it's a modular home without the land, then no. Taylor single-handedly raised the cost of hotels in Denver last weekend by 50. Well, that's what I'm saying, even related to the Airbnbs. I don't know if everybody accurately priced in Taylor Swift, because there was literally a report last week that, like, I think it was 0.2% GDP was created due to the Taylor Swift concert. So like straight up 0.25% of GDP was on Taylor Swift. That's crazy to think about. But again, it's just like, have you seen the trucks to like set up the show? Like go look at the car, like the trucks just to set up her stage and everything. Again, like I'm telling you, she's netting $13 million a show. That's her net. But imagine how much money is going in to every single show. It's over $1 billion, I think maybe billions of dollars generated in terms of like the whole thing. Any good places to rent? Use that rent hacking video. There's a couple of buildings and stuff like that, but it just all depends where you're going to live at, where you want to work. But there's some decent rental deals, but there's only so much you could do. I couldn't tell. You know what? I'm feeling 22. You know that one. I'll be working. There's a lot of cool places downtown, but if you have to work downtown, you're going to want to live downtown. Or you're going to want to live near there. But just go to like one of the buildings that offers like the 3-month free thing. Do a couple of rebates there. Use an agent. You'll save like 20%, maybe 15%. I like real estate in Vegas, but you just got to get it at the right price. So if you're a bull, you're automatically a Swiftie. At least for travel. Again, Taylor Swift was the blessing for the travel industry in America. And nobody priced it in. Nobody thought it was going to be this big. And I don't even think people are talking about it now, but it's just like everywhere that girl has been, all of the hotel prices, even the airlines. I remember when I went to Vegas at one point and I think I saw it. So I don't know if that was her, or was that end of last year? But it was crazy. We did not talk about Yellen doing psychedelics. We talked about the report, but I don't know if it's going to have a play there. All I'm thinking is just now similarities and differences between me and Janet. The average rent for a 2-bedroom in downtown, I want to say like $3,000 or more. And then depending on if it has a view or how nice the building, you might be able to get one for like $2,500. Why would Yellen? I don't know. It says the report was that Yellen supposedly dined on psychedelic mushrooms while during her trip. I was downtown, 3,500, 2 bedrooms, 2 bath plus view. Yeah. Yeah, and be careful, Chad. I love you all, but chattative tightening is in full effect. So I've given you warnings earlier. I'm not going to call any of you out by name. I don't plan on doing it in the future. So if your shit stops working, just please follow the rules. And don't get mad at me for that being the reason. But anything, I don't have time for it. Even arguments, if you facilitate a conversation that goes off the rails as well, I'm just silent banning and going home now. Again, I usually do this towards the second half of the year. I did this last year as well too. So, I mean, you could keep blaming me for it all, but at the end of the day, I gotta start now. We gotta bring it home, baby. Game time. Don't let them get to you. Oh, no, I haven't. That's why I feel bad because some of them I like them, but I'm like, hey, man, I got to be fair because I've already banned a lot of people, and it's just very simple. I gotta uphold it equally. It's just like, I don't know. It's just if you're being weird, I got to ban it, man. I'm sorry. What would calm this bull run? Bad earnings. I personally believe everything relies in earnings. This season here, just because how things have played out. So if we are going to go down, it'll be earnings, maybe surprise Europe or surprise Japan. That'll be it. The rotating house in San Diego, yeah, LT already sent it to me. It's crazy. It's 500. Microsoft clears another hurdle. UK court case halts the veto. Move comes as CMA gives second chance to fix concerns. Oh, Tyree! Coming in, baby! Or not. Amen. Amen. See, there you go. God bless ya. Amen. Activision's going up on that. So again, I just read you that UK news. Activision is popping off of that. Dude, they're already up though. What's the deal amount? 93 or 90? I think it's over. So I think the deal even signs in a couple of days here. So I think speak now if I ever hold your peace. But I don't even know if you could squeeze anything out of that anymore. But Activision is running up. And SPY's been coming up towards the highs here. What time is it? Tyree with the inverse tightening. Amen. RX is coming back. Microsoft has to merge with. It's tomorrow, right? I knew it was. I thought it was in the week, but yeah, 7/18. If it is July 18th, then that's it. You have till tomorrow. That's it. So I think, but then I don't know if you should get your money. I don't know if it pays you out or how long it'll take to settle. No G20. There's one in the morning because again, the G20 people are meeting right now, but I haven't actually got one. Nathan Evans, welcome, baby. The volume is low. I think we're at 10 million on the first hour. Now you're a little bit over the second hour. Bro, it's almost 10 a.m., so it's already flying by. But we got 22 million, pretty low. And then holding up the top here. And then tomorrow, Bank of America and the earnings, I believe. There's a couple, but just all of the regionals. And then they still got some good cushion. The State Street stuff didn't hurt them. But yeah, tomorrow, Bank of America, Charles Schwab, Morgan Stanley, Lockheed Martin, PNC, Prologis, BNY Mellon, Synchrony, Mercantile, then Novartis, and then after hours, IBKR, Western Alliance, then JB Hunt, United Community, and then we get into chips, tech, and oil. Disney, they should, at the next earnings, they should either announce the dividend or tell us the exact plan with it when it will be coming in. Q2, we're going to see bad earnings. The estimates are adjusted. Q3, well, that's where we're going to find out. That's, again, last earnings, as we were starting to get worried, everybody lowered the expectations. And don't forget, last earnings was the introduction of AI guidance. That's what you got to really think about, is that, remember, last earnings, it was like already playing out how it was. And it was that like weird game of like, it could have been worse, better than expected. But then the second half of the earnings season, it went crazy. You know what I'm saying? It went absolutely crazy. So that's where it starts to get very, very wild. Because halfway through, the AI guidance started to get everybody, like popping up and doing their thing. Can't think of anything that brings the market down. The Grim Reaper. Thanks for gifting me. Hey, man, that was Tyree, baby. Turnt Larry. The AI guidance will be key. Yeah, that's why I'm saying watch ASML and TSM. We'll see if any of them play out there. But yeah, I mean, if there's no bad earnings catalyst, if inflation, the data doesn't shock anything, we solidify Powell and this whole rate hike or not, then yeah, you are running out of bearish catalyst. But earnings. That's why I think this earnings will be so key, because if there's no bad signs, we got a green light and you have wind in the sails. If not, then I mean, I would let's see if we finally get a bad earnings season this year. But I do want to see with the AI. This is the next step of it all, and that is, remember, AI just kind of swept the market out of nowhere last quarter, and ever since then it even started to change how we started moving, because it introduced this new tailwind that was supporting us. We will know very short. I mean, as every earnings reports, people are going to start assuming, and then once like the big earnings like NVIDIA for AI, that'll be key. And then as we hear from Microsoft, Amazon, anybody with cloud, the advertisers, all that good stuff. Inshallah, Habibi. Yeah, last year we were expecting earnings to bomb, and then what happened, the analysts started lowering their guidance the week of. So as the stock market started dropping, and then after like the SVB and coming into some of it, the analysts started lowering their guidance in real time, so that by the time the companies report, we had this weird effect where the market sold off, and then they reported, but then it already kind of matched the updated guidance, and then it left us in this, it was very easy to do better than expected. Putin, what happened to the bridge is a terroristic attack by Ukraine. It was senseless and cruel act by Kyiv. Russian defense minister is preparing proposals on answer to bridge attack. Which could be if they do bad on these earnings, it would be very bad. Especially now with the earnings. I don't think the earnings guidance have been lowered the same way. If anything, I think they're more stable, but I mean, people do feel good into this earnings. VIX is up compared to earlier in the day. Lockheed, that's going to be tomorrow morning. I don't know. I don't really have expectations. I think they're usually contract based. Most of it's expected, but I think they did decent last earnings. Gensler warns AI risks, intelligence risks financial stability. MP's going. Remember we played that on Friday? Damn, that thing kept going. Yeah, Putin's making a bunch of headlines. And UK competition appeal. What time is it? It's already 10. Chad, dude, what's going on? The day has flown by. Let's see. Is Prigozhin alive? I don't know. We have not. We don't know. But let me see. I don't know if it'll go to commercial, but follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick, and then I will BRB. And then it's 10 a.m. That's it, chat. We're moving through today. And President Biden invites Israeli PM Netanyahu to official White House visit.
Thanks for having me on the show, Matt. And the answer is yes. It would benefit, in our view, both mutual fund and ETF shareholders. And the reason behind that, Matt, again, in our view, is because we think the potential tax efficiencies that ETFs can bring to the table can benefit the mutual fund shareholders. And then mutual funds transact in kind. And the way the Dimensional transacts, we do a little bit of portfolio turnover each and every day. We do a little bit of rebalancing each and every day. And those cash flows can be used opportunistically to potentially benefit both mutual fund and ETF shareholders. So we think that this could be a win-win for both mutual fund and ETF shareholders if the SEC were indeed to grant this exemptive order.
If approved, Katie was just showing the outflows from mutual funds, inflows into ETFs industry-wide. It's been a trend. Does that then turn around for you? And how does that, how do the tax advantages that ETFs have and mutual funds don't also change?
So if it were approved, our view is that it gives a kind of another tool, and this is the way that we view it, to money managers to help improve portfolios and make them even more efficient. What it might do to future flows, we don't really have a strong view on that. Our view is that for our clients, we like to provide the best-in-class mutual funds, best-in-class ETFs, best-in-class SMAs, and so we do whatever we can to improve the structures of each one of those vehicles through time. So I think that additional tool can be helpful for both mutual fund and ETF investors.
So let's talk about the SEC here, because as you and I chatted about last week, whether or not the SEC actually grants exemptive relief, there's no real deadline here. And we've seen others try and fail, such as Van Eck twice, I believe, in the last decade or so. So when you think about your chances here and the fact that the SEC doesn't necessarily have a deadline to respond, has the regulatory attitude changed at all in your view?
We've had conversations with the SEC staff on this topic previously, and our conversations, in my view, have been encouraging. Our arguments, I think, are compelling about why this can be helpful for investors, and in particular the investors in our mutual funds. So we look forward to continuing to engage with the SEC staff on this.
I think the Scottish accent is like the best accent in the world. That's it. Everybody, I like listening to the Scottish accent. You know that? I think it's the best accent in the world. Palantir, crypto, ETFs. We got to talk about all. I don't know who this guy is. This is Jared O'Reilly, Dimensional Fund Advisors co-CEO and co-CIO. Tell your girlfriend that. When I see her, I'll be like, hey, what's up, girl? You think the Swiss accent is the best? No, I don't even know what the Swiss accent is. Like, isn't it just German? Because like they don't, Swiss don't even have a language. They speak Swiss German, so if they have an accent, they're German. It's not even like, that's why my girl speaks German. She's not even like, I don't think they speak. There's no Swiss. It's just Swiss German. Hey, well, Australian, it's a good one. Indeed. Yeah, they have a lot. They have just everything. But Chad, making a move up. Advanced Auto Parts on the low. Banks are still making an effort. Materials, Caterpillar, NASDAQ. Oh, whoa. Now we're going red. US NSC says it's been deliberate with chip regulations, with intensive coordination with chip industry and US allies. Hold on, there might be some chip stuff coming out. Remember, we're supposed to get that meetup with the chip CEOs. It was with the NSC, and now they just put out a statement. Interesting. SAG is the thing for Disney, also Para. Yeah, Mission Impossible. They said that in the morning. We made a couple of plays, I think. Actually, yeah, we did a couple of option plays for earnings. I did a corn play in the morning. I'm clapped on that one, but I'm still going to hold that. And then AGLE. We took a small, just under $100 profit, or like $70. And that's it. And then I took Amazon, Meta, and Google puts for August 18th as a pre-earnings earnings run-up option gamble. Yeah, Kathy Woods wrote down ARK. She said they believe in it still, and they have a small stake in the venture fund. And then what else? What other big news? There was the Eli Lilly, something about trial with Alzheimer's drug, and then ABOS. They're up 50%. I don't know where they're at now, but this was another drug study with Alzheimer's. That was really big. Who else? Pepsi got a big downgrade. So that, remember, we had Pepsi. We flipped out of it. They just had earnings, but they got a big downgrade following the earnings. I think it was Raymond James. They said that pricing power is now gone, and now it's all priced in, even though they beat. Meta, I got multiple option. Very cheap, very, very cheap, you know. I said it earlier. I want, you know, I don't know why the people, I try to make you guys think. I used to do this all the time for you guys. You didn't take it so sensitively. I don't know why. Maybe they're sensitive or they use it as a manipulation to get the play out of me, but it is very simple, Habibi. You go cheap option play for run up, you know. I buy multiple option, 300 each one on the company. So you find one where you get cheap, you know, because one day, when we get to the option, the earning, people won't find this cheap option no more. So that's why I go for this. But if I'm wrong, you will find cheap option. If I'm not wrong, then no more cheap option. You know? So think like this. Think like Josh in the past. You know? Good, good, good. It's good for you. And Disney might get violent. I'm just picturing Mickey Mouse in Celebrity Deathmatch. That'd be nuts. I feel you though. Mickey Mouse is hella aggressive. You think I get more views if I talk like that all the time? I'm up for this, Habibi. If you need me to explain, maybe it'll make me sound more. It'll make me sound smarter, huh? I sound like I am a foreign, but I am, you know, with my education, I could explain. Maybe, I don't know. Should we try? How many hours do we have left? I don't know. 2 hour half? Is long, Habibi. I don't know. No Mickey Mouse. I can talk like Mickey Mouse, but I tell you, Jerome Powell, Mickey Mouse. Mickey Mouse Fed chair. The stock market, 5% interest rate. The stock market rally, Mickey Mouse. Mickey Mouse rally, Habibi. I tell you, Mickey Mouse rally everywhere. You look at the people, I say, why the stock go up? They can't even tell me the answer, Habibi. You know why? It's a Mickey Mouse. It's a Mickey Mouse. How come the interest rate? That's why I say, look at the duration of the bond. Look at the dollar, the yen. Habibi, it's there. Oh, I love Nike, Habibi. Shukran. I love it. Yeah, come on. You want Decepticons instead? Huh? What if I spoke like this all day? Yeah, we already done this a lot of time. All it says, stay in the game. You got earnings coming up. Don't lose your focus there. And just if you don't want to focus, get a long term. It's simple. Fuck out of here. That's it. Before you start chirping, start opening up your mouth. You start talking a lot. What about the long term? Hold on. That's it. You want to make a play? You don't want to make a play? Oh no. I love my sister Jill. I fucking love her. And I told her stop talking and get a long term. That's it. You ain't got nothing to worry about. What are we talking about here, huh? Get the long term. It's not. No, seriously. It's not hyperbole. I mean it. Get the long term. It's good for you. You'll love it. It's good. You're gonna get rich. 10%, just like that. Boom. I love my sister Jill. Yeah, you don't know that? That's like the best direct Biden quote I've ever seen. I love it. That's my favorite one. Like, I don't know what you like about Biden's like slip-ups, like Trump. I'm telling you, my number one Trump scene, like my number one like funniest shit about Trump was when that mother effer was in the middle of Puerto Rico, just throwing the. Isn't that what Andrew Shaw says, bro? The Puerto Rican Trump just throwing toilet paper like he's Kobe Bryant at these people going through a straight natural disaster. That was the funniest shit ever. I'm sorry. It's fucked up. It's bad. I get it. But now for Biden, my favorite one, there's like a speech. You could see it, and you should see the Trump one too. The Trump one's hilarious, bro. He's like, Kobe. But the Biden one, my favorite one, is like he's at a speech and he's just like straight up serious. He's like, I love my sister Jill, or like, and he's trying to say how much he loves his wife, and then it just comes out 4 different ways awful, and it's my favorite one of Biden because he says it so confidently and powerful, and I'm like, yeah, I love my sister Jill, and I do. I feel, you know, I love my sister Jill. What? And then she's even looking at him like, no, I'm not your sister, and then they try to like move him, and then yeah, he's like, I love my sister who's also my wife, and everyone's like, what the fuck? So it's good. Play it. You got Google if they let you find it, but you have it. Generally speaking. He's like, I'm Jill Biden. What he said? I'm Jill Biden's husband. Oh man, the Arab shoe with George. Oh yeah, that's the best. What do you mean? That was the first time I ever felt like American in a weird way. As a young boy growing up, the moment I was young, because I was young. That was back in the day. And I saw fucking George Bush at a press conference, George W. Bush, and then some fucking Arab pulls off the ship and throws a shoe at George Bush, bro. That was the first time our cultures overlapped. And I was like, holy shit. I was like, this is the greatest country in the world. I said, I am an American. I knew it. This whole time, I thought I grew up different, getting, dodging shoes like it was Fruit Ninja or something growing up. But like, nah, man. Like, dude, that was crazy. The overlap of culture at that moment, that was definitely, no, but then what do you mean? George Bush was the golfing one. Watch this drive. Dude, nothing will ever top that. Dude, you didn't, or him reading, no, George Bush, hands down. That's it. You don't realize Biden is the new George Bush. It's just different. But Biden ain't got shit on George Bush's stupidity in that sense. Biden's a different stupid. Trump's a different stupid. But nobody will ever top George W. Bush in terms of comedy, stupidity, and just like the worst absolute president ever. No matter what. Even Biden, you don't like him. George Bush, hands down, got you a real estate collapse, a fucking war with the Middle East, and just, God forbid, even Dodd-Frank. We could go down the list of what it led into and all of that. Oh, yeah. Dude, George Bush is hilarious, though. I love him. I love him because of how bad he is. Because he's the funniest president to have ever walked this earth, besides Lyndon B. Johnson and any of the presidents who used to turn up back in the day with hookers and Rolexes. Which is a fact, too. I'm not just talking out of my ass. Snap is running up out of nowhere. Yeah, what happened with that? How did he serve 2 terms? I don't know, but that's why it's like, Biden can if it's just all society at that point. But like, George Bush was like, dude, crazy. It's just crazy. Oh, so funny, though. So funny. Dude, you ever see him? Like, there'd be, like, natural disasters. He'd be on the golf course, like, now watch this drive. Like, literally 9/11 reading books to the children, just, like, confused as hell. Like, dude, he has no idea what's going on. It's crazy, actually. And then everybody just, like, everybody was down with it. That's it. Like, it's funny because it wasn't as, like, political. We actually had a lot of patriotism under George W. Bush. The irony of all of it. And then he's like a Yale-educated individual. Yeah. But you should know this. Like we've had this discussion. My real Chads know. Yeah, bro. Talking about a war and then just like, hey, just like watch this drive. Like nor Donald Trump nor Joe Biden has ever done anything of that nature where I'd been like, damn, that's crazy. Like, imagine if Joe Biden, like, middle of some Ukraine stuff, was like, yo, hold on, though. Check this out. It just fucking starts just, like, shooting basketballs or driving golf balls. You'd be like, what? There is cocaine in the White House. Yeah, I feel you. It's different, though. That's what I'm saying. They all got a different type of stupid. That's different. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's like you have a different type of homie who leaves cocaine somewhere versus your type of homie who just says the most out-of-pocket shit at the wrong times. And as you see, George Bush just had no idea where he was. Like, truthfully, you guys say Joe Biden doesn't know where he is? No. George Bush had zero idea what the word context meant. He had no idea where he was at any moment, and he would just, like, rip it out and do his thing. But I sound like CNN right now? I don't know if that's good or bad. But I'll take it. But I gotta ban you now too. I'm sorry. See, that's what I'm saying. Any side eye today, anything, any little shit, I'm out. Today. It's turned up to chattitative tightening all the way. So maybe I gave you a timeout because you didn't know anything, any side eye, any weird shit. That's it. I sent side eye from a mile away. Don't worry, I already know. But I'm just saying I have to enforce the hammer equally because I already laid it down today. That's why I'm not. That's it. So God bless you. Nothing by name though. That was my fault. So I got you. But no, seriously though, I have to. It won't be fair. It's not fair. I've clapped people. People don't follow the rules. I have to execute it properly. Otherwise, it's not fair. So anything of whatever I've banned for already today, if you've seen accounts disappear, just pay attention. But it's going to be applied equally, no matter your name, tenure, badge, or whatever you think may protect you. But just stay in the game. Get a long-term You have respect, you will be given respect. If not anything else, it's game time. That's it. We're la into the bank, baby. So I need y'all in the game or not. Amen. I have to be fair. I felt bad. That's why I was like, I can't ban the other guy and then let you get away with it. So, you got to enforce it. Help me preach that Robinhood Gold isn't worth it for small accounts. Yeah, I mean, it's all a math equation. Robinhood Gold, you're paying an amount. If you're using it to get the dividend or the APY or whatever, remember, there's free money markets out there. There's Fidelity. There's even interactive brokers, So you could do all of that stuff. So it's very, 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 very good. But if you just do the math, and you know what I'm saying? Pick out the amount, and if you only have $2,000, you're going to put $500 in a bill. What's the return that you'll get, and does it make more than Robinhood Gold? You see what I'm saying? So you got to run the math on what it costs versus how much the interest rate is. Trump rally's been the best 2 hours. So what about do we have any Ron DeSantis supporters in here? How do you guys feel about the recent news? So that's actually recent. This was last night, even on Friday, and then literally last night, firings at the DeSantis campaign, slowdown in funding, all that. How do y'all feel about Mr. DeSantis? What happened with Ronnie Boy? I know he kind of fell off, it seems like, but then again, a lot of people liked him. That's why I'm asking. DeSantis. Well, those are the headlines. Maybe it's just headlines being put out to kind of kill the popularity as well, too. That's always a possibility in the world of politics. Team Nikki. Good governor, not ready to bring down the deep state. That's his whole thing he's running on, right? What do you do? I don't know. I think just remember, it was a month ago, he announced it. And then, right after Trump and some of the lawsuits. But then there were just reports that things are slowing down for him. But it could be what's it called? I mean, it just, lately, I think there's been a lot of reports that have came out only for us to find out they weren't true. So again, there was reporting on Florida's population that was untrue. So, but as of now, there's been a 48-hour news campaign about DeSantis slowing down and firing people. Beto's on the low. Is Bitcoin dropping now? I haven't looked at MSTR or coin in a minute. Senator Warren wants to investigate Elon and Tesla. That's crazy. We'll see. I want to see how DeSantis, because what happens dude, you guys know I hope you enjoy these moments that we have. You know that we only have a couple more months left of somewhat calm. You know that? I hate to break it to you, because the election is right around the corner. So that's it. We have 6 more months here to this year, but after this year, it becomes an election year. So just get ready, or all of your politics. That's why I'm like, dude, what is it going to look like? If now it was supposed to be Trump, Biden, then DeSantis, so you got Nikki Haley running. I don't know. They don't want any other Democrats to run. It's dude, it's going to be an interesting one here. Am I going to do another 16-hour stream? Wow, I can't believe it's already been 4 years. I don't know. Maybe. I think that was a lot of fun last time. So I don't know. God willing. Let's see if we have the energy for it. And I don't even know, who are the candidates going to be. We're going to see. Oh, yeah, Tim Scott. That's the other one. Tim Scott is the guy we listened to on the bank stuff. You guys put me on to him. I remember last time we watched one of the Senate committees, you guys called him out. Inshallah, Habibi. Inshallah. Amen. Tim Scott. I think a lot of you like Tim Scott. I don't know who. I've heard names. I don't know. Is there really no other Democrats running though? Because I know they only want Biden on the ticket. But is there any other Democrats that you said Kanye? I don't think Kanye is a Democrat, but maybe. Yeah, PayPal's ripping. I just had that up. Enphase as well too. RFK. Oh, he's a Democrat? Interesting. They don't like him though. I didn't know he was a full-blown. Is he like full-blown Democrat or is he like an Elon Musk Democrat? You know, is he a California? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, what type of is he? Or is he like full-blown like you know? I thought they didn't like him because of he went to the island. Boo. I still don't like anyone this year. Yeah, I'm gonna hide. Yeah, I don't like anybody either. I don't like anybody anytime, sadly. He's the DeSantis of Democrats. It's a good way. Sadly, I understand what you mean in a weird way. That was kind of the best answer. I feel like I got more of a personality of him than not. But that's why I'm like, I was thinking about it the other day, though. I'm like, it is almost election year. But I'm like, is this shit really about to be Trump versus Biden again? Like, that's like, dude, this has been the most fucked up 8-year TV show ever. You know? And then the sad part is that even after the next term, the other guy could still come back. Isn't that fucked? That means the next 16, that means we could have like a 16-year period shared of on and off Donald Trump and Joe Biden. Isn't that crazy? I'm like, I don't know how I feel about this, man. I'm like, this is crazy. This is crazy. This is the worst TV show ever. I'm not sure considering how old they are. Nah, man. I think they eat their Wheaties or something. The BlackRock ETF has not been approved. No, they were just talking about that. I think they're trying to make another effort. Those latest court cases should help, but no, I don't think we've heard any updates on that. I think Fidelity wants to reapply as well, too. Fuel cell, I have not looked into them too much. I'm not an energy guy. I like commodities and energy as they relate to global events and interest rate policy, and I know enough to navigate through that. But other than that, I don't own really energy in my long term. I'm actually more of a tech investor than I am energy, so I don't know much about them. Nor have I got into them more or less. I mean, the only thing that's like new tech energy, and I see it more as tech than not, that I'm keeping a tentative eye on. It would be Origin, and then maybe if I ever get the opportunity to buy Legacy Oil at a very deep discount, I will. But other than that, I have Oxy Trading, but that's it. I don't know, man. We're going to have to see. The wheat, I haven't messed with Wheat Fund, but I'm down to buy wheat futures. I bought corn today off of the news. But I think futures, I mean, unless we need lack of leverage, I would go with the wheat ETF if you need lack of leverage. But playing headlines and some of this stuff, I'd go with the futures. I don't know why Snap popped. I guess Meta and some of them were going up and a couple names are running, but even then the market's not going with it. Like Meta ran up earlier, but Snapchat just woke up. And then Snapchat reports before Meta. So that's another one. Let's see. Amazon puts, same price. Google puts, those are down. Meta puts, they're up. And that's it. Our fund managers were surprised. It's because of the Black Sea stuff. So that's it. Just if the Ukraine shit gets out of hand again, there's now technically the agreement in place to ensure safe traffic and, no war disrupted traffic of wheat between the Baltic regions and like the Black Sea. That expired today, and Putin says that he does not want to renew it because of how the Western countries have acted. Yeah, the safe corridor for trade no longer exists for wheat. So as of July last year, literally July 17th last year, 2022, they agreed for a 1-year safe corridor and passage. But now it expired, and with everything going on, Putin decided to not agree to it. So technically, in the next coming days, if no further deal is agreed upon, you pretty much may start the boat traffic may begin to freeze, and then they're going to start putting mines in the water again, is what I think he said. Something about mines in the water today. I got to get the direct statement. Bro, ES even went up? I didn't even realize that. Bro, everything's kind of up like a pretty penny. Low key. You got 0.67. You're chilling at 4518. You're right above the levels. Not much. It's a decent size move. Snapchat is breaking out for some reason. We saw it off the bottom there. Meta was already up, but it's definitely a little bit more on Snap. And bonds are catching a bid right now. Disney up. Let's see. Well, Disney, we're going to get our opportunity. I mean, it's either going to bounce from here or we get the bigger flush, and then the lower levels, Disney starts to get crazy. Can oil, because of the deal stuff? Possibly. It's just how things progress from here, though. That's why we still need to know what that's not only if like Putin renews the deal or not. Does he renew the deal, and then like does he make things worse? So he announced cuts in oil today, and they announced all this, and then Ukraine attacked the Russian bridge, or so they say. But we're gonna, just depends on kind of if it turns into escalation or not. There's 2 price target raises. One of them was big. I know Goldman, they only gave him a $1 price target, but they just kind of gave a decently favorable thing. And the yen is coming back up now. Yen is about to go green on the day after being red. Am I looking to ghetto spread the Airbnb? You could. I mean, I don't know yet. I think I'm giving you guys your call out now for it because it's held up, but I do kind of want to push it. And now, like, in a weird way, it's kind of why I bought my other place. So I have a couple of options earnings gambles here for earnings, and I did something if you notice. So if you take all my option plays so far as a whole, do you know what I'm holding? As far as the recent option trades that we made today and last week, we kind of got something moving. No, I covered NVIDIA from last week or Friday. That was just a day trade. I do have that Airbnb leap, but that's old, so I don't count it as a recent one, but that is an active option that I am in. But essentially, I went long on Friday, upside earnings, Airbnb, and then today I grabbed downside earnings run-ups on tech. So in a weird way, I kind of want to push all of these and give it time, even though we almost have 100%. I could kind of hold the Airbnb because I do have, if I lose on Airbnb, I think Amazon, Meta, or Google will hit, if that makes sense. But I am considering a ghetto spread, or you sell half of them and then pretty much just make that play almost free, like 80%, 90% free, and then you could gamble on Airbnb and you don't have to worry about it. You had an alligator under your truck at work today? Does sound wild. JP Morgan 153, and then that RXRX is going up again. Gary Gensler cites concern over AI concentration in models. What time is it? It's already a little later, huh? 10:32. You think Amazon? No, I'm just playing the run-ups. All the downside plays on Meta, Google, and Amazon are for the earnings run-ups. You got to realize we're starting earnings, but we haven't even had a real big tech report. So after the first reports, that's going to start waking people up. So it's honestly, I think this is a good time. I just think the timing now, we're like early and farther enough from earnings where it's like this could be the moment. And then it just does depend, though. I can't predict what's going to happen. If earnings are good, puts get clapped. If earnings are great, if earnings are bad, the puts are going to get a great run up. If they're good, then you're going to have to either average down or hopefully day of the premium still holds up. Yeah, PayPal, JP Morgan, that's crazy. Dude, JP Morgan's really running. I bought puts today on Amazon, Meta, and Google. I put $300 each on August plays right after earnings to just play the earnings run up simply for IV, something I've borderline done almost every single earnings season. If I did it last quarter, I did it with shares. This time I used options just because I like how they've moved, and I think, again, we're kind of at the sweet spot in terms of timing, and we've already seen a big market move. So hopefully we get lucky, but it's a gamble. There's no question about it. RXRX is moving up. Again, PayPal's going up. French President Macron has confirmed Elizabeth Borne as prime minister. What? There's a new French prime minister? Yeah, Roblo's going. NVIDIA, Watch AMD. Market is kind of holding up, and then you have bank stocks leading the way. Even Bank of America getting a little bit of an earnings run up. My goodness. Airbnb's chilling out, though. I don't like the cruise lines, but didn't they do good the other day? I think they just have run-ups. Aren't they coming off good guidance or earnings? Or good guidance or like an earnings update? I didn't know he stepped in. I don't know if that's it. All I see news about Macron and a new prime minister. So I didn't even know Macron stepped down. Fed reverse repo delayed to 130 on technical glitch. Oh. JPM paid you $1 per share of dividends. Is that high or normal? It depends how much the stock is. So JP Morgan stock's like $100 a share, so it's kind of low. I think JP Morgan yields 2%. So if you bought JP Morgan at a lower price, it's kind of decent. So it just depends, but dividend amount really depends on how much you paid for the share, and then that could give you an idea in terms of what it returns. Wow. Where's PayPal? Yeah, PayPal's up to 16. I'm kind of mad MPW flipped. Oh, he's still up a little bit. That was looking good. But then even AMD, Airbnb stopped going up. Macron stayed president, just new prime minister. Strongest to weakest banks year to date. JP Morgan, Wells Fargo, Citi, Morgan, Goldman, Bank of America. Yeah, and sucks because Goldman was actually good. Yeah, PayPal, I wish we got more PayPal. But remember, it went down a little bit, and then it was slow, but then the run-up was real quick. But that's good, though. I think PayPal's aggressive, so that small deposit, if it does do good, will be great. I did close out my MES last week. We got like 600 or 700 on the upside play. That's the word on the street. So that's what the analysts were saying. They're saying literally Goldman has been sandbagging on purpose. And they're saying Goldman, because Goldman was really good last year, and then they really, really got down. But they're saying it's all like a strategic sandbag. So maybe we'll find out in a couple of days. Yeah, JP Morgan 52-week high. Again, we have like 20-something percent. That's nominal. We have 21% JP Morgan. It's like our second or third or fourth largest position. But then you've also got your divvies. Well, we've gone a year and a half. JP Morgan, remember, it hit yesterday or on Friday, and then it just had that stupid sell-off. So in a weird way. It's just like barely above the earnings high, but it's just been running all day, and then all the finances are doing good. Something about how they never talk about earnings beforehand, and now they're doing that. Yeah, with Goldman, it's weird. I mean, I could believe it, but they've also had like a lot of bad stuff happen and fees, but usually they're big three. Like it's usually JP Morgan, Goldman, like Morgan Stanley. They should overall be operating the same. But I think JP Morgan and Goldman are there, but Goldman, stark divergence this year in terms of performance. Did Josh just say he bought PayPal? No, I say I wish I bought more. So if you're not aware, we bought PayPal into the long term this year on May 10th, and that's up 17%, just under right now. So I'm saying I wish I grabbed more of it, but I wouldn't until it came down. The average amount per dividend, I don't know. The amount per company, it varies. Every company has a different share structure, price, and all that. So really the dividend yield is what matters. So maybe you could look average dividend yield on the stock market to get a better idea of that question. SEC oversight would benefit from using more AI, Gensler says. That's the most I've seen. So it just depends. I think AbbVie is like $1.40 a share, I think, or $1.20. So just different stocks, different divvy prices. Overstock, they held up good. Again, all the other runners, they were kind of 50-50. Yeah, Overstock's still at 4%. Like Carvana hit a high, came down. Wells Fargo, JPM, banks are still running. It's kind of been for the last 30 minutes, an hour. Banks have been nonstop. FDA approves new drug to prevent RSV in babies and toddlers. I don't know if it's publicly traded. Yeah, VZ, AT&T, new lows. That's the, again, story of the day. I like Verizon. I don't know. I feel like you could get other stuff right now, but some of those names are just dropping way too much. So I think Verizon's better quality than AT&T, but we're talking 20-year lows right now. That's it. The death and destruction has occurred on some of these, and this is just bargain bid. That's why Verizon's better quality, but it's not as cheap as AT&T. So maybe if Verizon gets to a 20-year low, then you could pick them up. But I don't know. I wouldn't be too against it though. I could see why if you're buying it. I mean, I understand. I don't think it's too bad of an idea, but I think you got to factor that into your portfolio and how it fits your strategy. Yeah, I forgot. I remember it was like beginning of the year. Those names were bleeding hard. Yeah, RXRX, you're about to hit 14. Hopefully it goes crazy. Have we figured out who's going to replace Bullard? Oh, I think we did, but I'm not too sure. I don't know if that was a separate announcement. They made somebody for another vice chair. Disney for the long term. What makes you believe in it to buy it? Just good historical price and very good 100-year name brand history. And Frozen was a great movie. I'm just keeping it simple. You switched AT&T to T-Mobile. A lot of people have actually done that exact switch. It's a very popular one. Let it go. Let it go. Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. I was talking to RXRX. I wanted to go. Moana hits too. Yeah, I do like Moana. I was forced to watch it 100 times with my niece. Real estate insurance in California now? Yeah, they're getting weird about it too now. Some companies are refusing to uninsure housing, I don't get. I'm like, dude. I'm like, if they take away my fire insurance in California, I'm gonna sue them. Like, I'm like, I don't get how this is even. I'm pretty sure there's like some general. I don't know. They may have to mandate insurance like it's federal, but it's very weird if they start like. But there's another wave of denying insurance again with real estate. So last time it was like Florida and the flood areas, certain places in Cali, but even then, last couple of weeks, there's been like another wave of like people getting denied house fire insurance on their houses in California. I'm going to Disneyland Friday. If I have a good day, I'll buy for the lawn. There you go. You let us know. Let us know. We're going to see. I heard some 10. I did too, but I personally believe they cannot do it. Like, so again, I think there's a limit. I think if you start getting, like if you could argue that the insurance companies are discriminating, they can't do that. So that's why I was thinking of the first time we heard the tinfoil. Remember LT brought it up? I was like, they're not going to get away with it. I said, watch, it's going to eventually get there. So I'm surprised there hasn't been any pushback, but another wave is happening. So yeah, they're canceling fire insurance. Yeah, you're in Menifee, that's crazy. Because that's, again, even like Riverside County, even San Bernardino, they've been, that's where I was hearing it from too. Then even places in like just middle of nowhere NorCal too, they're getting cut off too. And it's weird because there should be a limit to it. If they mandate it, your premiums would be insane. Yeah, but there is like, that's why I think, but at a certain point though, it's like, how is it going to work with mortgages? That's all, because eventually it's going to lead to a problem where now what's going to happen if these insurance companies, they refuse to insure the property? What's going to happen to access to capital? This is like ghetto redlining in a weird way, if you think about it, because then they're going to turn into the insurance preventing the loan. So you think we need DeFi? Fuck it, we need DeFi for insurance now. Because if those insurance companies start arbitrarily denying service, and then now you need home insurance to purchase a property on a loan, what just happened now? If you could limit someone's insurance, you could limit their access and ability to purchase a home. Yeah, now you need decentralized insurance if that's the case. Yeah, they could jack up rates, but then again, it doesn't now it won't be now it's not about mortgage affordability. Your mortgage, now you're talking insurance affordability factoring into your monthly payment. That's insane. But it's more insane that it would just limit based on the insurance company, if that's the case. Because it's not even saying they're going to charge you a premium. They're saying we refuse to insure your home for fire. So if you're telling me by nature, if you're telling me you will not insure a home because of fire, that means every house in Hollywood Hills, Beverly Hills, Bel Air, and the whole mountain of LA, that none of those houses could be sold now with a rent. Because all that means you're selling, how would those houses be sold? And they are saying you cannot offer fire. No insurance provider will offer fire insurance. Then there you go. But now do that in any area. That means it prevents everything. So that's why that's why I was like, there's no way this spreads, but low key in the last couple months, it is kind of spreading. We're watching insurance companies refuse to insure left and right now in real estate. Are they shooting themselves in the foot? We don't know. I mean, it's probably saving them a shit ton of money, but it just depends on how it plays out. And then again, if they do get a lawsuit or anything. Sounds like free market at work. When the government isn't involved in the capitalist system, So before you throw shade to capitalist system, everything I just said is a result of altering Dodd-Frank as the financial crisis. So in a weird way, your regulation got you here. So again, and then that's why everybody has this debate, because we're arguing the stage of capitalism, but it all has steps that led into it. So the step before that was regulation that leads you to clown on the regulation. You see what I'm saying? That's the irony of all of it. RX, give me my 14. Love y'all. Keep going. Tell them, Chevin. Back to George Bush. Amen. Isn't it private? Yes. But then again, now after Dodd-Frank, there's a lot of regulations on how to give out loans and what you could loan against. You see what I'm saying? So after Dodd-Frank and regulating Dodd-Frank and wanting to protect the banks, that's where the insurance comes into your real estate, whether it's mortgage insurance, house insurance, or going back 50 years for the underwriters to protect their investment in your real estate. So, but then just, again, as things got required, and then now even the environmental shit too, you got to factor that in there. That's a whole nother level. Pump it up. I mean, SPY's kind of pumping up. But we don't get that till 4,600. There's PayPal. Where's BNB? He's chilling. Again, Tesla, Netflix, big earnings, ASML, Bank of America tomorrow. JP Morgan was running. Everything's green, though, now. That's it. No shred of doubt in the market today following the Friday hangover. You're pretty much getting into the highs of Friday before you had that little slip up there. And then this is near the high of the market again, 45.27. Damn, Friday was the high. So actually, you're holding up very, very well. You're holding up actually pretty decent. NVIDIA back to 460. Run keeps climbing. Where's the other ones? You had like Overstock. I haven't checked Coin. Again, I'm really looking at RXRX here. I want to see that break. And then banks, I mean, they just keep capturing my attention because the high ticker. We had a couple of the runners. Overstock, that one's hitting. I don't know if Coin and them came back. Wasn't like Nordstrom's and Macy's. What other small caps? Lucid, I think, was green today. They're still right at the highs. Roblo is going up. Walgreens. Emmanuel Macron has decided to maintain Prime Minister Born in her role. Yeah, I sold JPM shares too early. Not for the long term. AMD pop. Remember, they were running earlier. SYM. Apple's even on the high. Man. Opera. Apple. Yo. Look at Apple with the volume and ripping up here. This is all Apple. Even the market breaking out. This is actually kind of insane. Apple getting big volume breaking out through the high. Disney news, writer's strike, as well as digestion from all the bad news the other day. What do you like, Disney? Still like $1 away, then it flushed to 80. Well, I would probably be buying Disney before I go to Verizon or any of those. But I would like more insight into the potential amount of Disney's dividend. You don't see that volume on Thinkorswim? I see it there even after refreshing. JPM, I mean, I think the next level is like 160, and then I think the all-time high is like 170. And then SPY, you just got a little chicle at the top, but where was it? Yeah, JP Morgan, I think 160, 159. Then you have like 163 to like 167, and then 172. So there's still $20 left on the table. Damn. The actor strike, oh, it could help out YouTube and Rumble. That's a good take. I think even then, I think Netflix is going to benefit off of it too, though. That's it. Like certain different, how you get your content. We talked about that early. Like that's why people are worried, like all of the media companies. But I think Disney is going to suffer more from that than Netflix will. Overstock is going. AT&T shares 30. I know we haven't averaged down on AT&T in a while, so I don't know, man. Because it's like I like other stuff, but I don't know. I like 30-year lows. Disney has done nothing for 3 years. Why do you think it'll change now? Dividends aren't enough, in my opinion. I mean, who said I think Disney is going to change anything now? You know, that's the crazy one. You know, very, very simple. Because the way I break it down, I don't care where it, like when or where it goes. All I know is it's going to be there. That's it. I just know every deposit there, my value at some point in the next 5-10 years, I just don't think Disney is going to go away. So it's more the staying power in the blue chip name more than anything. So we'll see, man. We'll see. RXRX. There it is. Let's see if we get $2 at a time. Amount of content is growing at a geometric rate while people's spare time is growing linear, if at all. Again, I don't think any of you guys are wrong with your assessment. However, I just don't think it's, I mean, I'm going to buy these companies when they do that every single time. I believe that Disney will, I like what they already have. The library will be around, and it's all about staying power. You did when you bought it. Could be another 3 years of nothing. Well, yeah, it could, but I'm not thinking it's going to turn around. I think my value, relatively speaking, in the next 5 to 10 years, average buying around these prices, even if it goes lower, and if I buy into it, I think my value will, at the very minimum, remain. So that's all. It's a great place, I think, to put my money with upside and with a history that will soon provide a dividend once again. And I agree, the dividend's not enough. I don't think you guys are wrong either. Like I'm saying, it's just I gotta grab it. I gotta hold. You know, there's certain things I think it's gonna be there. I mean, I respect all of it, and I've heard a lot of counter examples for a lot of different companies, but I had to buy them. I have to buy certain things. AT&T is the same price as 1993 if you held that long. Well, your dividends and spin-offs would have paid for it, but even then, it's still womp, womp, womp. AT&T, I don't want to add it, but again, a 30-year low is quite tempting. But we'll see. I enjoy this. I lost too much on Disney Leaps. Now I hate it. Amen. Well, I'm talking shares, so I hope you could do it. And again, it's like there's a lot of things where it's just like I think we got to hit another level of understanding all of our own strategies where it's like, yo, you hear a lot of stuff about companies and it's not like it doesn't have to be right or wrong. And it's like, even if I don't even think I think you guys are all correct on Disney. But it's just like you got to just think a little broader, and then with the timing of it, and it's just like I'm talking just ownership in my shares, and you know if I hold it, it's gonna be good. So that's why I keep telling y'all shares no matter what. But you know you'll balance it out with there, and it's just give it some time and just at the same time have your long-term plan, and just you could stick by some names. Some names, a little bit of money, you don't even have to get behind it too much and still let it do its thing. And there's always time to rebalance. One good Star Wars. Why not own beat up companies? Well, those are the companies I want that are beat up. I want the names that you all know about that are beat up. You know what I'm saying? I don't want beat up companies that are like still in their growth mode. You know, I'd rather, if anything, we've made more money buying companies that people debated that are going to fail that they knew about for their whole entire lives. You see what I'm saying? Those are the ones we've made a killing on. By buying the companies that everybody knew in the moments that people thought they were going under. That's it. Every single one. Every name you knew about for a very long time. That's why I said the brand value, all of that. So it's like that's the bet I'm going to take rather than the beaten down name still trying to prove it. I'd rather bet on big man getting back up than little guy bouncing off and going to the moon. You see what I'm saying? That's why I wish I bet on the NVIDIA at those same moments too, but that's what I'm buying right now, and I'm not anything else. I got to. I have to. That's why I'm like, again, and people are, I am so tempted to even buy just even Disney now and a lot of names. Just the more you see it, it's like that's the argument we're having. We're not, and that's where I'm saying it's like I'm going to bet on the big behemoth every day. Because especially at certain prices, because it just has one, and like I will, if I do lose and it does fail, I'm signing up for that risk. I know it's there, but those are the risks to rewards I like. Why not buy more MPW? Come on, dude, come on, are you serious right now? Disney at $84, $85 versus the dividend play that we're already up 25% on. The moment was buy that. You don't, and that's why I'm like, you know, that's why everything too, I'm like, come on guys, you gotta be fair with it too. Cause what did we do? We took half of our cash and threw it into MPW when it was value. And guess what happened? It went up 20%, and then we took the other half and put it into Disney. Now that Disney's not up. But that's what we did this whole year. We bought PayPal as well. And it's like there was certain names where we did put the cash there, but then they already moved up. The only things that are still down are Disney, 3M, and Walgreens. That's it. Those are out of the ones I want. But the other ones already went up. And that's why I'm like, I'm not going to buy up 20% versus getting the one at the cheaper price. You know, that's why I said just buy them there. So you buy MP with, that's a good play. That's what I'm saying. And that one's a value play. It was a similar logic too. Again, people were telling me that the hospitals of a good portion of hospitals in America are going to go under and that this company is worth nothing when they own literal real estate. You know what I'm saying? Again, MPW, tell me it's going to fail. I'm going to bet on the contrary to that. And there you go. So it's just, you got to go with what it is in that sense. But that's the bet that we are lining up. But I'm not going to take the premium. You know what I'm saying? It's like I'm just going for the plays that are down right now. And I haven't bought Disney yet again, but that's why I'm going to give it some time, get a deposit, see where things are, and then that's it. Yes, hospitals pay up and die. But those have been, that's the thing I want to focus on. And I think it's there. Keep an eye towards blue chips and just try to get things, the good, high quality when they're underperforming. And that's it. And then vice versa. Once those names come back up, we'll buy the stuff that was too expensive now, hopefully when it gets cheaper. It's like people buying corn at 10K but not at 50. Now, I think it's more like people saying that corn is going to go to zero and nobody's ever going to eat corn again. And then you could just take a nice risk to reward of 1 to 10 to just disagree with that. That's all. But now related to stuff that people use every day on a very, very big, again. So it's like, oh, Meta is going to become the next MySpace. I disagree. I'll take the 1 to 10 at $90. You know, Redfin is going to go bankrupt. I'm like, you know, they have really bad debt and there's a lot of things you could acknowledge, but it's like, I'll take the 10 to 1 that they're not going to go bust. So it's more along the lines where those are the plays where they have good name brand, good history, and it's like something big not doing as good and people betting that big will fail versus, you know, trying to go for something small and ripping through, and that will be, you know, finding the next NVIDIA more or less at $10 or whatever. Am I worried? No, I think I'm positioned quite well. RX. Then you had a nice bag on RXRX, a little bit more than $3 a share. And then it's at the 14. Where can we get an MPW squeeze though? I'm still waiting for our boy. Oh, what time is it? Shit, we got it. Yeah, it's 11. We got time. We're gonna do some long-term reviews. We're gonna start off Monday. What we got, man? Get stupid clap after heard it. Hey, man, I don't know how it's that high, bro. I humbly accept it, but it's weird because I look on the thing and I look on Redfin and I just like, it's so weird that more people accepted the Redfin run up than anything. It's actually wild. Do I ever feel responsible for our lawn terms? Oh, no. I only feel one thing. You know what it is? All I feel is, God did. God did. That's it. Tesla outlines plan to create largest auto factory in Germany. I think that's early. Wall Street Journal, or maybe within the last minute. Auto factory in Germany. Didn't they outline Malaysia? Uh-oh. Did my thing just cut out? Do you guys hear me? I just lagged heavy. No, you hear me? Twitch still got it? Yeah. So, yeah, literally Tesla, that news is hitting right now. So, again, Tesla outlines plan for largest factory in Germany. That's dropping on Wall Street Journal right now. Yeah, you're good. Redfin will be okay. I mean, the real estate market was hot. So unless they like started buying a bunch of houses again, that's it. Or if they took on more debt, that would be the problem. But if they lower their debt again, it's just increasing the value. Again, that's what happened last time, is that it's not like their earnings and revenue was good, but they paid off $300 million of debt. That changed the literal value of the shares by a big, big amount. So that's the thing, is that if they could do good on revenue and then good on the debt, then we're going to have a great one considering all the trends. But they've ran up like 200% into earnings. So that's my only problem that I have with it. If you could own only one dividend, what would it be? You never have to. That's the dividend is the answer, or dividends, diversification is the answer to everything. Okay, it sucks. Like, I guess I don't know what you believe. Some of you guys have different beliefs. If you believe in a more traditional view, The only thing you could only ever have one of would be your significant other. Okay? That's if you believe that traditionally. Some of you got like 18 girlfriends. You already told me that last time, so I understand. But all I'm saying, when it comes to stocks, you do not have to uphold that same standard. When it comes to stocks, actually only doing one will hurt you. You need to have more than one. You need multiple diversification, especially times like this. Having multiple things is always going to be better than just the one. Blinken says letter to Senate on Monday saying confirmation delays are undermining national security. STB. It's already 11. Again, that Tesla news, I don't know if it moved it too much. Let's go back there. Apple's run earlier was big. But Tesla's starting to move now. You got like a couple of moves there since that came out. And then RXRX at the high. Meta's at the high. There it is. Meta. Snap. Meta's really running now. So where are the puts? See, that's the funny part. The puts are like the same price, though. So I hope the IV stays. That'll be nice. Overstock 6%. That's impressive. Where's Carvana? My Meta X date? What do you mean? X dividend? Or expiration? Oh, I was like, what? August 18th. 2 weeks after earnings. Overstop. Yeah, they killed. That was one of the runners that actually held. TTD as well. That's another one all day. And then Airbnb just did the slowdown. It did the early run and then chilled out. But maybe if that one goes up, that could be good. And then Roblox as well, 44. But Meta's getting kind of interesting there. And then Snap too. I mean, Snap at 13, bro. I mean, even 14 starts to get real crazy. It did hit almost 14 the other day. And then bonds did recovery too. I think the yen is now back into the green on the day. That was negative. Made a big call, buy and pop. Yeah, they're going up there again. Snap led the way, ironically enough. Overstock, another high. $33. Is this higher? Yeah. So again, they're still holding the Bed Bath & Beyond and all of that. Again, the ticker, I think, is going to, or at least they're not going to have the Overstock ticker, I think, in a couple months. You guys didn't get ads today? That's amazing. That's great. It's everything, nothing has changed, so maybe we blame it for earnings season on Google, but I'll take it. That's good. People didn't complain today. Then why were y'all so shitty on the plays in the morning? That's crazy. Overstock. I know we got that one very early and flipped out. It's nice if it recovers on the long term. That's another growth play if that comes down a little bit. Apple. Uranium. I feel like we haven't seen that in a while. And then Snap still holding up. Meta was the one taking the show right there. And the bonds too. High-low ticker still running. Schwab is on the high. They have earnings in the morning. Are they all going up? Yeah, JP Morgan up 1.4. Airbnb. Okay. And then I think Airbnb options, same price still. Yeah, either ghetto spread or not. Intel, I mean, if Intel was lower than the dividend cut, I'd be down. But, I mean, I think just watch that in relation to any of the chip earnings. This week, ASML, TSM, NVIDIA. But ASML, TSM, those are the ones that report. I'd be watching those. Were more drugs found at the White House? No, I think they just said a report. They said they also found other drugs, not just cocaine, and that other times in the past they have found weed in the White House. What is that? Google. The Google options dropped a little bit, though. So I'm actually kind of impressed. $100 Tesla. Oh, yeah, we sold out of AGLE. That one's going up. RXRX holding. SPY just hit a high. Snap is trying to break out. Tesla, too, it went up a little bit off of the Germany factory, and then Meta was just at the high. Where's Google? Pentagon sending destroyer Hudner to Strait of Hormuz. Why? Check oil? Isn't that Iran? Why do we send this? That mean more Iranian pirates taking ships. Oil's going up on this, right? Yeah, watch. See if oil might bounce off of that. Yeah, Pentagon sending fighter jets after Yeah, that's really weird. Why? I mean, remember the last couple of days there's been like ships. Oil, I hope it ticks. It should. Iran production. I mean, we love any of those rumors. They were going up before, then they sold off. It was kind of like wheat when they came down. Oil's just kind of expensive. That's the only problem. Just relative to the last couple of days. I did MCL. I did 2 of them. I'll see if we get any more headlines off of that. In response to a number of recent alarming events in the Strait of Hormuz, 2 MCLs kept it small in the futures. That would be a flip. Yeah, Pentagon sending destroyer Hudna. Oh, LMT has earnings in the morning. Keep that in mind. I think oil, though. I think oil is a good one. And it just kind of related to some of the tension stuff. But oil just ran up too much. That's why I'm scared of it. I would have went with a bigger one if oil was a little higher or lower. Because remember that last week, remember when I was flipping it last time, it was at $64, 68. And then we got it. We made gains on it, but then it just went nuts after that. That would have been a way better swing trade. Well, just be careful of our friend, you know. Oil is very, very aggressive. Oops. Musa? Dude, that's crazy. Is that my Ummu? I got an Ummu named Musa. I know another Arab person in here. You got an Ummu named Musa too, huh? This is my Ummu Musa. I didn't know there was that's Murphy USA. Musa. Habibi. Uncle Musa. And you know? Ummu Musa. Yalla. FedEx names John Dietrich as Executive Vice President and Chief Financial Officer. XLE Snaps just staying pinned up there. RXRX doing the $14 fight. Some guy in Reuters posted oil could drop first to 73, then 71, then 67. Wouldn't be surprised. Shale output from Bakken region set to rise 1.2 million barrels today in August. Highest since November 2020. So that could kill oil right there. That's coming out now too. So now you're getting updates on some oil production. And then Jennifer Johnson expands role with FedEx. Fact is trading. What's this? Or halted. Yo, Freedom Acquisition Corp. Talked about Neg. No, I think you brought it up earlier. Or somebody did. It's running up again. If you remember what Newegg did at the beginning of the year or end of last year, that was crazy. Or was that the beginning of last year? ZimV. That one was just constant, huh? That one you didn't even have a pullback. That one just floated up, went up, and that's it. Avantix are still in that too. Intel's running up here. I think that's why you guys were calling it out there. Intel looks kind of solid. AMD's following right behind. I mean, I think NVIDIA and the rest of the market is too. Nah, NVIDIA's a little bit behind. Apple just hit the high, then wick down. What time is it? 11? Okay. So, I don't know how much time we'll have with this. We'll play around with it, okay? But Chatadonia, are you ready? You guys think it's time? Blinken says Russian decision on Black Sea initiative is unconscionable. Y'all ready for this? We got time for some reviews. So email me, tradingfraternity@gmail.com. Email me your long-term and your phone number. Just email me. I will either do a call or the Zoom call. We'll see when we get here. But either way, if you would like to get on a call and talk long-term, tell us about some plays, and, share a little bit more with us. I think we could have a good time here. And we have about an hour and 40 minutes until the bell. So let's go. Let's make the most of it, Chatadonia. So I love you. Happy earnings season. Follow me on Instagram. Email me, and let's get it popping. I will be right back. Please hold.
Relevant to China as well, and Vietnam is just like one stop on the push too.
Is there a reason why investors should think that maybe these economic issues that Yellen is there, that she's there addressing, can sort of be separated from some of the military and other social issues that are also part of this broader disagreement between the U.S. and China?
I think what she's trying to signal is that, when it comes to national security, we are going to focus on that first, but we do seek to take targeted measures and not kind of like broad economic measures that would affect all sectors. So I think the message is it's targeted and it's national security related.
All right, Victoria Dendrino there, Bloomberg Treasury reporter. A look here at some of the comments that we got out of Janet Yellen a little bit earlier during that exclusive interview with Anne-Marie Horton. A look, of course, at the world's second largest economy, and a look at, one of the fastest growing economies in the world, over in Latin America. And unfortunately, that speed, that strength has now slowed. Peru, Brazil facing recessionary conditions. That conversation coming up after the break. This is Bloomberg.
With T-Row price.
No! Sorry. No price, son. Hold on. I got a carbo, and then I was going to try to go. I need a screen. Through the long terms. I need to go pee still, bro. They playing with me. Oil still.
And there's some real...
All right, I'll be right back.
He's going to be that guy by very wealthy financiers that we have really done reporting on and looked at kind of what the issues they have here with this campaign. So it's a question of, are these donors going to keep raising money for him at the rate they did in the last quarter? And if they're not, where exactly are they going to go? Who are the other candidates they're really going to be looking at in the quarters to follow?
To these eyes, to mine, the big issue for DeSantis, and to a lesser degree for all other challengers to former President Trump, is the enthusiasm gap. It's just not there. The enthusiasm is just not there. I read a very interesting article by a writer named David French. He said it's not just that Donald Trump taps into a roiling discontent and anger in the electorate, but that he triggers a joy among certain followers of his. And that joy factor is just not there with DeSantis or any of the others, really.
Yeah, I mean, you might be right on that, and that article might be true in terms of the enthusiasm gap. I think that's what you're getting at here from what we're talking about, GOP primary base voters for the other candidates that are not named Trump. And you're probably right. That is likely an issue here that the other candidates are facing. If you look at all the events that Donald Trump has gone to over the last few weeks, the crowds are just frankly much bigger than, let's say, Ron DeSantis and the other opponents. There's just more enthusiasm out there for the GOP primary voter, and Wall Street donors who are like scrambling right now. And it's not just on Wall Street. A lot of wealthy people who lean to the GOP side of the aisle are kind of going, now what do? We thought it was going to be DeSantis. And now the question is, who's it going to be? DeSantis is number 2. He's like 40 points back in the polls. And the next person back from him is Vivek Ramaswamy, last time I checked, with I think at 8%. So where exactly is this going to go if you're a wealthy donor while the GOP primary base is cheering on Donald Trump, which which is what you need to win these things. And, what are you going to do? You're going to expect, I guess, a fuller turnout in a primary in a caucus state? I don't know, but there is some real searching being done right now for an alternative.
I was struck by how much Tim Scott has raised. I forget the number, maybe $21 million, I mean, a substantial amount relative to where he is in the polls. Where is that coming from, and what does that tell you, if anything?
Yeah, that's a great question. I mean, it's interesting that you bring that up. There has been a lot of chatter really since the end of this last quarter about Tim Scott that I've heard of. And it's been this idea that maybe he could be that guy that can rise up in the polls and be that alternative, particularly for more wealthier people to support and rally around. Because if you look at where all the money's going now, it's spread out all over the place. You got money going to DeSantis, big money going there, big money going to Nikki Haley, some big money going to Tim Scott, Chris Christie, you name it, Vig Ramaswamy. There is this effort and this thought process being made as to maybe there should be more of a rally around Tim Scott. And I think you could see that maybe in the next quarter or so, but he still has a long way to go to get back up in those polls. It is still very early in this race. Yeah. So you're going to have to see some sort of movement by him. And look, a lot of people like him. I think even Donald Trump.
Man, they even had the political discussion too. My goodness. That's great. I mean, again, it was one of the headlines that I guess it was in the news cycle. You know what I'm saying? Everybody kept bringing that one up. So let's go, baby. The long-term trading fraternity at gmail.com. So I got a couple right now. I was looking through them. I got another Roth one. Someone just sent me their phone number. We got Dylan's again, and then the other one didn't have it there, so it's pretty good. I haven't no Instagram messages, but I think we got one so far that we're ready to go. But I'll give you guys a couple more minutes. Otherwise, we got a Roth IRA on the way, baby. Interesting. I think we might do a call here. I don't know, unless you guys want to hop in on the Zoom. The Zoom could get intimidating, but that was a lot of fun. That was good. We got it. The Zoom one, it was supposed to be quicker last time, but we just did like 3 calls back to back. Disney, are they flirting with 52-week lows? They are. Where are they at? Yep, 85 again, 84.70 or whatever, or 84.30 I think is the low. No, actually, believe it or not, I think where's Juice Trades is in here, right? He was bringing this up a lot, but believe it or not, with election years, the year before the election is actually the biggest year. So this is actually where we're supposed to have a good year, is before the election year. And then election year, I think it kind of, I don't know historically if it's negative or not. I think it's slightly positive. Disney, too big to fly. Ooh. That's a good counter right there. I just like it. I like that. You know, I've heard a lot of unoriginal, but that one's a good one. I like that. $80 alert for Disney. I guess we already have it up there. I'll keep one up there. We'll watch our Disney. I'm gonna have to obviously we're gonna talk long term, but now I am gonna look for a pre-earnings flip because that other play just went negative. Disney, Tesla has not moved. RXRX. We got above 14, but it's not like going crazy. So that's what they said about Dumbo. Wow. Is Dumbo Disney? Just to clarify, is that intellectual property owned by them? Conagra. It's weird, because like Conagra did bad, Pepsi did good. Analysts still said Pepsi was bad. But like they weren't that bad. And then there has been a very big calming with the food pressures in terms of the pricing. So I think it's just kind of weird there. But overall, I just think any of the economic stuff and food related and those, like, they're decent, but people don't really like them right now as much. I guess it's just not there. Yeah, Pepsi raised prices. They raised prices. They did good. They guided up, and they said they even have more pricing power. But then even analysts are like, nah, that's priced in. This is all they're going to do. And then even like any of the good companies so far, the reports are good on paper, but they're not filled with a lot of growth. And it's not as if people are still just doubting some of the broader stuff with inflation and rates. And then, you're getting more favorability towards tech, where people are looking past that stuff because there is that growth. So it's kind of a catch-22, but that's why I think there's a lot of value names underperforming. PROK. What's PROC? That's on the high. RXRX selling at 14. First, like, big reds of the day. SPY's coming up. Where's Disney? Again, Disney is in the process of literally dying now. And I say dying because now it's $1 from 52-week lows, I believe. It's the lowest it's been in 2 weeks. So remember, last week we didn't go any lower than, like, we barely went to $88. So now after today, you finally gave that one up. $84 and change. I think takes you $84.22. That's the low of December before Bob Iger came back and they bounced. This time, though, Bob Iger news did not help them. All right. Verizon, like, dude, check AT&T. But they're both, dude, Verizon's down 8% right now. Woof. Yeah, that's hideous. But they're not near, I mean, they're really low, but just go look at AT&T. AT&T is just even more abysmal. Just on the yearly, they're down 6-7, but that's like, dude, all of them are murked. Mint Mobile up 39, 79 is last support level. Yeah, I think 79, $80 is a good place. Especially, again, we'll go $10 at a time on that thing. But even then, if it doesn't recover the levels from last week quickly, I mean, I think all eyes are on the type of move Disney makes here at these prices. There's a lot going on in what's it called, in Comland today with like AT&T and Verizon. But let's see. Verizon yield, yeah. I mean, it's always been a high yielder. That's just what sucks, because it's like Verizon's been attractive for dividend for a long time, but that's the point. If you bought that a couple of weeks ago, you're getting murdered off of it. You kind of need to. That's why I don't like AT&T, because the yield has always been good, but like the growth, the debt, it's never been there. So it's like if you do make losses on it, it's kind of hard to recover. You'll get the dividend, but then the stock just don't. Like it's always yielding a lot. That's the thing that sucks. Schwab, you have Schwab tomorrow. Pre-market, that's bank earnings. Speaking of which, where are said banks? Disney, 85.43. Yeah, XLF is still holding up. Remember, JP Morgan was baffling people, 153. Wells Fargo, they're all just at the highs right there. And then bonds still holding. Oh, shit, where's the oil play? The oil play flipped up 20 to down 20. And then RXRX is still holding 14, I think, or right under. Yeah, 13.97. Sound? You don't have sound? You should have sound. Crude settles at 74 a barrel, down 1.68. 96 counterparties take place in a 1.7 trillion Fed reverse repo. Blinken says there's no reason for China to use transit in U.S. of Taiwan presidential frontrunner Lai as a pretext for provocative action. XOM. AMD's on the high. You've seen that. And Tesla's still. It's low-key been crawling since the news with the factory Yeah, Nike's at the high, 0.6. I feel like retailers did good today, which is weird considering luxury retailers did bad. Yeah, let's go. Long-term review time. Let's see what we got. All righty. Whoop. All righty. Okay. So which one? We have you have our simple Roth, just pure Roth, all Roth, no questions asked, just pure Roth. You have 401k, but he says 11,000 came from his friend, and 11,000 came from his employee match, and then the final option is a Robinhood account with a very interesting mix of, like, I'm talking like and the IRA. Oh wow, this one's great. I don't know. This is just a trip. It's a trip. It goes both ways. You got a lot of there's like growth in dividends like on max. It's kind of impressive, but it's also there's a lot of questions. Wow. Actually, oh wow. I oversold the Robinhood. Oh, my bad. Here, or what about the long-term IRA with 11,000 from his friend? That one sound pretty crazy. Or even a Puro 401k, a Roth. Just, no? Okay. Is that better? I hope. I vote for Roth. Well, I just wanted to tell you the lineup. Wanted to see. A lot of people are showing an affinity towards the Robinhood. So that one's interesting. Pure. All right. Well, let's go with the Robinhood. We'll see, though. Maybe they don't answer. You know what I'm saying? So, Nathan, Mr. Nathan, I'm going to call you. So, get ready here. I'm going to prepare our screenshots here so that we're all good to go. But Chattadonia now. This is going to be another long-term review. We're going to be calling in one of the Chads here, seeing what they got, hearing why they bought it, what they did, get a little bit of insight, get to learn a little bit, and then we're going to hopefully find out their next trade. But before we do any of that, I hope you guys enjoy this moment. I was saying it, I've given many disclaimers in the past, and my disclaimer for right here is make this constructive. I hope you could take something from it. I hope you could learn from it. I hope you are, please, positive and respectful to some of your peers in here, but please do not say anything unless it is constructive. Now, maybe it sounds mean, maybe it sounds nice, I don't know, but it will be judged on the merit of how constructive and helpful it is. So, show some love. There's no need to show any shade to Chad calling in, and usually these have been a lot of fun, so I encourage you to take a step back. I mean, if anything does come out, we got any news, all my news watchers out there too, don't hesitate, but we're still in the game. We don't have crazy earnings this week, so maybe before the markets heat up, maybe we may not get that many of these calls this week and next week because it is about to be earnings. So let's make the most of it. Mr. Nathaniel. Nathaniel, are you ready, Nathaniel? Are you ready? Oh, did I save that one? Hold on. I need to get the final one, Nathaniel. Nathaniel, we are going to take it home, Nathaniel. This is amazing, Nathaniel. This is going to be amazing, Nathaniel. I hope he answers. I hope, Like, usually, sometimes they don't answer, In Chads, we trust. All right, man. I got them all. I think. Is that the way? There you go. These are the accounts. We got Robinhood. Look, it's a very interesting one. So we have a lot to look at. In Chad, we trust. All right. Nate, I'm going to give you a call. I have your phone number. I'd say it out loud. I think we've killed that joke. I think we have already played it out, and people would genuinely get a little too worried. So there you go. But here it is.
Hey, what's up, Josh?
Hello, Mr. Nathan. How you living, baby?
Good, good.
My man. Well, how are you? I don't know if you're a long-time Chad or not, but what do we got here today, man? And tell us a little bit about yourself. So let's, whatever you feel comfortable with. I have my questions for you, but what do we got here today, Nathan?
I used to watch for a long time on YouTube, but none of my chats ever went through, so I switched to Twitch.
Oh, we got a Twitch viewer. Yes, either YouTube hates you or you got banned in the past for not following the rules, but I hope we could always move forward.
I hardly ever sent any chats on the YouTube.
Oh, they're just haters there. That's crazy. So you like the Twitch? Interesting. Interest. Are you bearish by default, or how do you fit in on the Twitch?
I go with whatever's going on. Try to.
Hey man, I like you. Sound like a go with the flow type of guy. Yeah, and he has the MPW drip. So Nate, tell us about yourself, man. What are we looking at here? I got a trading account and a Roth. It seems like, or what's up? What do we have?
Yeah, I got the regular trading account that has a lot more of the long term than the actual IRA, but most of that came from NVIDIA.
Oh, on the trading account?
Yeah.
So did you hit was that recently? Did you hit like the NVIDIA trade and then did you sell out and then just turn it into a bag on everything else?
Yeah, I made a little over 10,000 on the NVIDIA.
There you go. Good work. So then you diversified that into a bunch of stocks.
Yeah, pretty much any kind of profits I make on options I throw into longer term stuff.
Interesting. So actually, that's actually one of the things I was going to ask you here. Do you have a separate options account?
No, not with the regular trading account. But I mostly just sell calls on Mara.
But wait, how come I don't see any options here then? Is that's a separate part of the portfolio?
Yeah, that was I'd have had to send you a bunch of screenshots.
I know exactly what you're talking about. Interesting. All right, so thank you for telling me, though. So it looks like another long-term. We don't have it spread up or spread out yet, but these are like your long-term shareholdings. So we just don't see the option half of it. So I like it. I like it so far, though. But now I wanted to ask, actually tell me then. So, like, do you deposit to this or not? And then, like, what's your favorite play and not? But, like, what really caught my attention was your setup. It looks like you have like really like high yield stocks, and then I see like big growth positions, and it really I wanted to hear your take on it. So what are we looking at? Favorite, worst, and let's go from there.
Yeah, I've been trying to get into more dividend plays so I can get that monthly or quarterly payment, and then I've been liking Bitcoin and the Bitcoin miners, so I got a few of them.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I saw you have Mara, you got big Mara, even in the Roth. I saw which one was it? I think it was Riot. No, yeah, even Mara on the trading account. You got like 900 shares. Like, that's why I was like, wow. And then I think there's another miner. Is it CIFR? Are they a miner or are they like actual mining?
Yeah, Cypher and then Wolf, Clean Spark, and then that new one.
And then Wolf, I think Wolf is part of the AI stuff too, no? Or is that crypto?
TerraWolf.
Yeah. Okay. See, or TerraWolf, is that crypto weed or?
They do clean Bitcoin mining, so they try to use nuclear, hydro, and solar.
Okay. Oh wow. So then all of these are okay. I confused it with I was confusing it with the chip company Wolf, WOLF. That's the other one I was thinking about. But yeah, so I noticed that. So why crypto? And I guess are these your favorite plays? I mean, it looks like they got a pretty big weighting in the portfolio.
Yeah, well, I have so much in Mara because I was down. I bought some when it was like 15 a couple years ago, and then it dropped down to $3 and shit. So I kept averaging down. That's why I have so much of that. I was down 4,000 or 5,000.
Oh wow!
It finally flipped around
Flipped around good. It flipped. That's why I was like, dude, that position, even the CIFR, like your crypto, it stands out. But then like it was a trip because then I'm like, why do you have PSEC? And then I'm like MPW, and I'm like, wait a minute, he has like dividends, he has and you got good position on that. But then I'm like, wait a minute, the rest of it that's not a dividend is all crypto speculation. So it really caught my eye. But I mean, let me ask you this. This is a Chad question from the Twitch. Do you have Bitcoin? Like, do you actually own Bitcoin yourself, or do you just own the companies?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I actually forgot to screenshot that. I don't own much. I own like $100.
Okay, but you have Bitcoin, though, so it is actually, like, you actually use it to a degree.
Yeah.
Nice. All right, that's good to hear. That's very, very good to hear. So what would you say is your worst play on here? Is there a play that you would never buy again?
Not really. I mean, anything that I did have that I didn't like, I just got rid of.
Okay, yeah, that was the talk we had with Mosby. You know, I'm the type of guy, I don't like to sell out at all, but then again, I just keep it with the long term. But we did have a little bit of discussion about cutting losers if there's not like performance. Is that so? Pretty much is that the same thing here? If it ain't do good, you just sold it.
Yeah. Well, like I said, my worst thing was Mora, but I held on to it.
So why didn't you sell that one?
Just because I didn't want to take that loss, and I thought it would come back whenever Bitcoin came back.
Okay, interesting. Now, what about in the Roth? So what do you got going on in the Roth now? Are these the only plays in the Roth, or is there more to it? I see Bill, I see Mara, but I see more dividends, and then I see some Tesla, which is good, and then Rumble too.
Yeah. That's all there is on the IRA. That was just a rollover from whenever I changed jobs, and I just rolled it into an IRA so I could mess with it.
Okay, that's good. I've never seen the IRA on Robinhood, so that's actually cool too. So what's the next play?
I'm not seeing
it. Wait, what?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm waiting for earnings for Tesla.
So I thought you said, I was like, he's like, nah, man, that's it. We're chilling. I like it. I feel like that's the second time I've heard this with there being no play. But that being said, now I have good news and bad news for you.
Mm-hmm.
I just think the good news is I think you have another one of these riskier portfolios in the sense that you're either going to make millions or it's going to either outperform heavily or underperform, given the fact you have kind of a weighting towards more bigger growth names. But that's the good news, actually, believe it or not. The bad news, I only have one thing about bad news, especially now for the Roth. All I would say is, like, just get some more, like, you need a superstar. That's it. You have Tesla, and I think that's good, but if you are going to have, you know, this is like retirement money, especially for the Roth. I like how you're going towards the dividends, and I it seems like you like high yield. Is that fair to say? Like, you like the high yield dividends. You're like me, but you pick good quality for the most part. You didn't go too crazy. So
yeah, that prospect it yields 11.2. So
yeah, that's why I was like, you like the high yielders, and that's good. But I think just the next step, and one thing I'd keep in mind over the next like 6 months to a year, is try to get like a superstar. Right now, your only superstar is Tesla. You know, going through both portfolios, it seems like literally, I think Tesla is your like most blue chip name. So that's the only thing I see here. Other than that, like I like the dividends. I like how you're balancing high yield with some of the growth names. But to me, this portfolio has a lot of growth, and even if it's not growth, it just seems like there's just a little bit more risk. Again, that's why I wanted to know. I was like, wow, you have all dividends, and then the rest is like crypto. So like even tech, you could get some tech stuff too. But I think if you just add a superstar, it'd be good. But now you also told me there's options. This one, I'm going to have to give this one, I think this is the rating for all of the risky ones. It's like a C+. I think you would have, if the options were separated, I would have given you the B- for go ahead, take the risk and take some of the back and forth. Because I do like crypto. I really, really do. But I think you have a lot of crypto, and I think you need one or two superstars, balance that out, and then go after the speculation. Then I think you're going to be golden for the most part.
Yeah, C+, that's my sweet zone.
Hey, that's hey C plus. I'd C. And but then here's the deal though. It's what I've been saying to everybody. C plus is a very deceptive grade because if that Mara and Tesla takes off, you're gonna be outperforming everybody's portfolio by 100%. You know what I'm saying? So it's like C plus is high risk, high reward is the better way to put it. But that's why I'm not too against it, but especially for your Roth though, because that's like your retirement and it seems like you've been building it and doing all that. It just like gets a little bit more quality. So then that way, if you've already held the high yield dividends, after a certain amount of time of holding those are going to pay for themselves. So if you just get a 1 or 2 superstars in there, you're going to be good to go. And I think that'll kind of just solidify and it'll be a great way to build around what you're already doing.
Yeah. Well, I also have a 401k from employer, so.
Oh, you got another? Yeah. So then again, then this might be where you take your speculation.
Yeah. I don't mess with that one. That's, the Fidelity or whoever does it.
That's probably just S&P linked, one of those funds, and just tracking it. So you're probably just S&P, give or take.
And I have a long term, but it's for the boys. So.
Oh hell yeah! Let's go, Nathan. I like it. So it seems like you've been investing for a while. You're telling me 401ks, you got IRAs. You saying you got one for the kids too. So how long have you been investing on this? And like, what's I guess
I started really getting into it right before the pandemic, and then I was looking through stocks like, oh man, what can I buy? And I saw AMC was like $9 or something, thinking like, man, I should buy this, but I never did. So,
but then that just led into this long term because it seems like you got the long term down. I'm interested to see the option trades, but then I'm like, I guess at this point in your trading career, whether you've just got it or not, but it's like you've held long terms and stuff. What made you go for this high yield strategy and then crypto?
Well, like I said, the crypto, just because Bitcoin was so far down and, it was starting to pick back up. So I think the miners have a good way to go for that. And then all the other long term, I just kind of want that monthly or quarterly payment so I can eventually take it easy.
Yeah. So are you worried about some of the higher yields, or like, why did you lean towards the higher yield ones? And I guess, are you worried about the risk?
No, not really. I mean, I'm down on the IRA on that PSEC, but that was because it was a rollover. It used to be in Fidelity, and I rolled it over to Robinhood because I don't like Fidelity's interface.
Yeah, I've never used it, but they give good cash return. But then I've heard good things about Robinhood's IRA. That's why it's kind of cool to see it.
Yeah, most like Tesla, I averaged down a little bit on it, and the prospect, those were from my Fidelity IRA, but I switched it over to Robinhood because I like the interface a lot better.
Okay, but you don't really have a worry towards, I guess, an 11% yielding stock. That is just,
no, I mean,
it's kind of your.
Like you said, if they do something with their dividend, otherwise they've got to hold it, right?
And now, do you drip them, or do you? It kind of looks like you have drip going, because I could see the decimals.
Yeah, they're all on drip.
Okay, nice. I like it. I think overall, though, I think eventually we are, again, all of these portfolios, we're going to have to touch base because I'm looking at it, I'm like, I wonder how that's going to balance out over time. Do you know the average yield on your portfolio by chance?
Not really sure.
I would calculate that if you can. So what you could do is just take like the market value of every stock that pays a dividend and then just calculate how much dividends you get. And then that'll just give you an idea of the general yield that you're making. But that, because I think I want to say you're probably averaging maybe 10% or 9%. I don't want to say, maybe higher, depending on what it is.
Okay.
Yeah, so if you figure that out, that could help you. But that's why I'm saying I would love to touch base and see, because then we're going to see how high growth balances out with a pretty high yield, because that means that, if you're yielding 10%, that's usually the risk. So usually the higher the dividend yield, the stocks move around a lot more. But in this case, it's, it's like after 2 years, you should get back 20% of your initial investment. So I would love to see how that stacks against some of the crypto stuff. But overall, I think it has opportunity. I'd go for a little bit more safety in superstars, but it seems like you got the other 401ks and everything else backing it up. So I think we're good to go, Nate. But finally, any questions for me or final messages for the Chad?
I know. I just love the Chad. Love listening to you guys every day.
Oh,
I was on day shift for a while, so I couldn't listen in.
Oh, hell yeah. So now are you here with us, like, open till close?
Oh, yeah. Most of the time, I work 12-hour shifts, so I listen when I can.
Well, let's go, Nate. God bless you. That's what I'm talking about. So let's go. Is it the same name? Is the same name in the chat? You said you're in the Twitch chat, huh? Or we can't even see you, huh?
It's preforms.
Oh no, liar!
No.
You're preforms. Oh! Oh my God! Oh, why didn't you tell me this? Oh, I'm going crazy. Oh! I was like, dude, you're way too chill too, bro. You were vibing. Oh! He's like, oh my gosh. Oh, well, you still get a C+, okay? But I love you. Oh my gosh. Preforms, are you fucking kidding me? Dude! Why are you so chill? Bro, oh my God, you calm as hell. I began. Now you realize, man, you started so many hype trains, and now you like, yeah, man, I just go with the flow. I don't even got another pick. Yeah. Oh my gosh, no way. No, oh my, that's a wow. Well, Preforms, thank you for everything, my man. Thank you for holding down the Twitch chat. Very humble of you, man. Yeah, you just got me hype. Are you kidding me? I think you knew I would go crazy if you told me that, right? Is that why? Did you know I was just going to go psycho, so you were like, I'll save it till the end? Because that was...
Last week I added it into the email, but...
Oh, last week today we didn't get as many sent in. Last week, the first one, I had like 50 emails. Today, I liked it, and then I saw the portfolio. I was like, bro, I was just looking at I was like, man, what is this guy doing? I was like, crypto and high yield dividend. I said, I need to talk to him. I want to know what's up. Oh my gosh, man, that's crazy.
I went through all the cheap pharmaceuticals and bought like, $20 worth.
Yeah, you were doing all of that. Is that?
You never know if they might blow up.
Oh my gosh, dude, that's funny. But then again, though, like you were saying, like this is like you have other established accounts, correct? Like you have a 401k, you have other stuff that's there. So, because like again, the level of risk is higher on this, but then it seems like you want the smoke, like it doesn't seem like you're trying to shy away from it, which I love. But I'm just I think to establish that. Go ahead.
This time last year, that trading account was $8,000. So.
Oh wow! And then today it's sitting at 28,000.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's no deposits. That's just options and shares coming back.
Yeah, 100 here, 100 there. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Most of the deposits just go into the employer matched 401k.
Good. Yeah. So then you have a straight long term that just stacks and has been compounding then over the last 10 years, I assume.
Yeah.
Yeah. Then that's great. Then keep that in mind. Accordingly. But otherwise, again, I still think it's the same thing because I'm saying with the rating of this, if you're going for high risk, you achieve that. You know what I'm saying? If you're going for a high return, what I'm seeing here has it, and it makes sense. If you're saying it could go from 8,000 to 28,000, that seems like there was probably a lot of things that came back, and especially growth.
Most of that was the NVIDIA options.
Yeah, that's crazy. That was a good hit. That's so crazy, Preform. Man, you trip me out, man. You know that? God bless you, bro. God bless you. Well, on that note, man, I think we're going to wrap it up. Thank you for now I know who to look for, and now I got a voice attached to it too, man. That's crazy. God bless you, Nate. So thank you for everything. We love you, man. Let's keep going, and we will touch base. I'm going to see. I think 6 months from now, Chad, you got to remember everybody who came on here because then we're going to have to see. Or maybe even next year, maybe a year from now, we'll find out where it's all at. But thank you for everything, bro. For real, you've held it down even on the Twitch, and you've supported so much. It's awesome to see this, and I can't wait to see where it goes. So thank you for everything, bro, and God bless you. And I think that's it.
Thank you for all you do, too, man.
Oh, man, it's my pleasure. You just hype me up, man. God bless you. Peace. Oh, wait. Hard. I broke it. I broke it. All right, man. Peace. Okay. Bro, that's crazy. That's crazy. That's pre-Forbes. He was chill the whole time. Wow. No way. Dude, he was chill. RX, it came down. Wow, no, that's great. But again, that's a risky portfolio. I'm telling you, that was high yield dividends and high growth, just all straight up on crypto. I mean, another person. I like that he had multiple accounts. He had the 401k, but even then, I mean, separating options from other things is kind of difficult. But like he said, that options account was a result, or the amount that was in the account that helped him buy some of those shares, he flipped out of an option and turned it into that. So it seems like a common trait along everyone's journey. I think you're going to have to kind of like figure it all out and do your thing with it all said and done. But overall, I liked it. I mean, it was good to see that one. It seemed like he was going for risk. It seemed like pre-Forbes, he wanted high yield. He was not worried about the dividend yield. That's why I wanted to know the average yield on the portfolio, because it seemed like it was higher yields. And then everything after that, it was growth. That was a very heavily, it was a lopsided portfolio in the sense of heavy on the high yield dividend, which isn't always the safest, and then heavy on underperforming growth. But you see it again, it paid off in Tesla, it paid off in the other ones, even MPW. It seems like the timing that he was in at was very good. So with that one, like I said, I think a superstar. And I'll tell you, this portfolio, I mean, there is something, I will not lie about it, but the portfolios without superstars scare me. Okay? Let me say that again. I'm assuming he has a superstar. I'm thankful that he has Tesla, because that right there is a superstar. And I know he has another account, which is great. But you guys have to really think about it. Okay? If you have one of these long terms and you're trying to build this long term and you don't really have a superstar name, like you don't have one of these big blue chip mega companies in the world that, like, you know, like a company on the Dow even, or like legitimately like 25 of the, like, take your pick, 25, 50 of the top NASDAQ 100 names. You need like a superstar. You need like something that is just like a really big, good company that is known about, everybody knows about, has been around for 50, 100 years. You know what I'm saying? Like, you need a superstar. Like, that's it. Like a mega cap too, like above $50 billion of worth of value, preferably even $100 billion if possible. You need a superstar. You need a LeBron James in your portfolio, a Kobe. You need that type of name on your roster when it's all said and done. So whatever, because again, if you pursue high risk, lower risk, whatever it is, it's just like a superstar is very good to build around it. MPW is not a superstar. He's not a superstar. That's all. He's a player who just got injured, and you're hoping that he will be able to return to his former glory, but he's still going to run a little funny because of an ACL tear. But no, you need a superstar. You need somebody at the top of their game, and then that's it. MPW is John Moran. I don't even know. I guess MPW just keep pulling out guns on Instagram Live. Mm-hmm. The timing is only because of the chat. Well, good. Well, your timing, whatever the reason was that is what gives it to the point. Because when you look at what you did, there's fucking results. Like, you know what I'm saying? Your crypto is up. All of your high risk plays have cushion on them. So the timing was great with it. But then again, I don't know your 401k, and if you do have a superstar backing up your other shit, then you know, this is like me having my crypto accounts that I take risk on. You know what I'm saying? And I don't think it's that bad. But like, again, it's, you know, the C portfolios are a catch-22 because they're rated low, but their upside may be a little bit higher, more or less. Airbnb is not a superstar, believe it or not. Airbnb is up and coming. He is almost a superstar, but he's there. But he's not really superstar yet. Market cap is there. It has most of it, but he needs a ring. Airbnb doesn't have a ring. That's all. Airbnb, you've seen him here and there, maybe at the playoffs, but he's not. He needs more longevity. Yeah, he's kind of like Damian Lillard, low key. I could say Airbnb is like Lillard, and he raps. Hey, Apple's a superstar, hands down. Yeah, Airbnb 6-man, Manu Ginobili. I give him some Manu-esque features, but I'd say Damian Lillard because he could be a superstar, but he needs a ring, man. He needs a ring. That's all. That's what happens every time it's good earnings on Airbnb. What do they say? They're like, well, he didn't get a ring, and then it goes down because you don't have a ring, And it makes a lot of sense. MPW is Bruce Brown. He's fucking Bruce Bowen or something. I don't even know. Fucking MPW is Carlos Boozer, a.k.a. Lending Tips. Carlos Boozer, yeah, man. I think Carlos Boozer, he's good, bad. You don't know, and then he's still like, he's a good player at times. You said Disney's Carlos Boozer? I don't know. I want to say Disney, but then it's not accurate. Like, I want to say Disney is like Tim Duncan, but then you guys are going to go, it's not that fundamentally good. But, like, Disney is like, it's like Tony Parker but, like, he's still got some more years in him, I guess. Hasbro, Big Pop. Again, anything Hasbro, Mattel. Just watch any Barbie or movie headlines, believe it or not. Disney is Lonzo Ball. Fuck out of here. Come on. No. Disney is not. Tattoo Chef is Lonzo Ball. Lonzo, don't you dare. Don't you dare. I'm sad. I love the Ball family. I love LaMelo. I really wanted Lonzo to do good. Lonzo is hyped as shit, bro. And now, don't you ever say, like, that's offensive to everybody. But no way there. Disney is Lonzo. Come on. Mickey Mouse, dog. If anything, Disney is Shaquille O'Neal on the Heat or the Celtics. Yes or no? Stop it. That's what we're debating about. You guys are awful. Disney is Shaquille O'Neal. That's it. And you guys are like, his career is over, and I'm just like, worst case scenario, he's going to end up on ESPN for the next 10 years as a commentator. So I'm long. That's it. Shaq is Disney. Disney is Shaq. That's all. It's not primetime Orlando, primetime Disney. It's Shaq. It's Shaquille O'Neal is Disney. And that's why. And you guys are trying to argue with me on the history of Shaquille O'Neal, and I get it. He can't hit a free throw, but it doesn't change the fact that it's Shaquille O'Neal, and you all know who I'm talking about. So that's it. It's either he gets a championship ring with the Celtics or the Heat, or he is going to be a commentator on ESPN, and they already own it. So you get it. It's all there. That's it. And then Meta is Meta. Meta is lizards. Is there a lizard team? No? Okay, I don't have anyone's. Meta, I don't even know who Meta is. Meta is the Raptors. See what you're getting at. Hasbro taking a red. Was that Baba? Bob X? Yeah, Baba recovered a little bit. So who's Kobe? Apple. That's it. Or Microsoft. Just any of those. You already, but then again, that's going to bring up the Kobe Jordan debate. Apple is MJ. Well, that's the thing. That just depends on how you view as the best. No LeBron. Yeah, what about LeBron? See? But there's a lot of... think about it. There's a lot of players, and that's my point. There's a lot of companies out there. So going back to the beginning, somebody asked me, what's a superstar stock? I said you could probably pull up half of the NASDAQ 100 and find 50 names there. There's 33 names on the Dow Jones. You know, even the worst ones on there have been around for a very, very long time. But you see what I'm saying? There's a lot of players. You could get your superstar could be anybody, you know, and it could be any industry. It doesn't have to be just one or the other. And like, again, there's superstars like Coca-Cola. That's like, again, that's a different type of player. You know what I'm saying? There's big men, there's shooting guards, shooters, right? There's people who never won a ring, all of that stuff. So tread accordingly. Is it Power Hour? We got 53 minutes left. We're gonna do those tomorrow. I got more too. You guys sent them in a lot later, so we got more. I'll keep them in the gas tank. Who's Wemby? I don't know. No, nothing new. Wemby's crazy. I hope Wemby is. I don't know how that's gonna play out. You said no one did. Yeah, we got to. People sent them in later, so it was good. I like that. I can't believe that was Preforms, man. God bless you, Preforms. Great to talk to you. So chill. You're just vibing, bro. Where's Nivda? Nivda's coming up. Where's Airbnb da? Dude, we just launched up today. Then Amazon options down $6, Google options down 18, and Meta is down 8. So I don't know, man. That IV kind of holding because we did those plays early. I'm not playing LMT, but they report tomorrow morning. Remember, Bank of America and Schwab as well, too. I think those could be a good one. And remember, State Street already reported, but that should be pretty active. Sitting on the patio, way to go to work, man. Enjoying it. You got the law term too. She's chilling, man. It was great to talk to you. Great to talk to you. I want to see all of these portfolios. I'm telling you, we got to touch base because some of you guys, I do want to see what happens, and I think we'll follow along because now the Chads are in the game. They remember. You guys remember Jeremy. You're like, what about Baba Kid? Now you're gonna know Preforms got them high divvies. But let's go. That one, it had a little bit more movement. Send me your portfolio. Well, tomorrow or, again, I don't know. Tomorrow we have earnings, but I think after Wednesday we might not get into earnings because we're going to have a lot of earnings previews and shit like that. So we got to keep that in mind. But whenever I ask for them, I've been having a lot of fun with them. So, and just, guys, keep it up, man. Good work. It's good to see that you guys own a lot and that you guys are actually owning. And I've seen stories of people not getting the long term and getting them and starting recently, starting for a long time. And it's just overall, man, it's what I'm fucking talking about. It's what it's about. And it's great. It's great. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. For the long term, we need something disruptive. I'm telling you, man, straight up, Airbnb, that's disruptive enough for me. If you're talking like CCJ MP, you're talking like global disrupt. You're talking like Zoltan Pazar, huh? Like literally the new shift, pretty much like Bretton Woods 3.0 is what you're talking. I don't know if that's like long term. Do I think you could trade those plays? Fuck yeah. But I don't know if I'd put it in my long term. As far as long term like disruption, I have Airbnb. I think Airbnb is disruptive. You know why? You hear about it every year. It's Airbnb's ruining real estate. It's like it's disrupting the real, and now I can't, and now this, and then Airbnb's gonna crash. It sounds disruptive enough to me, so it's good. I'll take it. I'm going home with that one. The ups and the downs. Lockheed risks 400 million payment delay over F-35 software. Whoa. Yeah, that's coming in. That's breaking. LMT dropping a little bit. 400 mil is kind of big. What in the world? It's a payment delay, though. It's not like a fine. Their girl cheated on you. Is that recently? Did y'all both have this happen? Is this what happened on fucking July? What happened 2 weeks after Freedom Day? Y'all just, that's it? You're good? Just go. They said go to the gym, man. I mean, I don't think I'm supposed to tell you this, but like maybe just go get like 3 more girlfriends and then you'll get over it. But either way, if gym, anything else, distract yourself. And that's it. I don't know. I have a different approach to it all. Don't go listen to Andrew Tate. Found out today. That's crazy. Dude, somebody literally in the chat said something about like, I guess it wasn't cheating, but another one. So, you're not the only one, man, but even then, I honestly just go to the gym, work out, distract yourself, and then that's it. It might be something. My girlfriend broke up with me too. What the Are you guys okay? Damn. The only girl who responded was just like, if she ain't into you, she ain't into you. Why are you coming at my homies like that, man? Relax. Okay, we had to, they're going through a lot. It's going through a lot, man. Yeah, we got to pour one out. Nah, but you'll be good, man. For real. That's crazy. A lot of chat just dropped that today. Don't worry. It's a distraction coming into earnings season. Honestly, can you just chalk? Can we? I don't know, Zimmy. I don't know. Listen, I'm all about positivity. I want you to feel good, my friend. But I'm all about positive, like, paranoia and delusionment. If I were you, I would just chalk it up to tinfoil and just say that it's tinfoil and the market makers are trying to distract you from earnings and they're trying to take away what we're about to get into in this next 6 months. So it's tinfoil. They're trying to distract you, and that's it. It's tinfoil, so just ignore it. That's why. Just focus. That's it. But I said it, though. I said it today, though. I said it. Every ending of any relationship, even then, both girlfriend, even people that I was friends with, just usually I've always been excited at the end of things because I would never go back to it. So you'll probably look back and you'll be happy about how it all played out. So yallah. Hot girl summer. You're about to leave your girl? I don't know, dude. What's happening here? I don't know. Shit. I mean, I got you guys. I got the same gym advice for you. I'm here. Actually, on that note, I honestly think we should probably do some curls. I can't believe we only have 45 minutes left. This is crazy. NVIDIA back to the highs. AMD was the only one. I mean, SPY's just killing it. I can't believe today's going to be a 1% NASDAQ day unless we sell off, but it's about to be. It's looking a little bit sketchier. But 1%, dude, we started off this morning so weak. Or it wasn't even weak. It was just very bad. Now you're 2 points from the high. That's it. So we got 45 minutes left here, just under that. And then you're about to hit 45.40, or you're about to hit 2 points below the previous high. That's crazy. $10, $20? What's 20? What did you mean to type 20? I love you. No crib. God bless you. Hello. Trump allies Flynn and Bannon subpoenaed by Smartmatic. It's the thought that counts. We still got 45 minutes. Lots of time, my friend. Lots of time. Oh, there is a press briefing. I need to go pee, but I also need to get... No crip. What's up, bro? I love, there's no message, but it's like, it says no crypt. Does that mean no crypto or no cryptic? I don't know. Russia blockade of Ukrainian ports will harm people, says Kirby. Yeah, so he's talking now. Let's get the man on. I'll go pee. Here he is.
Ukraine's efforts to get that grain to markets that desperately need it, even if that's through other routes. A lot of work to be done here. This is a deeply regrettable and, as I said, a dangerous decision that we urge Mr. Putin to reverse. Now, just quickly, a readout on the president's discussion today with Prime Minister Netanyahu. They obviously talked about a broad range of global and regional issues of mutual concern. The president underscored his ironclad, unwavering commitment to Israel's security, and he condemned recent acts of terror against Israeli citizens. The two consulted on our close coordination to counter Iran, including through regular and ongoing joint military exercises. They noted that the U.S.-Israel partnership remains a cornerstone in preventing Iran from ever acquiring a nuclear weapon. The president stressed the need to take measures to maintain the viability of a two-state solution and to improve the security situation in the West Bank. To that end, he welcomed Israel's willingness to consider new steps to support Palestinian livelihoods and recognized promising steps by the Palestinian Authority, for their part, to reassert security control in Jenin and other areas of the West Bank. He expressed concern about continued settlement growth and called on all parties to refrain from further unilateral measures. The two leaders agreed to consult with regional partners with the aim of convening a meeting soon in the Aqaba Sharm format, as soon as possible. They also consulted on progress towards establishing a more integrated, prosperous, and peaceful Middle East, including through efforts to deepen and expand normalization with countries in the region and beyond. Finally, President Biden reiterated, in the context of the current debate in Israel about judicial reform, the need for the broadest possible consensus, and that shared democratic values have always been and must remain a hallmark of the U.S.-Israel relationship. That takes questions.
Thanks, John. First, on the call with Netanyahu, the Israelis said that there was an invitation to meet in the United States. Is that meeting at the White House, as Prime Minister Netanyahu has repeatedly asked for?
They have agreed that they will meet probably before the end of this year.
No, bro, I was in the bathroom while that was, dude. If I was unmuted, I just looked on it. I just went whoa out loud. What the hell is that? So yeah, you're having a huge pop right there, kind of out of nowhere.
What other
Again, you just had White House Netanyahu and what? Dual acquisition of strategies for Army's autonomous driving program. I don't know what caused that. Right, that was crazy.
Well, look, to some degree, Russia does have a huge amount of responsibility here by allowing, or in the previous months, allowing ships to leave through the Black Sea along an approved route. But absent that, we're going to have to kind of go back to where we were before the grain deal was put in place last July, and that's been a year, where obviously the bulk of grain wasn't getting out, because the only other option you have for that is overland, by rail, by truck, overland. And of course, overland transport of anything in Ukraine right now is a pretty hazardous undertaking, and of course you'd have to go through EU countries. They all would have to be okay with that. They have farmers and farms that they have to be concerned about for their own economies. So it's more cumbersome, less efficient, certainly not as an effective way to getting all that grain out of Ukraine. And that's why, before the grain deal was put in place, food prices were going up. The developing world, the so-called global south, was suffering under food scarcity. So, I mean, I don't want to stand here and promise you that we'll be able to fix everything as a result of this decision by Russia. We'll do the best we can. We'll continue to work with allies.
Yeah,
and
I'd
partners
watch
to
wheat
find new
and, I
ways
mean, people are
to get
asking,
grain out.
why is it
But
not moving?
There's no
You're going to have to give it
possible way,
time
just
here.
mathematically, we're going to get as
this
much
is the
grain out
drama
now
heating back
as
up.
we
I'm
were
holding
gonna be
corn
able to
still,
get out
so
through
I
the
would.
grain deal if it had been extended.
Hello. Also on the grain, just following up on these questions.
A lot of questions on it, though.
Is there any thought being given to a plan of just taking the grain out by sea with some kind of escort and more or less daring the Russians to stop it? And then on the bridge,
Basically, you're arguing that you're arguing, but you're suggesting that we should just try to run a blockade.
You're not arguing, but
blockade in the Black Sea, because that's what's happening here. No, that's not an option that's being actively pursued.
I know that been discussed made by Turkey had sort of played around with this idea quite a long time ago.
That's not an option we're actively pursuing.
Okay, thank you. On the bridge itself.
Yeah, that was, dude, I don't know what that was. Definitely Algos. That looked huge, though. When I wish I was unmuted, because I was just like, whoa, that was big, but nothing on that. Again, Apple and Microsoft took moves. Yeah, booking's insane.
So let me take that in 2 bites. Number one, I've seen nothing that proves causation here, that the strike on the bridge led to Putin's decision not to extend. He had already been leaning that way publicly. Now, I won't speak for him. If he has his own justification, he can do that. But I've seen nothing that points to causation. And then to your second question, we don't take it upon ourselves to determine legitimacy or illegitimacy of targets that the Ukrainians hit. They're fighting for their own country. Crimea is Ukraine. And we don't tell them what is or what isn't legally a legitimate target. They determine their targets for themselves.
Okay, so it's not at all in the same category as strikes inside Russia, which is something...
Strikes inside Russia, we made it clear to...
Yeah, I think the rebalancing... I mean, watch Broadcom. I think Broadcom is having a fat effect. That's going to be the biggest one.
What we are trying to do, and have been for 16 months, is making sure that they can defend their own territory and to push back the Russian aggression on Ukrainian soil. Crimea is Ukrainian soil.
Just to clarify something, Russia is calling
Suave
the
on the high.
a terrorist attack. They're blaming Ukraine. The Ukrainians have not, though, claimed responsibility. Have you determined who's responsible, or are you commenting on who's responsible?
We are not in a position to attribute the attack to any particular party at this point.
And you've made clear, obviously, publicly you're urging Russia to reverse this decision on the grain deal. Privately, are U.S. officials reaching out, discussing this matter with your counterparts in Moscow?
We are discussing it with our counterparts at the UN and with our allies and partners. I know of no
Nikolai's
specific discussions with Russian officials.
I forgot about Nikolai. Remember Friday was running.
Discussing how immediately we
Novartis on the high. They have earnings, I think, tomorrow morning.
Vulnerable countries.
I mean, prices went up today. Corn, soybean, and wheat all shot up today.
No, they didn't.
As a result of this decision. So we're seeing the impact.
I mean,
right
technically they shot up, but they're lower than Friday.
Just one more follow on the bridge.
Like legit, wheat is down 1% since Friday's close. I'm looking at it right now.
Strategic ability to move military.
And then corn is down 1.5.
In and out of Crimea.
Yeah.
No. I'm not even trying to I just have to play.
I mean,
that's why I'm like, what the fuck?
We haven't. Let me put it in.
What future did he get that I didn't get?
Impact of the strike on the bridge.
Because that was Friday. That's today.
Posture and their military capabilities.
And then this is the same price
southern Ukraine. I mean,
as every other day last week.
They are still arrayed in defense in depth. They are still fighting Ukrainian forces, still trying to push
Spies
back
making another attempt up here.
Ukrainian counteroffensive. I think it's just too soon to know whether that attack on that bridge is going to have any significant military impact on their ability to continue to fight this war. And yes, it provided land access, terrestrial access to Crimea, but the Russians have many other ways of providing logistics and sustainment to their troops in Ukraine. So my hunch would be that this won't have a dramatic effect on them.
Just another on Israel. The Congresswoman Jay Powell said that Israel is a racist state.
Yeah, Young Yen is coming back up here too.
There's been one in a number
and bonds hit a high 10 minutes ago.
Democratic lawmakers about
honestly,
Israel.
it kind of it led into this low key.
To those comments.
Well, we saw that she apologized, and we're glad she did. We think an apology was the right thing to do for those comments. I think, as you saw from my readout of the call with Prime Minister Netanyahu, and you'll see this tomorrow when the president gets a chance to meet with President Herzog, our commitment to Israel is ironclad. and we're going to make that clear and consistent every
We're gonna make
chance we get.
that clad iron. You know what I'm saying? Because it's ironclad,
I
so
want to
that's
ask you
what we
about
call
the Chinese hacking campaign that affected Secretary Raimondo, among others. Do you have an update on how much damage may have been caused by this hack, what information was taken, and also what does this episode tell you about the Chinese's ambitions and capabilities with regard to spying?
Okay, there's a lot there. So just let me set it up here. It's important to remember what this was. It was an intrusion into Microsoft Cloud services on an unclassified level. And this intrusion allowed the hackers to get access to some email traffic, particularly that is the main concern here of various government officials and agencies. The reason Microsoft knew about it was because we told them about it. We found it and alerted them to that. And in so doing, we also took steps immediately to minimize any further impact by this intrusion and to close down any additional vulnerabilities. We're going to continue to evaluate the cyberspace environment in the wake of this to make sure that
Walmart's
those
hitting a high?
fixes are in fact doing the job that we expected them to do, and that we're still protecting our vulnerabilities through cloud services and through unclassified email. So we're mindful of this. I think it's important to remember that our systems get attacked, and we're fending off intrusions every day. I mean, from a variety of state and non-state actors. Cyber resilience and cyber security is a paramount concern for the president. You know, we've just recently released a brand new cyber security strategy for the country, and certainly for the government, that we think will have a positive impact on our ability to operate much more effectively and much more safely in that space. Now, as for
Kirby.
the attribution,
right.
we're not in a
I'm
position
getting
right
bored.
now, and I don't have an update for you on the investigation.
Again,
to
the grain
give. We're not
the
in a
grain deal
position
stuff's
to,
big, but it's all about next
independently
steps.
verify attribution, but we have seen nothing that would cause us to dispute Microsoft's finding that it was a hacking group out of the PRC.
So you just said that you fend off these attacks every day, but in this case, you didn't fend it off, and all the things you talked about were reactive, not proactive. So are you doing enough
I'm
to
glad I heard that one.
proactively prevent the Chinese or another government from gaining access into our, government emails?
We work at it every single day. Does that mean that you can prevent every single attack of every single nature? No. I mean,
And the video is trying to work its way up again. Apple too. Even AMD, spies holding up.
And this isn't
You
the
got
kind of
30
thing
minutes left. This is the ramp capital.
that you fix and walk away from. It's the cybersecurity is something you got to stay on top of every single day, because the environment literally changes, sometimes by the hour. So, I mean, I think everybody understands that. It's something we're working at very, very hard.
Thank you. Courtney in the back.
A bipartisan group of senators and members of the House introduced a new Afghan adjustment bill. I know that you've supported that.
Thank you. Again, headlines, the Black Sea grain deal. We've been talking about that since last week. Putin made a action today to not extend it. There was even an attack on a Russian bridge. They say they don't know who to blame for it, all of this stuff, but legitimately people are talking about the next steps with wheat and all of that. If anything, I think the guaranteed winner is transportation companies, but at the same time, it's the commodities should move. He was saying the prices went up. They popped in the morning on the news, but all the prices of commodities actually fell below Friday's price. So, but that is important. I mean, we might get some movements there, but just remember, there was a lot of you guys remember the Saudi stuff with oil, just commodities are moving a lot slower than last year. So if you guys remember the oil stuff with Saudi, that was a month ago. It literally took a month for oil to start moving, if you think about it. So if you go look at when the oil and the Saudi stuff came out, there was a lot of that back and forth, but it took them a month to start moving up here after going with that back and forth. So this could be the same thing here with, again, the commodities just are moving slow. And then all it takes is once there's an agreement, if Putin makes any sort of extension with Turkey and any of those countries, I mean, it kills all of the premium. And the premium's not even that high on some of those. Fertilizer could. I definitely think shipping. Fertilizer, all of those, it's the same domino effect. It's the same thing as last time. So if you were here for the first wheat plays, it's the same exact shit. They just, remember, they figured out this little mini solution. But it's like, it has to get to that point. We need it where you have enough ships stopped you need a full stop. And then if on any of the weather stuff and all that contribute to it, it'll be there. I think the Saudis are still short on the market. It's different because Turkey just approved Sweden into NATO. Well, whatever it is, it all comes down to is it a safe corridor or not? We could speculate on who would do what, the past agreement, all of that, but as of now, there is currently no agreement in place for safe passage, and that's what is in the air. And depending on that will have the effect on prices, transport, fertilizer, and everything in between, and start to strain every aspect of the supply chain again. No LMT for me. I don't think I'm going to play LMT. They report tomorrow morning. Bank of America, I have old Bank of America shares, so I am playing that. Other than that, though, nothing else. I don't think I added anything new today. I grabbed oil plays I haven't flipped out of yet, and then corn, and then I sold out of AGLE. And then we've been watching the yen and RXRX and Disney. I'm down on Disney now after the death fall, whatever you want to call it. And yeah. Nothing the gym can't fix? Are you behind, or is that in relation to oil? Are you leaving, Jake, from State Farm? Be safe out there. Have a good evening. Get ready for earnings. Wednesday after hour. It's the big tech ones, but pretty much after tomorrow, it's all earnings, baby. It gets fun. You're long on toilet paper? Oof. Killer investment in 2020. The returns are unreal. You're long bidets. Those are dope, too. That's it. You're going against the toilet paper industry. Will prices of food and commodities start going up? I don't know. I mean, the answer with how things are, if inflation returns, it seems like naturally yes. However, there's a lot of government agreements in place and, trade agreements and stuff that have kept things stable. So as long as the stability remains across the board from fuel to transport without running into those issues, I don't think food has to go up. I think they could keep food pretty stable, and by they I mean government agreements with each other to ensure food stability and price stability. I think they could keep continuing. However, look at the price of real estate, stocks, everything else. It's like we do have the opportunity of inflation roaring back, and I mean that's why the Fed, in their words, has remained so vigilant. Everyone's feeling Monday. I'm like excited on Monday, and like I feel Monday, but like I don't know. I feel like there was a lot of Monday vibes today. I don't know. I'm ready to go, bro. I made like 3 earnings plays. I'm trading options on earnings. I bought corn in the morning. Like I was ready to go. I've been noticing some Monday vibes today. So maybe we got it, but it's good because by Wednesday you're gonna be tripping out on Tesla, Netflix, Mm-hmm. You have any favorite shipping stocks? No, I don't. FedEx. I think that's about it. Price action felt weird. It was it's earnings. I mean, I can't not remind you enough, but it's definitely it's just this. It was weird. It was soft in the morning, and then it was just this weird slow melt up, and then that's it. Whoa, Charlie, you officially canceled Netflix last night? Wow. Why? I'm one of your service providers. Can we find out why? Why did you decide to leave? Would you stay if we offered you a free month? Would that by chance keep you interested? What made you decide to actually leave? Was it the lack of content? Was it the new price increases? You canceled today? Why didn't you guys cancel so it affected the last earnings, asshole? Why y'all trying to get to the next quarter? Y'all really like the earnings are in 3 days and you just canceled today? I don't get it. I canceled too. Yes to above, but why? I changed my password. Okay. Was the password sharing? You got they margin called you? Were you angry at season 3 of The Watcher? Oh, it could be it. I stopped sharing. We canceled as well. We got Paramount Plus and Hulu still. The wife and I did content, just lacking. I signed up for a new account. I was looking for stuff to download for my flight home and didn't find shit. And I did not take that free month. Not going to get me like that. Damn. He said that's it. You didn't find anything? You couldn't find? Didn't they have, what's it called? What's that movie? The new one, Beef. What else? You had that. There's so many Netflix shows. That's it. He gave him the axe. He said, you're out. Netflix got no Emmy. I was canceling. I was using my girlfriend's. Well, shit. I don't know, man. It seems like a lot of Netflix cancellations just came out the woodwork in Chattadonia for some reason. I don't know what happened with all of y'all. All of a sudden, y'all just, I didn't hear one person complain in the last quarter. And then all of a sudden, everybody just canceled. Interesting. I think we're going to find out on the next episode of The Stock Market Hates You. You got free Netflix. CEO of Brazil Oil Petrobras says total investments in 24 to 28 will be similar to the latest 5-year plan. Why Target? I think a lot of the consumer staples there, they started going up. Remember, Walmart was just popping. Philip Morris, but again, Target, a lot, again, XLP in general, they're all going up here now. You canceled yours this month. Nothing new that grabbed my interest. Man, it's crazy. Hasbro options. I mean, I think there's a lot of premium. Everything moved, or Mattel. Was it Mattel that already moved? Again, there's a lot of Barbie premium. Don't underestimate it. Bill. How is Bill? You 5% mother effer. Doing good, buddy? Is Disney still dead? Macy's and Nordstrom's all day. HYZN. Is that crypto? Coin still at the low. SPY's about to work its way up. I mean, we hit a new high on the day. That was a new high, right? On that little stupid pop in the bathroom. Yeah, we hit a new high by like 5 points, 45.32. So new 52-week high today is set. I think that's the level, isn't it? Oh, shit. Nah, hold up. Remember I told you guys 45.33 or like 45.35? I forgot. If you go above here, dude, I think the next level is like 40.50. I know, I got it right here. 45. Yeah, 45.36, but then... Oof. I think it does. It goes to like 45.70, and then 45.80, then 46. Low key. Yeah, that's crazy. So you're right below it. There's a little bit more above here, but you're a couple of points away. Yeah, the lines have added up. Are you saying we're owed to pump it up? 46, I'm saying you're pump it up again. Might be closer than you think. That 4,600 is right around the corner. How much high is the NASDAQ? That I don't know. Nvidia about to hit a high. My goodness. Nvidia. I think I might short it again at the same price, or if it goes back to 46.75. That's still crazy though. Disney. So Disney we'll see, but again by Wednesday Disney should move with Netflix. 10-minute rigged is coming in. About 8 minutes left till then, and then 18 minutes on the day. Up 1%. Again, 1% on the NASDAQ, 0.5 on the S&P, 0.3 on the Dow even, and 1.2 on regionals. I think I just saw Nike on the high, and banks have had a day. They've been doing good. Can't get filled on Apple. Oh, where are they? Amazon put his down. Google put his down. Meta put his down. Only like $10 though on all of them. So not bad. We did make a couple of earnings plays. Airbnb still up just under 100% on the option. And then now we wait, my friend. We wait. Las Vegas. Oh, as LVS tomorrow? Bitcoin testing the lows. 47. I think even, 46 is it's quite the price, because after 4,600 you're hitting all-time highs. I'll just tell you that now. I don't know if 4,700 is the final. In my opinion, I think it's 4,600 or bust, because if you hit 4,600, and I think you fail really miserably if you don't get above it, or we just kind of hold up there. But overall, it's like if you break 4,600 and break it and you hold past that level, that's it. You're gonna hit a new high on the S&P. I don't think 480 is going to hold as the high, especially with all of this, because at that point, ripping through 4,600 with momentum, I'm assuming the earnings take us there, if they're good enough. But if not, then I think it'll flip a little. The oil futures, I'm down to hold them overnight. I think there's going to be risk, but I'm even holding the corn. I like it. I just think with those headlines, you're probably going to get a little bit more volatility. But then again, there's also going to be a lot of distortion in said markets. AVTI into the high. But yeah, so I think 4,600 is I think it's a money level, man. Broadcom to 1,000, maybe. Bloomy said 10 trillion has been added to the market year to date. Jeez, I'm still in AVTA. Yellen was bullish. Bro, Yellen was doing shrooms. That's crazy. So she's bullish. She's like, I see the economy in a completely different light. I'm like, oh yeah. I'm sure you do now, Yellen. I'm sure you do. That's great. That's exactly. Not only did I need an 86-year-old, managing all of our money and, brokering deals on my behalf, but it's like even better, said 86-year-old is now fucking down in magic mushrooms. That's great. So, honestly, just when I thought it couldn't get better, it did. So I'm very, I think she sees the economy in another way. Yeah. Shrooms aren't bad. I'm not saying that they are. I'm just saying that I'm glad that she's doing it, because, like if you're always like, oh, old people in the government, it's like, I'm glad something, opened up her mind, and I'm just glad that's the exact person that's exactly what I want. That's just beautiful. So I didn't say any, I don't know why you would think it was bad. There's nothing, 86-year-old government leader. What's with magic mushrooms? That's on you, bro. I think that she has a new outlook. Mm-hmm. Jiggly trip. He said that's why she bowed. I'm just saying, whatever she saw in the economy the next couple of days, I think she have a new outlook. That's all. She's like, I see something different. I'm like, yeah? Tell me more. Tell me more. But yeah, she was bullish. I think the Fed, did we get any Fed speakers who were bullish today? Dude, Baba recovered 1.5 from the bottom. She saw the soft land. You mean the golden path? Honestly, now I'm going to really start doubting it. They're like, no landing, golden path. The head of the Treasury is doing shrooms. I'm starting to think they're all fucking high right now. And that's where we're getting all these crazy narratives. And, I'm just saying, no landing. They're high. Oh, the golden path. Shrooms. I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying. I'm like, it's starting to get a little suspicious. There you. I still stand by my petition to drug test politicians in the Fed. The one, Bullard the one guy that we suspected of being high steps down. The 3 other people suspected of fraud are still making statements. You know what I'm saying? I really think they're up to something now. That's all. They're saying no landing because they don't have landing gear. Well, that's very perceptive. I like that take. I feel you. I never thought about that. If I didn't have landing gear, I would. You're right. I would say, nah, man. Why do you want to land? Shit, we could postpone that. There's cocaine in the White House, not yelling on shrooms. I'm just saying. Powell. Abrupt mood changes. Powell, November, December. There's going to be pain. Financial conditions too tight. January 2023. He's like, it's cool. Financial conditions balance out in the long run anyways. The fuck? You didn't say that once last year. 10-minute rigged. Oh, CEO Kathy Wood on Bloomberg. Oh, yeah. She needed a victory lap here. Kathy Wood, y'all. Let's see if I can pull it up. I don't know if I got it on my basic TV cable subscription. Y'all have any Kathy Wood, y'all? I see oh, wait.
Well, most of the ETF peers, I would say, are indexed in some way. So I think that the competition that actually we're surprised not to see is competition based on research and active management.
I don't even own ARK.
It is the reason
but when
why
I see her on TV,
don't look like any of the others.
I just feel richer.
You'll see an index
Does that make sense?
Like component.
I just
to
know
the
when she
others.
goes on TV, I got a little richer.
We have
I don't know how to explain
comparisons
it.
Out there,
but like there's like a Kathy Woods wealth effect.
Innovation indexes. Actually,
I'm listening and I'm like, wow.
It
kind of reminds me of something, but I'm like straight up, like I feel wealthier just hearing her voice. And I don't own anything in the ARK fund. You know what I'm saying?
For companies
you get it, right?
Involved in these technologies, that's
they might get it.
A very broad-based strategy. And yet, if you look at the returns relative to our returns, we're very focused. We have more of a rifle shot approach, and therefore more of an active management approach that we think is going to continue working, given how quickly innovation is evolving now. It's very hard for indexes to catch up.
Kathy, I do want to talk a little bit more about the flows because it's interesting. It's not just your funds. If you look at some of the best performing ETFs year to date, they're crypto-linked ETFs. They track equities that are related to crypto companies, and yet they're not seeing the flows come in despite the performance. And when you think about that and you think about your lineup, what do you think is going to take for you to really see the flows come back? Is that going to be a rate cut, or what do you envision?
Actually, in July, we're seeing the flows come back. The studies out there are through June. So flows are coming back. And I think one of the reasons is we established, ARKK, our flagship strategy, established a base over the last year. And it has been trading up and down through that base.
You hear that?
And the base topped out at 45. Well, we broke through that, and I think a lot of investors and maybe more who are technically oriented are looking now at a breakout in our strategy. So we'll see if it continues. We've enjoyed positive inflows in July, which have cut in half the outflows. I think our outflows are just something like 200 or 200 plus million, which on a $9 billion plus fund is quite a small outflow year to date now.
And to your point, I'm looking at ARKK inflows
2
over the
minutes
past
till
week.
final
We're looking
five.
at nearly
Hurry up, Kathy.
$250 million. So we'll continue to track that. I do want to get your thoughts on crypto, though, specifically when it comes to Coinbase, because it was interesting. If we look at ARKK, you actually sold a little bit of your Coinbase stake for the first time in nearly a year. I'm curious what your current thinking is on Coinbase, especially given its year-to-date rally of nearly 200%.
Yes, well, we're very positive on Coinbase, especially in light of the court ruling for Ripple and against the SEC. Not all together, there were some puts and takes, but by and large, very positive for exchanges. And so we're very optimistic. The stock has had a significant move. Remember in March, and I think in June, we were looking at Wells notice and an SEC suit, which really hammered the stock, but did not take it to new lows. And you saw we bought at those levels. And so as the stock has escalated to the top of, it's the second largest after Tesla now in the flagship strategy, and it's the largest in ARKF, our fintech strategy. We're simply taking profits and reallocating the capital to perhaps some laggards.
When we talk, well, where exactly then does that money get reallocated?
Final
to,
30 seconds.
Well, let's see. We have been buying some of, I can't talk about all of these trades, but we have been buying some because they're still in process. We have been buying some of the genomics names that have not caught fire and have been held hostage by the depression in the healthcare sector generally. So that's what you'll see us do is, again, we probably already own these stocks. We have initiated,
First star player is Tesla.
Teradyne.
And NVIDIA.
Teradyne
I don't know if
is
she
still
has
in a
NVIDIA,
base,
but she bought it way earlier.
And so we did use some of the Coinbase.
She bought NVIDIA like $12 back in the day.
Which is a play both on the semiconductor cycle around AI.
That's the real you can't play,
and
Kathy.
Automation. It bought Universal
She didn't sell it at a low. She bought it at the
Danish
lows.
company several years ago, and we think
she sold it this year before the ran, but like, dude, no, I think she got it at $4.
Attractive about
yeah, bro.
NVIDIA? I know
yeah,
there's
she
been
bought
some discussion
NVIDIA.
as to why
Like, she made a bag,
those
bro.
Positions in RK.
She missed the recent
here.
one,
what was
but
the
she
reason
killed
for,
it.
I guess, not pursuing that.
All right, thank you, Kathy. Well, y'all, I feel richer when she goes on the television. I don't own any of the ARK funds, but Kathy did buy. She bought NVIDIA way back in the day. Yeah. So she sold out of the recent run-up, and she didn't get the whole AI hype, but she got everything else before that. Tesla, again, we're making a couple of moves here. Market coming down. A couple of random scragglers on the high. A couple of 52-week highs. Energy. Some other things on the low. Moving around. SPY's been coming up here. Otherwise, very solid day. Not even 1%. We're going to wait for more data tomorrow morning. And we really don't. Oh, my gosh. Look at the time. So, actually, hold on, softies. I need you to put on your earmuffs right now, so I'm just looking out for you. I don't want you to get hurt right now. We like to turn up at the end of the day, especially after making it through a Monday on earnings. Oh, yeah. So what you should do right now is if you have sensitive ears, you should mute your speakers because I'm about to go crazy. We're about to have a lot of sound effects and other things. So you're not going to like it if you got sensitive ears. So please put on your earmuffs and let us prepare to land, huh? Long term. Long term. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal in description. That's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover around 4 p.m. Pacific time. Then we're going to be taking on promptly around 6 a.m. tomorrow out of sunny San Diego, California. As we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport, it's about 73 degrees and sunny, looking like a good day unless you thought bad China news would bring the market down. Other than that, we hit a new 52-week high, but we are no longer under COVID guidelines, so no masks are required, but we do ask that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys' business. If you're interested in your Call Rapid Awards program card, please slide down your flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thanks for flying with the coat, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. Chattadonia. Let's go. It's game time again. Earnings in the morning. Bank of America. A couple of regionals. Who else do we have? Let me get you the list. But Chattadonia, you do not have much time remaining. So again, here are your earnings tomorrow morning. Bank of America, Charles Schwab, Morgan Stanley, Lockheed Martin, PNC, Prologis, BNY Mellon, Synchrony, Mercantile Bank, and Novartis. All tomorrow morning. All tomorrow morning, and you don't have much time left to wrap it up. Actually, specifically, right now, you have 1 minute. Go, 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 go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's time to bring it home. Wrap it up. Where was it? CRM. I'm watching CRM on the low ticker. They're breaking down, but speak now or forever hold your peace. Plays, option shares. Again, not too much data. We're going to get like retail sales, industrial data, all of that. Really going to be all about the bank earnings tomorrow, whatever we get overseas. Remember, even UK CPI data, but we got to wrap it up. Wednesday for the bigger tech earnings. You got 15 seconds remaining. We're closing right below 1%. Spying down a little bit, but regionals are loving it all. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding 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 ding. Oh, Arna, let's go, baby. Oh, Chattadonia. Are you kidding? It's Monday. You better wake up tomorrow. We did it. We made it. Let's go. Don't matter if they made money or lost, but I know you learned something, everybody. You made it to the bell. We did it. We made it. 7 hours in the book. I need that GG right now in the chat. Good game. GG will cleanse you of all your sins. It's good sportsmanship. Everybody, come on. Why you being shy? It don't matter. Laggers, lurkers, lovers, come on. Let's go. All the members, non-members, stream alerts. Everybody holding it down. GG. Let's go. That's how you play. Good game. I hope I see you for earnings. I hope I see you by at least the end of July. Maybe end of August. We'll see. Good game, baby. There you go. I'm seeing them. They coming out. Let's go. I see you too, Twitch. Hey, man, everybody. I hope you know you're stronger as one. Everybody holding it down. You made it another day. Shout out to Law Turn. GG, baby. 10%. Say it louder. 10%, baby. Good game. Amen. That's what I'm talking about. Wow. We did it. We made it. Law Turn. That's why I told Law Turn. Yield curve, too, dude. Law Turn. My freedom a lot. I need me to rock. You won't see me a lot. Monday through Friday, you need me. Let's talk. Huh. Oh, how does this come on right after? Oh, I'm saying, is this how I'm gonna start Monday? I don't want to start Monday like I did last week. I'm just saying Monday flew by, Chad. I'm just saying it just came on, and then it's like a month till to earn it. Oh, I don't care. Good game. Let's go.
Rollie on my wrist.
Nah.
I
I don't wanna ride that. Pull up in a bed body, I don't put a tie back. Hit me with the divvy, I don't even need the NASDAQ. Oh my. Shout out to long term, baby. Shout out to long term, baby.
I just never fucking had shit. Now I bet that I ain't never fucking going bad shit. Please stop backing, y'all need masking.
Little more balance and a lot of bit of counting. Pull up to the vat, I got these motherfuckers counting. Pulling up the lot, I got it looking like a mountain.
Remember when I put on the motherfuckers daddy? Listen more fighter, y'all don't give a fuck about it. I'm still in the game, bro.
Good game. The base, good game. Good game. I'm just saying, good game. We made it. We got more earnings. More earnings.
Always ready for the war.
I ain't playing campaign.
I really need a reason before I pop champagne. Pop it for the fall, so I
wow, we
stay
still
safe.
hit the lights. Wow.
Boy, that look like bait. I'ma think it before I get it. Boy, that look like fate. Either way the story goes, no, I love that fate. Had these motherfuckers hate me before they love me. Now they selling half and they ain't playing
you
with
always
their
sell
money.
half.
I
You
told
know
them
that?
take a 10 to pay your
That's
sucker.
amazing.
That's your money. Put me on the
That's
list 'cause
amazing.
I
How
ain't
the
playing with
Airbnb
you.
option. You can
They
sell
ain't give us
half.
nothing.
Make it
Even if
free.
they did, no, I
Oh
wouldn't
man,
take it
we
from
talked
them.
about
We
it.
sick of shit, but we still
Try to love
them.
her. Got so many wins that I can't trip about a fully. No my dose. What? Nah. Rather get a B&B and rent it for the
scenery. Maybe live the season, then keep on buying stats every month. Spread it evenly and shout it out to people that believe in me. I hope you live in peacefully. Send it for the people that don't speak to me. I do this shit for everybody equally. I guess it's just G and me. When we done with that, we going back to the reality. Yeah.
Sorry, had to end it with that. That put up in a bid, daddy. I'll put the top back. Ooh. Oh wait, is there core numbers coming out? Oh, is that why wheat and all that tripped out? I think that's why it was so calm today. You might get some, but Chatadonia. Yeah, Shopify is dying. What do we have here in Mr. Shopify land? Hold on. Whoa. What do you got with Shopify? They are dying. So let me see. But Chad, I love you. God bless you. That's Monday again. The earnings are chill today. We're going to have a little bit more tomorrow, but God bless you. I hope you did good. I think, is it down? Bro, just end of the day downgrade? That's it. Evercore downgrade at the bell. They said significant downside, it looks like. That's the only thing. I'm just seeing that on Twitter, though. I'm not seeing anything else come across. But that might hit here. I'm seeing wheat numbers and a couple of agriculture stuff, but it just looks like a little end of the day downgrade. Well, I meant to say one of my goals is buying a pre-hard. Yeah, baby. Well, that's the thing. Are we got to talk about that? We got to talk about the long term or not? Because, again, you got some of the higher risk stuff. I mean, you could turn that into a property right now if you really wanted to. That's the crazy part. That's the crazy part. But, Chad, don't let me get it too ahead of myself. Like I said, I love you all. Thank you guys for being here. I hope you enjoyed today, for real. If you gave us a minute of your time, you clicked on the video, you gave us that opportunity, you contributed, you were positive. You know, we didn't have to deal with any side-eye negativity. You were about the game, about the long term, here for the right reasons. You contributed, brought a smile to someone's face. You know what I'm saying? Like, you actually, like, you made me or somebody else smile rather than, like, look and question, like, what the fuck did you just say? Oh, yeah, they don't feel me. I love y'all. Amen. Amen. So God bless you. And thank you guys, as always, man, for real. That's why we do the work that we do here every day. I really hope the long terms have been paying off. I've been saying it even before the long term started hitting highs. Very simple. If you ever want to get anything out of here, you will watch the impact be felt with that long term, saving 10%, investing it, tying it into the stocks. We've been having a lot of fun with all of the calls and everything else. So it's been really, really great. But shout out to everybody, man, who has been participating, giving us this opportunity. I hope it has been paying off. I hope the news, the info, everything we're getting into, because we still got a lot more. So I hope you're ready for all of it, baby. Shout out the yen and the bonds too. And I hope you're learning from it, man. But God bless all of you. Thank you again for your time, for real. We really, really do appreciate you, and it is truly a joy to be surrounded by this many people who are bringing the vibes. You know what I'm saying? So let's get through our names. Because it's game time, baby. Yeah, /6J, baby. Amen, amen. No, thank you. God bless all of you, and let's go and get that long term, baby. Let it be felt. Let it be felt. You know what I'm saying? Let the long term. You'll feel the long term. You don't stop playing with me. But let's go. It's game time. We have a lot of work to do, so let's go. You guys know I like to get a little psycho by the ends of the years, because in my year ends in about 2 months, 3 months. So let's go. Let's bring it in. Let's bring it home. I hope you're ready. There's a lot on the table, from growth to value to long term to global, the Japanese yen, the dollar, the yield curve. There's a lot. So let's go. Oh, man, but thank you all, though, for real, man. And I hope you are a part of it, and I hope it brings you the same excitement and passion. And if you've already shared that excitement and passion, thank you, because I love you, man. And it's great to have people who have the same excitement and passion about it, because we got to go through it, baby. Let's get ready to go through the fight. I'm hyped, but thank you, Chad. God bless you. Thank you even for the likes. Anybody sharing the video, holding it down. God bless all of you. Again, the donos. So thank you. Check out the links. First link, Scream Alerts, Bootcamp, Real Estate Course, a.k.a. free stuff, paid stuff, whatever your heart desires. Second link, Nightly Watchlist at main channel. We're going to go over things. I went over the plays yesterday. Sadly, even the Airbnb play, you had a weird opportunity with it as well today, too, but we went over that. I think there's going to be a lot of earning sympathies and a couple things moved around, so I'm excited for that. But every night, you'll see, I don't know what time. I've been just fucking with you on the times lately. My bad. Again, I've been doing a lot, but I've been doing a lot. We've even been experimenting, so it's good. So God bless you. But second link, third link for the membership. Shout out to the members, baby. God bless. You didn't have to. You know that. You didn't have to. So I hope you also got the long term as well. And thank you guys for always supporting and always being positive. And if you are a member and lost your badge, that's a shame, but it's okay. We still love you, and we love all of you. Even if you were banned today, it's all love. I had a very good Monday, and I want good Monday vibes. So we love you, man. If you were banned, it's okay. It's just a little image. It's just the name. Please make another account, and we love you. Otherwise, our relationship will end here, but I do hope you get the long term and stay up to date with it, okay? So God bless you all, but shout out the members and anybody in between, and the honorary members and the members that we have lost and the members that will return. Amen? Amen. Okay, that's a toast. Drink your 16-ounce bottle of water to that one. How many people got tased? It's like a solid double digits, like 10 maybe like 10. I took out like 5 or 6 in the morning, so it really wasn't that bad. And then I think the same guy was on like 1 account, 2, or like 3 accounts, you know what I'm saying? But nah, at least double digits, like 10, maybe 15, but like definitely concentrated in a smaller group. Like again, like 5 of them were like booty calls, and like it was weird in the morning. It got weird in the morning, so I was just like, okay, I think we had to. That's it. Open face. My brother, he's just like, good job, motherfucker. Get him. Going long term again, Nate. But Chad, either way, I love you all. So get to it, man. We'll see you here in the morning or whenever you decide, or the watch list. But Chadadonia is going to be a good day. Let's have a wonderful one tomorrow. You already got the links. You already know what's up. You can check the new channels. Check out the merch if you like. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. My account is no longer private, but I'm never going to WhatsApp you and DM you, okay? All right, word. So follow me. I think I posted something the other day. How option pricing works. Somebody asked me about options trading today. I would definitely watch that tutorial. It's a great one. How to set up the long term. Oh, my... I love the long term, and if you have not had a long term created today, I would love to have an altar call and invite you to start saving 10% and growing your future earnings, and reminding you that a percentage of what you earn is yours to keep, and that if you apply it to assets that make money and you own some stocks with it, it'll be real life changing. It's very subtle, seems slow. It's not really that sexy. You know what I'm saying? I've done a lot more sexier shit in my life if I wanted to break it down into headlines for you, but you should check out the long term, and just shout out to the long term. So you could check out the tutorial. That same video in this description is the same long term we're riding with to this day, and it's kind of cool to watch. So check that out. And finally, this is the day that the long term's made, I will rejoice. Hey, I will rejoice, cause the long term's made, Hey, that's a banger, bro. Straight up. Amen. And on that note, the prayer request wall, that's the last link, man. Me and my mom pray for y'all. I know a lot of Chads hold it down as well. We believe if it can't flow through you, it won't flow to you. We're rooting for all of you. We spend a lot of time here. That's why I'm saying I hope you could have a good environment and keep it a clean environment with each other and the communications. And I hope even outside of it, the people you spend so much time with, outside of spending time with them, I hope that you're rooting for them and just wishing them well. And you see people come with problems even on a day-to-day basis. Pray for all my brothers out there. Okay, we got some of them. We got to pour out a lot today. So I'm praying for you. You see what I'm saying, man? So I love y'all, man, and I'm rooting for you. All of y'all. Some of it's financial, some of it's not, but it's like I'm praying for y'all at every level. There's a big game here. That's why we call it a long term. It's a long mission, and there's a lot of things that encompass it. So rooting for you, even outside of the stock market, even all of your financial endeavors. So we're praying for all of you, man. If you ever want to do anything for me, shoot me a prayer. If not, don't worry. You don't have to fill it out. It's okay. I'm not going to tell on you. I'm still going to pray for you, even if you don't feel it. It's all love, man. And that's just what I believe, and I'm an annoying individual about it, but it's cool to see that I have found thousands of other people who do share the same belief that I do, and it is quite amazing. So let's keep it going. Let's get that long term. Keep rooting for your brothers and sisters, and let's bring it home. I already told you the calendar. We got a lot, baby. Amen. 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 So, Chad, that's the day. Go read the books. Richest Man in Babylon, Proverbs, New Living Translation, and The Strangest Secret in the World. Okay, all great books. All great books. Let's see. We have anything? Is it? I don't know. Can we play it? Is it here? Is it too early? Is it too early? I think it's too early. It's too early for earnings season. I was going to play it. No, I have to give you the other Uncle. You have Uncle coming out soon too, I think. No, I was gonna hit you with that. I got to. It's okay. I'm just gonna spam you, Churchill Uncle. It's been 2 weeks of this. It's okay. It'll be your final week until once we get like real earnings tomorrow. Like then you'll be good. Every time I'm hyped. I'm too hyped. Like Airbnb, like that's on the high too. But the song Airbnb, that one got me. I don't know. I'm just saying that one got me, bro. I hope you're ready, Chatadonia. But great Monday. It's okay. We rode through. It went by fast, man. That's how you know it's a good Monday. 2 Mondays or that Tuesday ago, like on the holiday, dude, it was so slow. I'm just telling you, this is good, man. Berkshire reports 1.9% passive stake in Activision. Oh, they going for that Bill Gates arbitrage. They took it. But Chatadonia, that is all. I hope you're ready. I hope you got a lot. I really hope today flew by. I hope you got a little bit more in the tank, man, because guess what? We are about to really kick into earning. It hasn't even really started yet, okay, Chad? So I love you all. God bless you. I hope you read the books. And Chatadonia, don't ever forget why we're here, why we keep going, why that faith, hope, love ain't ever going out of style, and why you need to continue running the race, and you are running it so well, and nobody wanted you to stop. So you gotta keep going and put on the armor, Chad. Why do we believe this? Why is there a future expectation? Why? Figure to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. Woo! Amen. Amen. That's it, child. That's it, child. I love you. I can't stop. I'm gonna listen to it after. I'll listen. That's it, Chad. I love you. Have a good day. I'll see you tonight. In peace. Out. Yeah, hold on, Josh. You got me for a little bit in the morning. I told you what I could do. Come on, let me back in. Come on, what's up? You guys, I sing 21. You sing Taylor Swift for the economy. Come on, I don't know about you. I feel it. 22. I 22. She's a good one, huh? Come on, now what's the one where the proposal song? What about when you got on one knee and then he tapped, what's the other? Come on, I know a couple more. Come on, no, come on, give me a clue. Come on, how can I phone a friend? Let me phone my sister Jill. Let me phone my lovely sister Jill. Get her. Can you come on, give me a hook from a Taylor song. What the fuck? You guys are fucking me. Where's my teleprompter? Fucking quote, Taylor quote. Come on. Shit's fucked up. Why is it not working? Come on, where are you guys? Yeah, you guys suck. It's not hyperbole. No, sure, they were supposed to help me out. They were supposed to, I thought they had a Taylor quote. Taylor Swift. She's fast. Huh? She's quick, like a GM, like a Hummer. That's what it's about, clean energy. Yeah, where's my Taylor prompter? Anyway, hold. I was just listening. Now, take it. Can I? Hold now. What do you mean, Taylor Swift? Are we talking about the Swift financial? No. Then why is her name Taylor Swift? Is she not? Is it okay? How do you transfer payments? If I wanted to do an international settlement, would I use a Swift network? Okay, exactly. I would. That's exactly what it's called. So then how is Taylor, can she do a concert in Russia? No, exactly. They don't have Swift. So you think it has nothing to do with the grain deal? No. Now hear me. Do you think Taylor Swift is a spy? Is that what you're implying? Do you think she was out there with Hunter? Were they doing a bunch of the nose candy? Exactly. No. Then why is that her name? I yield back. Thank you.